that you have to assume with the way he's looking up top there. So now, okay, that's disgusting.
Example is 100 HP still off that first pickup. He's found a new perfect angle. He has given them an absolute lesson right now in how to deal with 3 players pushing you. And this is going to be now, a huge problem for Exhalation. Both sending their backup players in, but look at Example. He's still doing so much work. Unreal, unbelievable play.
Away and all 5 of them,
and then you have to jump off
and fight each other. Oh, we may have seen that.
This, by the way, Vegas, what an absolute animal.
Vegas.
Yeah, that was incredibly clean. He did save dodge there for the time being. So very.
โอ้โหแล้วเดินมาแล้ว3 ต่อ 2
ซ้ายมือยิงเจอ
ได้ก่อน
โอ้โหโดนหน้าเดินเป็นแบบ
เรียบร้อย
ไม่กลัวอะไรเลย
ฟิลลี่เหลือคน
หลั
เดียว
ง
ครับ
ดูหน้าเดินแบบเฮ้ย
ใคร
คุณ
ก็
มี
ได้
ตัวตนหรือเปล่าเนี่ยเฮ้ยแฟด
ใคร
สวย
ก็ได้
ทำไม่ดี
还要堵桥，
铁堵的。
我告诉你，
他毕竟是在全面。
罗凯啊，这波要扫车了，扫了个头车，哎，这个要选择。飞天下死，但是是 forever 把人给放倒的。
是的，这波螺旋飞天直接给打电话这杰夫洛卡整。
Altıncı killine ulaşıyor. Yuva ayağa kalktı ve tut buraya sürpriz. Hayır. Kaçırdı spreyini. Bomba atacak şimdi. İyi pişirdi bombasını. Etkili de gönderdi. Kendisine doğru gelen flashlar var. Nitra perfectisi vurdu. Yuva Batölesi indirdi. Bir bomba. Bir bomba daha geliyor. Molotov geldi. Virtus Pro da gidiyor. Dijital atletik.
아 위험한데요 이거. 오 우선까지 바꿔주면서. 아 그래도 위험해요. 오 위키드. 아니 근데 이건 안 위험한데요? 이야 이거 GFI가 네. 아 이건 GFI가 큰 실수를 한 거라고 볼 수밖에 없을 것 같아요. 성광탄! 오히려! 성광탄! 와! 정리했어요! 담원기야! 로키 위키드!
Well, they're quite happy to take those fights. Booram have a potential chance right here. Carbs with the seat swap and dominated by Nordra, who might just get one more here as well. Maestro, he's driving up the hill at a snail's pace. What is going on? Nordra finally drops. Oh man, that was messy from Colony.
Finally coming in from Latin Dominus, they've managed to wrap entirely around Dignitas's compound, and with the smoke, got the coverage, but Bunich is going to get one, finds Fisher, tries to connect onto Dan, and actually is going to find a second knock here as he focuses on getting the reload, waiting for the push coming in from Elite. Sees the head peek, gets a couple shots out, Honey Badger sparking, left the compound, they find the angle on here, Elite's got nowhere left to go, and is going to fall. Latin Dominus.
What you are about to see is real. When possible, the actual people involved have participated in recreating events. Viewer discretion is advised.
It could be happening right now. The cargo plane loaded with the deranged and the desperate. Men and women selected to participate in a brutal survival game. All but one of them will die. They call it the battlegrounds. For decades, I've searched for proof of its existence. Ladies and gentlemen, what you are about to see is real. Welcome to Mysteries Unknown. I'm Jonathan Frakes. Some of you may know me as Commander William Riker from Star Trek: The Next Generation. Others from my work on shows like Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction, and Alien Autopsy. What you may not know is that for almost 30 years I've been a bloodhound tracking a scent. It was a scent I first picked up while hosting the original docuseries Mysteries Unknown. Oh, we tackled it all on MU. Government, mind control experiments, the Fountain of Youth, cults, conspiracies. After the show was canceled, I would go on acting and directing, and yet I kept coming back to one story. Amongst the spectacle and sensationalism, we had stumbled upon something very real and very dangerous.
My name is Dr. Ursula Bauer, former head of Applied Sciences, Tithonic Industries. The rules seem to be fairly straightforward. There's between 30 to 100 combatants. Their deaths have all been faked beforehand. They are flown to an island, usually an island, and they fight to the death until only one remains. They call it Vir Solidarius, the lone survivor.
You said they. Who is they?
Well, for years, we had no idea. We never expected anyone would talk.
My name is Alexei Sychov, and I'm a former associate of Sergei Kalimnik.
How many deaths do you think you're responsible for?
Maybe 400, 500 people.
500 people are dead because of you?
No, because of me. Because of him. Because of the man they called the Russian.
To understand how this started, we have to go back to 1965, to an island named Erengel. Conflict had broken out between Soviet forces and the civilian population. It was a massacre, with only one survivor, an 11-year-old boy, who somehow escaped the purge. His name was Sergei Kalimnik, the lone survivor of Erengel. As Kalimnik grew older, he found a place for himself in Russia's criminal underworld, working as a smuggler selling guns, whiskey, and blue jeans.
He never talked about what happened at Erengel, but the violence was inside him. He was drawn to it. And he believed there were others like him who needed it, needed the violence. That's how he knew he could sell that tape.
That tape was a CCTV recording smuggled out of a South Korean prison. A recording of an attempted hit that erupted into a full-on riot. It was brutality, raw and unfiltered, and Kalimnik would use this tape to build an empire.
Selling the tapes was his idea. I didn't understand people killing each other who'd watch that. Sergei explained. They don't want to watch people die. They want to watch people survive.
The tape became a hot item in the underworld. Every gangster, pimp, and wannabe kingpin desperate for a copy. And they all had the same question.
What else do you have? We didn't have anything, not yet. But Sergei wasn't going back to smuggling blue jeans. He said we need to produce more material.
They were called Gulag tapes. They were prison riot videos, poorly produced, incredibly violent, shot in prisons and countries you couldn't pronounce.
This one was shot in '88. And we sold the master for 430,000 US. It wasn't hard at all. Just pay off prison guards and roll tape.
To understand this trend, you need to realize this coincided with the birth of the internet itself. What previously could only take place in back rooms was now flourishing in the new freedom of the World Wide Web.
You've got mail. Oh, in '91, we shot 2 videos. Sergei was worried about after the wall came down. But it actually opened things up for us.
Oh, they were horrible, no question. But to a certain kind of collector, these tapes were highly sought after.
My name is Youssef Sadeh. I'm a former Interpol agent. I led the task force trying to track down Mr. Kalimnik. The way we worked, typically, you do not look for the splash. You look for the ripples in the water. The ripples are easier to find. You find ripples, you can track back and maybe you get yourself a rock. With Kalimnik, there was a lot of ripples.
We were making more money than you can imagine from the US, Russia, all over Asia. But Sergei, he wanted to go bigger.
We had the tapes, the Gulag tapes, which were being paid for in cash. We had reports from prison guards, all of them saying the same name, Kalimnik.
He had investors, people who believed in him, who said that he was meant for bigger things.
When you say bigger, you mean the battlegrounds?
Yes. The battlegrounds.
Our records indicate that the first official battleground was hosted in the summer of 1994. Combatants were pulled from prisons all across Eastern Europe. They would fight until one lone survivor remained. And where did they host this game? Kalimnik had the perfect place. The very same island where he had lost everything.
We got the people from anywhere. It was the 90s. So easy to make someone disappear. My uncle, he had an old C-130. We used that. We got the weapons through our smuggling contacts. We didn't know what we were doing, but we did it. I will never forget. It lasted 9 days. It was a nightmare. We had people trying to swim. They were hiding in trees. They were shooting at the cameras. And we didn't have no chip in those days. We had to fly a helicopter over with a sniper.
Every account we found paints this first battleground as a logistical disaster. Well, there's no question. It was a success. And there would be more.
It's one thing paying off the guards, but this. After that, I told Sylvia I was out.
Then all of a sudden, this man vanishes. Poof! Disparu. In organized crime, when someone like Kalimnik disappears 10 out of 10 times, they have been taken out. But here's the thing. This man did not just disappear. This man was wiped clean. Financial records, checking accounts, all of it, gone. And right around this same time, we started hearing about these battlegrounds. We started getting reports of a game run in Mexico, in cartel territory. We were getting reports of people disappearing in Thailand, in Finland, in North Africa. The details were different, but the stories were all the same. And they all link back to one man. They do not call him Kalimnik. Now they call him the Russian.
A secret cabal of sociopaths running survival games all over the world. For years, I searched for proof and came up with nothing but rumors and speculation. Then in July 2020, the dam broke.
There had been leaks before, satellite photographs mostly, a witness account. But even the most optimistic of battleground truthers never thought we'd see actual footage from a battleground.
A hard drive was recovered containing what appeared to be video of a battleground on the island of Sanok. It seemed to depict 4 combatants escaping. Warning, what you are about to see is extremely graphic.
Oh my God.
I'm the IT guy, all right? I don't have any
Okay.
what you guys do upstairs.
Most people were disturbed by the content of the video. But for me and my colleagues, we found them disturbing for an entirely different reason. This was technology we had been developing at Tithonic Industries. They even mentioned it by name, the blue chip. Technology that could transmit data directly to the nervous system. Technology we were developing ourselves. That wasn't even on the market yet. You understand?
Tithonic Industries, a company formed in the 1970s under the auspices of extending human life. A company with seemingly unlimited resources and known ties to mercenary groups around the world.
I cannot tell you how many times I was laughed at in a staff meeting for even implying this might be real. The last time I tried to get some traction, my boss pulls me aside after the meeting. Agent said there, he says, let's say this is real. Let's say there is a man who can do the things you are saying he can do. Buy these islands, make a cartel disappear, and no one says anything. Why in the hell would you want to find this man?
What did you say to that?
I said I needed to know why he's doing it.
I spoke up about it. Of course I did. I said I was concerned about what I saw. They eliminated my position the next day. When I went to the news media, they said it was a hoax and that the footage had been tampered with. Well, of course, because someone tried to hide their own digital fingerprints. No one would listen. No one cared.
The official position from Interpol is that, yes, the Senok tape is a deep fake.
Do you believe that?
All I can say is that the official position from Interpol is that the Senok tape is fake.
Live longer, live brighter, live better. But what if only 1 in 100 get to live at all? Could Tithonic be the secret investors behind Kalimnik's deadly games? I asked the CFO myself.
That was proven to be a hoax.
Proven by who? By your company? By investigators that you hired with money that you made selling chips and putting them in the back of people's heads? The breadcrumbs are out there, man, and I'm the big bad wolf scooping them up.
Mr. Frakes, you're welcome to try.
The evidence is there. A trail that leads from one scared boy to a global crime syndicate. But there remains one key question. Why? Why would a highly profitable technology company invest in such an unspeakable enterprise?
Look, I have covered organized crime for 2 decades. Believe me, there's a lot of ways you can make money. Money laundering, arms dealing, but you do not do something like this for money.
Then why?
Why do people do anything? Because of love, because of greed, and because of faith. I think these people truly believe in what they are doing. And that scares me more than anything.
After the first one, I was out. But Sergei, he had me come with him to deliver the footage to his investors. I'd done drops all my life. But not like this. We showed up and they're waiting. I've got headlights in my eyes. I could barely see. And then I do. And they were all wearing masks. I thought I saw death cast in solid gold. I don't know who they are. I don't know why they're doing this. But I know that this is not the end game. All of this. This is just the beginning of something.
In the time since recording his interview, we've been unable to reach Alexei. Our thoughts are with you, sir, and we hope you're safe. Who were those masked figures? And what do they want? We don't know. Not yet. But I'm not giving up. Not as long as the answers are out there, and not as long as there still remain mysteries unknown.
I'm Brian Corrigan, Publishing Director here at PUBG Studio. We've been blown away by the tremendous support and curiosity following the reveal of PUBG New State in February. We know you're hungry for more details. Rest assured, we're very excited to talk about all the new features and mechanics in New State. Over the coming weeks, we'll be releasing a series of videos, or what I like to call field trips, to better prepare you for Krafton's newest Battle Royale experience. While New State is a fresh take on the Battle Royale genre, we haven't lost sight of what makes the PUBG experience so unique. New State inherits and improves on the established PC console foundation with a fresh, near-future twist. And that near-future angle, it's given us tons of opportunity to innovate. You probably noticed some crazy new mechanics and features in the trailer. And yes, they're all real. You're gonna love the new options and tools we've developed to aid your survival experience on Troy. A brand new, massive, futuristic 8x8 map built from the ground up, utilizing groundbreaking lighting and rendering technology, developed in-house that raises the bar for graphics and performance across the mobile space. So without further ado, let's begin our field trip into Troy and gather some intel to give you the competitive edge of the locations you'll soon be fighting over. Our first stop is the exhibit hall, the heart of Troy. From the top, it kind of looks like a bullseye, right? You're probably noticing the wide, open-air center, and I'm sure your palms are getting sweaty thinking about the hot drops that'll take place there. But looks can be deceiving. The different levels of verticality provide options for all playstyles. Got good aim? Land on the roof and be ready to prove it quickly. Prefer stealthy play? Drop below and use the bulletproof glass overhead to protect yourself as you plan your ascent. There are many other dynamic features to discover around the exhibit hall, but I don't want to spoil them all. Let's move on to the next stop on our tour, the mall. The mall features a similar dynamic to the exhibit hall with an open roof and wide spaces. But this location, it's all about positioning. Each store has its share of advantages and disadvantages to account for as you size up the competition. The roof gets hot, but if you survive it, there are many ways to snake around and flank your indoor enemies, crushing them from the perimeter. If you're on the lower levels, the honeycomb architecture and bulletproof glass will give you the angles you need to secure your chicken dinner. Personally, I love holding the escalators, another fun element to strategize around. They're fully functional and directional, so be sure to choose the right direction or you'll risk losing precious speed and become an easy target. Moving over to the laboratory, with 4 levels of intense enclosures and corridor warfare. With its unique structure, ensuring your team's survival in the laboratory will take a great deal of cooperation and creative thinking. The central area is encased in bulletproof glass, so you're safe as long as you don't come out, or they don't come in, or the blue zone doesn't get you. For the last stop on today's tour, let's take a look at the trailer park. Or at least that's what it used to be. Now it's all bunkers and bullets here. You'll have to vault, sneak, and climb to conquer this spot. But if it's not looking good and you need a quick exit, use the ramp at the end of the runway to jet out of trouble. And with that, we've reached the end of the field trip. But stay tuned for the next episode where we'll dive into more features. Thanks for joining us. Be sure to follow our social channels for further updates, and we'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello, PUBG esports fans. An infinite survival battle between regions, PUBG Continental Series 4 begins this coming June. Like the past series, PCS4 includes APAC, Asia, Europe, and America. Joining North America will be South American teams who showed a spectacular performance at PGIS. So there will be 4 regions for PCS4. From June 10th to 27th, 36 matches are ready for you to watch. A total of 16 teams can qualify for PCS4 through regional qualification rounds. You will be able to witness new changes to PUBG esports through PCS4. New in the shop, winner by chicken dinner. You will feel the essence of true survival in Battle Royale, coming to you from 4 different regions. Also, we extended from 4 matches a day to 6 matches a day, which lets you enjoy 12 more intense matches of PUBG in PCS4. $250,000 per region. In total, $1 million prize pool distribution and ranking system will also bring more excitement to PCS4. Top 8 of the week gets paid per standing, and the team with the highest winnings throughout the 3 weeks of the journey gets crowned the PCS4 champion and an additional $20,000 USD. On top of that, special awards up to $20,000 USD are granted to kill leaders, insane squads, and outstanding performances. The all-PCS team will be selected after the event is over and are also eligible for special awards. Expect exciting plays. You can anticipate incoming bold and heroic plays with the special awards. The prize pool gets even better with crowdfunding through Pick'em Challenge and special item purchases. There are plenty of special events prepared for our fans, so keep an eye out. Real Survival kicks off this coming June 10th. PUBG Continental Series 4. Feel the essence of Battle Royale through PCS4.
Hello PUBG esports fans. PUBG Continental Series 4 is fast approaching, pitting 64 teams from 4 regions against each other in typical heart-pounding PUBG fashion. That means it's time once again for you, the fans, to get ready for another Pick'em Challenge, so that you can start earning esports points once the tournament starts on June 10th. PCS4 esports items go up for sale on June 2nd, the same day the Pick'em Challenge begins. These items are available for purchase for 3 weeks, and serve as a key way to earn the voting coupons you'll need to pick up even more cool rewards. You can grab up to 14 voting coupons from buying PCS4 items, so pick up as many as you like for even more votes. A free voting coupon can also be obtained by watching PCS4 live streams, which we'll get into later. Every one of these purchases supports the PCS4 teams, with 30% of net sales going right back to the teams through equal distribution and via the prize pool. You get cool stuff, support your favorite teams, and get the chance to earn even more cool stuff. It's a win-win-win situation. To earn the great new rewards in the esports shop, you'll need to play one of the Pick'em Challenge games. Back once again is our Pick the Winner game. Pick the Winner lets you predict overall winners for each participating region. Each voting coupon spent gives you 1 pick, and you can only vote for each team once, so choose wisely. If your chosen team is declared the winner of their region, you'll receive 100,000 EP to spend in the esports shop. With 4 different regions, there's 400,000 EP up for grabs in this game, so plan out your picks and rake in the rewards. Our second game is Team Face-Off. In Team Face-Off, you can earn EP without needing a coupon, simply by picking the winner between 2 rival teams. Like before, EP prizes will be weighted depending on how many votes a team has gotten, so playing it safe for a smaller prize or risking your vote for a higher payout are both valid options. The third game of this tournament is the Chicken Challenge. To play, simply tune into the games as they're being played live on the official PUBG Twitch channels and vote for which team you think will win the chicken dinner. You have until the 11-minute mark to cast your vote, but choosing correctly will earn you a small EP prize. You can play the Chicken Challenge every single game of the tournament, so tune in and win. The last way to earn EP is by watching each broadcast for a special code that will pop up randomly during the games. Enter it fast enough and pick up some free EP for your account. You can get up to 50,000 free EP using these two methods, so cast your votes and keep an eye open for codes. You can also get a free voting coupon through a broadcast code. Right after the last match of the week finishes, a code will pop up on screen. Enter it fast enough and you'll earn a free voting coupon to use in the Pick'em Challenge. Remember, at any time during the tournament, you can check out real-time standings, information on participating teams, and player stats in the Esports tab in-game. So get acquainted with the teams and place your votes with confidence. Voting closes on June 24th, an hour before the final match begins, so don't forget to cast your vote in time. Now let's talk rewards for all that EP you just won. The Esports shop is open for business from June 29th until July 14th. You can view and plan out your purchases beforehand, but be sure to spend your EP during this window, as any excess EP will be lost after the store closes on the 14th. PCS4 is back, and our roster of PUBG pros are ready to put on one hell of a show. So log in, study up, place your votes, and strap in for the exciting PUBG Esports mayhem. PUBG Esports, PCS4, and the Pick'em Challenge. Get in on the action today.
Hi, I'm Brian Corrigan, Publishing Director here at PUBG Studio. We've been blown away by the tremendous support and curiosity following the reveal of PUBG New State in February. We know you're hungry for more details. Rest assured, we're very excited to talk about all the new features and mechanics in New State. Over the coming weeks, we'll be releasing a series of videos, or what I like to call field trips, to better prepare you for Krafton's newest Battle Royale experience. While New State is a fresh take on the Battle Royale genre, we haven't lost sight of what makes the PUBG experience so unique. New State inherits and improves on the established PC console foundation with a fresh, near-future twist. And that near-future angle, it's given us tons of opportunity to innovate. You probably noticed some crazy new mechanics and features in the trailer. And yes, they're all real. You're gonna love the new options and tools we've developed to aid your survival experience on Troy. A brand new, massive, futuristic 8x8 map built from the ground up, utilizing groundbreaking lighting and rendering technology, developed in-house that raises the bar for graphics and performance across the mobile space. So without further ado, let's begin our field trip into Troy and gather some intel to give you the competitive edge on the locations you'll soon be fighting over. Our first stop is the exhibit hall, the heart of Troy. From the top, it kind of looks like a bullseye, right? You're probably noticing the wide, open-air center, and I'm sure your palms are getting sweaty thinking about the hot drops that'll take place there. But looks can be deceiving. The different levels of verticality provide options for all playstyles. Got good aim? Land on the roof and be ready to prove it quickly. Prefer stealthy play? Drop below and use the bulletproof glass overhead to protect yourself as you plan your ascent. There are many other dynamic features to discover around the exhibit hall, but I don't want to spoil them all. Let's move on to the next stop on our tour, the mall. The mall features a similar dynamic to the exhibit hall with an open roof and wide spaces. But this location, it's all about positioning. Each store has its share of advantages and disadvantages to account for as you size up the competition. The roof gets hot, but if you survive it, there are many ways to snake around and flank your indoor enemies, crushing them from the perimeter. If you're on the lower levels, the honeycomb architecture and bulletproof glass will give you the angles you need to secure your chicken dinner. Personally, I love holding the escalators, another fun element to strategize around. They're fully functional and directional, so be sure to choose the right direction or you'll risk losing precious speed and become an easy target. Moving over to the laboratory, with 4 levels of intense enclosures and corridor warfare. With its unique structure, ensuring your team's survival in the laboratory will take a great deal of cooperation and creative thinking. The central area is encased in bulletproof glass, so you're safe as long as you don't come out, or they don't come in, or the blue zone doesn't get you. For the last stop on today's tour, let's take a look at the trailer park. Or at least that's what it used to be. Now it's all bunkers and bullets here. You'll have to vault, sneak, and climb to conquer this spot. But if it's not looking good and you need a quick exit, use the ramp at the end of the runway to jet out of trouble. And with that, we've reached the end of the field trip. But stay tuned for the next episode where we'll dive into more features. Thanks for joining us. Be sure to follow our social channels for further updates, and we'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello, PUBG Esports fans. An infinite survival battle between regions, PUBG Continental Series 4 begins this coming June. Like the past series, PCS4 includes APAC, Asia, Europe, and America. Joining North America will be South American teams who showed a spectacular performance at PGIS. So there will be 4 regions for PCS4. From June 10th to 27th, 36 matches are ready for you to watch. A total of 16 teams can qualify for PCS4 through regional qualification rounds. You will be able to witness new changes to PUBG esports through PCS4. New in the shop, winner by chicken dinner. You will feel the essence of true survival in Battle Royale, coming to you from 4 different regions. Also, we extended from 4 matches a day to 6 matches a day, which lets you enjoy 12 more intense matches of PUBG in PCS4. $250,000 per region. In total, $1 million prize pool distribution and ranking system will also bring more excitement to PCS4. Top 8 of the week gets paid per standing, and the team with the highest winnings throughout the 3 weeks of the journey gets crowned the PCS4 champion, and an additional $20,000 USD. On top of that, special awards up to $20,000 USD are granted to kill leaders, insane squads, and outstanding performances. The all-PCS team will be selected after the event is over and are also eligible for special awards. Expect exciting plays. You can anticipate incoming bold and heroic plays with the special awards. The prize pool gets even better with crowdfunding through Pick'em Challenge and special item purchases. There are plenty of special events prepared for our fans, so keep an eye out. Real Survival kicks off this coming June 10th. PUBG Continental Series 4. Feel the essence of Battle Royale through PCS4.
Hello PUBG esports fans. PUBG Continental Series 4 is fast approaching, pitting 64 teams from 4 regions against each other in typical heart-pounding PUBG fashion. That means it's time once again for you, the fans, to get ready for another Pick'em Challenge, so that you can start earning esports points once the tournament starts on June 10th. PCS4 esports items go up for sale on June 2nd, the same day the Pick'em Challenge begins. These items are available for purchase for 3 weeks, and serve as a key way to earn the voting coupons you'll need to
me through my two-step.
Good evening, gentlemen. You know what day it is? It's Championship Sunday. Welcome to the PCS4 for APAC. And today we will crown our regional champions and the team. They will be getting the tickets to the PUBG Global Championship. My name is Husky, and of course I'm graced by the ever so omniscient gentleman, Leonard, also known as Yolo Lee.
Well, the honor's definitely all mine here, Husky, but most importantly, we gotta give a big shout out to PUBG Corp for making all this really happen again, and also bringing back the PUBG Continental series for the 4th time in a row. But you know, we've been discussing this for at least 2 to 3 weeks now, and not just for PCS4, but we're also going to number 5 and all the way to end the year in the most grandest of manner. It's of course the PUBG Global Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think today we bear even more good news. It's not just about crowning our regional champions. It's not just about the roadmap. It's not just about what PUBG Corp has in store with PUBG New State. But we also want to introduce you guys to something even grander, which is the PUBG universe. A lot of updates coming for the current game, and of course for the upcoming PUBG New State on mobile. So if you guys want information on that, you can always log on to PUBG-universe.com to learn more about what's happening behind the scenes. But with that being said, I want to get the predictions right off the bat. You know, before we start match number 1. We have an indicator of who is the frontliners. I just want a yes or no. Do you think Fury will walk away, or do you think Buriram will overtake them and becoming the recurring champions?
Oh man, it's tough. It's really tough. Normally if I didn't witness the last week's I would say the roller coaster of unfortunate events for Fury, then normally I would say Fury would have been the one to take it all the way. But because that unfortunate events did happen last week, in week number 2, I'm getting a little bit more skeptical here, especially where it's not like we have 4 more matches to go. We're talking about the final 6, and 6 is a really relatively big number. Although yes, Fury is currently in the lead, Buriram just has 6 chances to really turn things around. But of course, there is also that history for Buriram having more losses in the early game towards the late. But we'll just have to see for this one. But honestly, what's your prediction though? For me, I'm still the guy. I know it sucks, but I'm gonna be the guy that plays on the fence for now.
Now you're putting me on the spot. Honestly, based on what we saw, or just yesterday, or at least throughout the entire PCS, I feel like today will be the day that Oceania Team Fury will finally fulfill the prophecy of becoming the regional champions. And I don't want to take anything away from Buriram because they did win PCS3, but I feel like within 6 rounds to get 3 chicken dinners is a tough feat, and even if so, there's no guarantee that Fury won't be, putting more in the bag. Now you're kind of hoping for BN United to overtake Fury in terms of chicken dinner and put them out of first place. But even then, you would need Buriram to at least get third place to have that tiebreaker going. And speaking about tiebreakers, there's a certain formula that we have to follow as well, right? If there's a tiebreaker for first place, we're looking at the overall accumulated chicken dinners across all 3 weeks. And even then, I think Fury will have a bit more compared to Buriram. And after that, we will look at the kills, we will look at the amount of chicken dinners they have for that week. So far, Fury, they are leading in every single aspect.
Oh man, honestly, I think in this case Fury is gonna be really happy to know about this current rules for the real actual tiebreaker for this actual final moment, right? But the thing is, definitely for sure, the teams did not know about this regulation. Now they already received the rules, they already got this conditioning from the very beginning before the tournament even started firsthand here. So Fury right now currently on the top spot, currently on the way. We're still looking at the 2-man horse race here, but judging from the way the things are going for now, like even if we're just looking for the number of chicken dinners, right? I can pretty much say, oh my god, actually no, now that I think about it, actually the number of chicken dinners that both of this team has, like I'm not counting about this way, I'm just counting from week 1 and week number 2 in total,
Right.
they got an equal amount of chicken dinners. Actually, they have the exact same amount.
But now Fury leads by an extra 2. Now if we factor in week number 3, so Buram United now they're sitting at 7th place, which is nowhere close to where they want to be, and they have 6 chances to redeem this. And you also have to factor in if Fury gets any more chicken dinners as fast. But before we go into all of those technicalities, let's take a look at the schedule once more, at least for one last time, for the PUBG Continental Series 4. So for APAC in America, it's happening on Thursdays and Fridays. You're looking at 24th and 25th. Today's going to be the last day before we crown the grand champions. But if you guys are fans of Asia and Europe, the grand finale will be happening this weekend, where they will also crown their respective regional champions, and the teams that will be heading to PGC.
You know, it's really has been one hell of a road for all these teams, especially for our 16 teams here for the PCS4 APAC here. So once again, let's do a quick round call here. From Thailand, we have our 5 representatives: Daytrade, Magic Esports, Buram United Esports, Shopper Esports, Trip Attack all around. And for Vietnam, we also have 5 representatives. It's going to be The Expendables, X Stadium, BN United, Game of Madong, team number 1. Indonesia, we have our 2 teams, Victim Rise and Eagle 365. The Philippines, this time having 2 instead of 1, our Angel Predators and the Colony. And of course our Oceania side, Team Fury and Team Bliss, who was previously their team name was hailing from Team Ferox.
Oh yeah, and let's take a look at the prize pool breakdown one last time. And it's a one last time for a lot of things today. But if a team places first by the end of the week, they're gonna get $20,000, and it all trickles down according to the chart. There's also special prize for the kill leaders, the best performing or at least the best performing players, the insane squad, and of course there's crowdfunding as well coming in from the Pick'em challenge, the item sales for individual teams, etc, etc. But all you need to know is that for every single region, PUBG Corp has invested a total prize pool of $250,000, totaling up to $1 million across all 4 regions. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's absolutely great, and we're talking about literally a 50,000 USD increase of price pool from the last PCS3 here. But anyway, quick overview once again. So each day throughout this entire week, we have been having 6 matches. There are 12 matches across all the weeks, and we have a total of 36 matches. That's exactly right, folks. We have already gone through 30 matches here of back-to-back PUBG actions here. We saw the rise, we saw the fall for some of the teams here, but most importantly, we saw great growth in some of the returning teams and some newer ones who was trying to make their first debut, and of course increasing their rankings in the standings.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we talked about some squads that kind of just debuted for the first time, even despite having some very veteran players. I think BN United is the first team that comes to mind. They had probably the best run that they ever had achieved in PCS4 yesterday with their double chicken dinner. It's not back-to-back, but they were able to kind of secure a decent standing. Now, the question is, can they continue that run? Even though it might not affect the end result too much, but it's good for them to garner some of that cash prize by the end of the week. As we take a look at some of these numbers, with the kill leaders, Noadra still leading and very poised to gain some extra cash. Ronan from Fury in second, Cloris from Game of Hadong still in third place. The standings have not changed at all.
You know, it's also pretty crazy about it as well, if you think about it, because I wouldn't say it is sort of a small amount of cash gain compared to the weekly wins here, which is 20,000 USD. But you know, you wouldn't know that maybe a single like 1,000 or addition of 4,000 USD just might be able to help tip the balance here for that ties. But you know, either way, it's still a great gain. It looks like Nordra, as usual, from Buram United, is sort of occupying the 2 prize spots for now.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we joked about this yesterday. Furies, Waikikamuka would have had a chance if there's an award for most headshot damage, but unfortunately, that is not part of the competition. But let's take a look at the point table for Road to PGC. We're looking at the APAC region, but all you have to know is that whichever team wins PCS4 and the upcoming PCS5 in September will get a direct invitation, and the rest of the teams will earn PGC points according to the respective placing.
You know, it's really crazy as well. Like, we've seen the new format as well. And of course, so far here for the APAC, Asia, Europe, and America, our 4 regions here for the PCS4. You guys can definitely have a quick rundown on who's currently leading the charge here. But of course, all this positioning can change depending on how depending on the situation or how the results of the 6 matches that will be happening here on this final day of the final week. But of course, for the APAC, but anything regarding the APAC side, I guess we all could say for now with full confidence that Fury has a pretty decent lead right now by 2 chicken dinners.
Yeah, that is a massive lead. You know, if we are looking at the chances of Buriram United, there are 6 matches, but 2 of them have to be dedicated to BRU winning, and that means they only have four chances after that to take the lead, and that is barring Fury not performing at all. But I highly doubt that would be the case. As we look at the head-to-head between Fury and BN United, Fury sitting in first place, BN United in second. But there's not much to be said about the numbers because Fury just outclassed BN United at all angles.
Yeah, it's really comes down to those kind of comparisons as well. And BN United, I guess, like we were, like as I was mentioning yesterday, or even earlier towards the previous week as well, I can only put BN United, Eagle 365, and maybe even Victim Rise and Team Number 1 in the exact same category, where these teams tend to experience the same kind of situation, either having the most ridiculous of luck or just really unfortunate events, because there are times during their migrations or during their rotation into the site or to a certain compound, they will most likely run into another base team. And the thing is this, they already sort of know this, but at the same time, it applies to all the other teams where necessary gambles has to be made, especially when the circles started persisting on depending on certain location of the maps here. So let's see how it goes for this final 6. BN United, although yes, I'm still happy to see the returning teams and even some of the newer teams doing their debut, making their stand in the standings here. But we still only can crown one person here for this PCS APAC.
Yeah, let's take a look at the team insight, at least for the Expendables. So far, they have been putting out quite a performance. At least by the end of day 1, they are in 5th place. But overall, the Expendables have demonstrated a lot of tactical brilliance, and they have been steadily climbing up the rank, albeit not able to catch up to Dear Fury right here on screen. But they have made their mark very often. You know, every now and then you see the Expendables popping off. But Fury yesterday, they had a lot of screen times for very obvious and deserving reasons. And today will be the day that they finally close things up and hopefully crown themselves the grand champions.
It's a lot of great ending storylines that we can really see here, right? Especially for Fury, they have a really great, or okay, I wouldn't really say great story, but I guess you could say they have quite the climb, the tedious climb that they have for themselves during their past histories in the PCS. So for them to win this one, should they win it actually as well, it would be like it's like the graduation for Fury. But for BN United from the Vietnam side here, they have been striding all the way. They have actually managed to get into the top 8 to get some of the rankings or the cash ranking for themselves for week number 2. So I'm really, really happy as usual. I mean, even same goes for you. We all great to see some of the newer teams making their debut here. But it's just a matter of how far they can really go here. How much can they be a nuisance for this final day of the last week?
Yeah, it's all about disruption. You know, if you can't have it, you don't want to make it easy for everyone else to get it. And I think a lot of teams might have that mindset. It does help these players play a bit more freely when you don't have that much to lose. You just kind of go in and just do whatever you want. And it might shake things up a bit, right? Because we set this premise yesterday by the end of the final match. That there's a lot of storyline that will be concluded today. We're looking at a potential repeat champions. We're looking at an incredible journey by Fury. We're even looking at the potential of a miraculous tiebreaker. But those questions will be answered by the end of this evening, and I cannot wait for us to get to that point.
It's definitely going to be a really great answer to our anxieties, literally, I'm feeling all this freaking anxiety in myself, all this pressure, right, to know what is gonna happen, you know. It's if only Fury, let's be honest, let's just focus on the two contender right now, the two main horses in this horse race, right? If Fury had won last week, or didn't have that kind of performance in that last day of week number 2 here, and also didn't take the win at all, I would have been a little bit more assured. But after seeing what happened, how close they got to winning, and they didn't get it, it just makes me skeptical of what could happen this final day. And speaking of final day, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently on our first flight here for the last game. Sorry, not last game. Last day of the last week here of this grand tournament of the PCS4 APAC. Let's see who will take this first chicken dinner of the day.
Oh man, this is it's about to begin, or should I say, it has begun for every single team, and with the most straightforward flight path as well. And we still have a bit of time to work with before the action really kicks off between all these members. So let me take this opportunity to introduce to you guys what PUBG Corp has been working on, and it's something called PUBG New Stage. We want to force a new dynasty in a new post-apocalyptic urban area where you saw during the trailer with the theme park and the mall. It's your chance. Go on to Google Play Store, search for PUBG New State, and hit that pre-registration button, because I already have, and I will see you in the new battleground.
Yeah, we're all definitely going to be able to see you guys in the new state here. It's definitely going to be a nice change of pace for all of us during this time. But it's not just the PUBG new state, if I'm not mistaken. More great mysteries has been dwelling in the waters and into the zone itself, Husky, because if I'm not mistaken, we are also about to see, not in this year, next year unfortunately, but of rumors of the PUBG universe, an entirely different and new game genre, pretty much similar to PUBG, but this is going to be a survival horror genre coming in, and there's so much more information. There's even the videos of the trailers coming in. I see my idols in the video, Ma Dong-seok or Don Lee in the trailer, and I'm like, yo, this is all in. And also at the same time, Husky, if you watch, if any of you or you have watched it as well, you will also be able to see the history of the battlegrounds, which was all started by Sergei Kalmnik.
Oh, yeah. A lot of history in the universe, and then that's what we like. You know, we like a bit of story, we like a bit of lore. There's a lot to unpack. It's a lot of mysteries. Also, if you guys are interested about that, just head over to PUBG-universe.com, and you'll be a part of the storyline. You know, you learn a lot about what has been happening behind the scenes.
Honestly, it's like, let's be honest, right? Could we see a potential for PUBG, honestly, for the PUBG units, right? Could we see a potential campaign battle royale style? Because there's a lot of fresh new genres coming in that never been seen or never been heard before. Theorized, maybe. Unknown Uncharted Warriors, sure. But it has been slowly coming online during this year. And now coming to 2022 with PUBG Universe, I'm honestly excited. We all could be skeptical about this, but hey, whatever comes out, I can guarantee you this: Krafton and PUBG Corp definitely will bring us the best surprise for us.
I'm always I'm a sucker for surprises. Oh wait, no, that's not the correct term. I'm weak when it comes to surprises. You know, like they get me weak. All I'm trying to say is I like surprises. You know, why did I try to complicate things? Yeah, I like surprises.
Well then, get ready for tomorrow at 8 in the morning.
That's. The cops.
Something is coming, man.
According to a law and regulation, that's a $10,000 compound.
Hey man, it's
but sure,
worth
I'll
it.
take up the offer. You know, I'll see you. I'll see you when we're divided by some metal bars. Oh man, but yeah. I mean, for those who don't get it, it's fine. You know, regardless of, not regardless. I mean, judging by what is happening right now, we are in this whole global pandemic thing. It's it's like what 1.5 years. So hope everyone is staying safe out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you want to say stay hydrated, so stay hydrated.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah.
I have so many disciples in the world now. It's absolutely insane. My cult is expanding. I'm gonna have an empire very soon, similar to what Sergey normally has been doing here for the PUBG Battlegrounds here. But either way, coming back to the game itself, headshot damage top 3 as usual, without a doubt. With the lead further extending is of course Waikiki Cow from Fury. But looks like Flood was able to overtake Mad Dog, taking top number 2. But maybe things could be different for the next 6 games. We'll just have to see here. But hey, guess what, Husky? There's your boy Norins from Day Trade.
Yeah, it's awesome to see Day Trade there. I think even from PCS3, Day Trade has been a staple name. Obviously, they did not emerge as the champions, but Day Trade is always on the radar. You always see Day Trade being putting out some great numbers, being the top contenders. So I would say that even though they can have no one in the Hall of Fame, and I would still be impressed with how far they've come, considering how PCS4 is just way more competitive. As every single team has improved and has grown, those roster shuffles have huge impacts, and we're seeing new names as well. To survive in the ever-changing environment does take a lot of wits and persistence.
Yeah, and speaking of wits and persistence, looks like Colony is being really stubborn as they are choosing not to leave their current compound just yet. They know Fury likes to drop here. They have already taken quite the amount of vehicles away from them as well. Fury is probably scavenged for vehicles. If I'm not mistaken, there should be at least 1 or 2 still remaining around the roadsides here, around the military base. But they gotta be really lucky. I spotted 1. Not sure whether the second one has already been claimed or hasn't been claimed just yet. But looks like our Angel Predators is slowly gonna be crashing into the petrol station right in front of Levis as well, as he was just leaving. Talk about a little bit of a nice timing here for the Expendables, as they will be able to get away without having to fight such a deadly confrontation.
And you could say that is good timing for the Expendables. As Archangel Predator, they are no strangers to all these direct contests. It's great to see them get away, but Eddie, something else to say about that. 3007 finds the shot, and you can't spell James Bond without 007, and Game of Hadong makes that come true. But Konexi trace 2 back. And just in Buram fashion, you can always rely on Konexi to get things done. Flores, though, one of the best fraggers on Game of Hadong, now needs to carry the weight of his team. He has Sylphie by his side, but this is going to be a tall order.
It's going to be taking a lot of time. Now the team just had to, especially for Buram as well, they had to try to prioritize going for pickups for the teams. Sure, kills are cool, but now with the game on the line, they need as many members as they can get. And Sylvie going to come down with a nice nade, let the gravity to do the work, and instantly, whoa, we will be able to pick up in time, so you should be able to survive on the nade. But thankfully, not the damage is not even close enough to really connect it all the way. Constant goes a quick play from the right side, catches it all and swap while he was trying to cook the nade. Does get knocked down though. Nordra coming to reinforce on the sidelines. Sylvie comes in with a nice nade. Hopefully, he cooks it in time. Unfortunately, it will be great for Konexi. Unfortunately, Nordra will still be fine. Now we're going to see a quick nade trading happening between the two teams on top of the hills.
Yeah, what a bloodbath between Game of Hadong and Buram United. And this is definitely a position that Buram United don't want to be in. If you are taking on this fight, you need to make sure that you win with as minimal casualties as possible. But Game of Hadong is not making it easy. 3007 might just go down, and indeed he will. Eddie will put in the finishing touches. Boris also dies, so Sylphie is the only person left alive, and Buram has a high chance of walking out of this as the victors. But Game of Hadong is to make sure that they bring some with them. Eddie will confirm the final kill. Does not go down, thankfully. Buram, they will survive for a bit longer.
Oh man, it's going to be really unfortunate for Eddie as well, because if I'm not mistaken, that would have been his second knock, and if that was his second knock, his third knock will almost guarantee his death if he doesn't really get the necessary support. Because that's a really cool thing, right, that we tend to forget, right? It's like every time you get knocked down, it's actually not really a good thing. It hastens the bleeding process. So Eddie's got to really need to keep track on that. He knows he's got knocked down twice. The third time would be quite punishing, especially if the team's not nearby. So we're going to be seeing Eddie playing a little bit more of a supporting role, but that's pretty much the role he has been playing here for Buriram. But Victim Rise still chilling in their respective compound, playing the 2x2, which is pretty cool and pretty standard that we have been seeing throughout the entire PCS4 APAC.
Oh yeah, we went through a bit of role breakdown. Well, you did yesterday, and we talked about how Buriram United, if they lose Connors and Godmail, suddenly things just fall apart for the team. Because you do need those entry fraggers or those rushes to enable the whole composition. We saw the safe zone going up to the absolute north side of the map. Fury just made it in, so they had to keep traveling a bit more. Archangel Predator not able to connect those shots, and maybe they want to go for a bit of a chase. BN United though, they were the target, and they have parked themselves right in this compound as AAA attack all around will take on the Colony, who also just made it into the circle from that southern side. Monji might come in for a flank, and this is going to be huge as he finds Gems. Oh, Gems trying to cook up the nade, but he does take Cows with him, at least for now. So attack all around. They are still able to make something happen. Momonji finishes off Gems, but Simon T catches Mad Dog alongside Jayas. These long-range shots can prove to be very deadly for the Colony to deal with.
Archangel Predators are not having the best time at all as they're getting sniped as a third party is joining in the fray. Mano gets picked off, and crazy part about it is it was actually Archangel Predators smoked as well. So this is going to give BN United the time to loot the amount of goods that just gracefully came to their doorstep. Sapa on the other side was able to find Levis, and it's going to be unfortunately going to be losing him at the same time. Looks like it's a little bit of a different change of pace. Usually we've seen teams we'll only be seeing we see skirmishes, we see people losing 1 or 2 members in the phase 3 or phase 4 circle. Never in the phase 2 unless the team was really unfortunate. Something like how Buriram, one of the members, lost control of the car and maybe even his wheel as well. But thankfully for the side of the edge of the beach, he's still be able to find a quick ditch to go for the quick heal. But Go is gonna find Nodra, and Meow's gonna try to go for a couple of tabs of one of the remaining members of Buriram, and they might just have to forsake Nodra in this case, because right now the final goal is to try to get to that top for them to make that change.
Team 1 also makes their presence known. Wyanka steals it away. Eddie gets tagged. Oh, Monty just finds him as he was just about to get away. But Buriram United just have no rest, as Rin will pick up the third dead member of Buriram United. Godman is the last man left alive, trapped in the shack. Victim Rise in front. The Expendables on the eastern side of that shack. Buriram United in a horrible spot at the start of the game.
This is not how you want to start the day, really. If you want to drop in midway, then I guess that's still totally fine. But being possibly the 15th team here, the bailed out here in this tournament, especially when you're trying to have a really quick race with Fury, who's currently 2 chicken dinners in the lead, this is definitely not how you want to start. But hey, Gamya being the last member, we've seen him going for 1v4s or maybe even more on the map of Murama in that compound. If anyone can do it, it's probably him. But with him with the shack at that location as a cover, well, it might be a little bit more of a too much of a tough situation for Godman to deal with it right now.
Yeah, I mean now being forced into survival mode this early on it's probably the worst spot that you want to be in. But thankfully they have the circle on their side. While his Godmail is still in the circle. 50% liquid, 50% water. There's so less ground for this amount of players, so we're gonna see a lot of elimination happening pretty soon.
We're gonna be seeing a lot more crashes as well, because if you just notice from the location of the maps, besides the hills, literally besides the hills toward near on the west side of Severny, everything else is flat ground. But Flood, no! He's actually, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe no. Okay, I'm gonna be assuming this. Waikikabu Cow got off the vehicle a little bit too early, and that's gonna cost him his life. One member instantly gone. Another team is literally in a full disarray because they were planning to have a quick stop to check and scout out the situation. But now they're right now in the clutches and in the dens of the lines of X Stadium. Quick defensive smokes are being thrown out, and the rest of the teams are literally scavenged away from each other. Well, thankfully for Ronan and Flood, they had managed to get the smoke out in time. But for the other third member, he probably had to forego that location inside. Has to find another better spot to heal up.
Well, Fury also not suffering a bit of the same fate as Pearl United. But thankfully, they have more members left to arrive. Victim Rise will see the rotation from Magic Esports as Fury continues their rotation and going past shooting range where Eagle 365 have set up shop. But Archangel Predator is right in front of Fury, and this might be an ambush though. Flood is beelining towards that compound, which just stops right before. So we're gonna see a standoff between these two teams. And Archangel Predator, they heard the engines and they're about to start things off with those nades. Flood gets the first tag, at least the first contact of the facilities. Fury needing to respond with their own, but it's not gonna be easy.
Well, and also I guess you could say it's a blissful moment of a time for Fury as well, because Team Bliss is also joining in as a third party, but they couldn't spot Fury and only could see Archangel Predators, and they literally have nothing against their back. There's absolutely no covers, and more vehicles are being blown up, and all of this is being done by Gonmeow. Gonmeow himself is fighting against Magic Esports, and they're taking the full brunt of this fight. Like I said, if we're talking about a 1v4, Gonmeow could be the one to make the play for Buriram, but it all really comes down to whether the situation, or at least the location, allows him to do so. And speaking of location, we're going to be finding where the next Phase 4 circle is going to be, and who is it going to favor more.
And Fury, they just lost the second member as well. Most likely to the fight between them and Archangel Predator. The circle is a bit more generous, making sure that everyone has land to be on. But still, Fury, caught in this unfavorable circumstances, will have to find a way to get through that brick wall, which is Archangel Predator. Jaxi just surrender himself to the blue zone. Colony desperately needs to move, but they have to move through the crosshairs of X Stadium, and it's not easy. Killer will make it slightly simpler by taking out Gakon, but not at the cost of his own life. JK will immediately get the trade back. The nade does fly through. Most likely not going to get a full connection, at least not enough to take out Killer.
Got a good hit though, but then again, Victim Rise. Blood is in the water and the sharks are coming in. Victim Rise does see the carnage, they see the conflict, but trying to decide which is the best time for them to strike here, as he is the only member of Victim Rise who managed to get close enough to go for the scouting. He is only trying to scout things out here. However, the fight here still persists on, and if you think of it this way, I guess you could say X Stadium is currently gatekeeping the colony right now, because the blue zone is currently at the back of the walls here.
Oh yeah. And the stadium slowly fall apart, getting gradually overwhelmed by the colony. JK is the only one left alive, but the Molly
he's gone.
is gonna start burning him out. He will still be alive, but you can see the colony with the man advantage and knowing that they have the lead. They're slowly gonna push in. But Wanji is taking the lead at least, with the backup of his teammates. They want to clean up the rest of X Stadium.
Well, clean out does gives us form of security for the team. It looks like X Stadium will be removed and eliminated away as the 14 team. The rest of the time, now the rest of it counts on to the rest of the moment here. And coming back to the situation between Fury and Archangel Predator, I guess you could say they came back to a little bit of a stalemate, because they're trying to, I wouldn't say they were saving up in terms of utility on nades. It's just that they are actually currently running out here. So single nade could be the prime moment for the team, but looks like we're going to be seeing whether BN United or Sharper Esports will dictate which of these two teams will be the one to survive and thrive. But Vlad is going to try to go for a quick roundabout, but he's actually right into the clutches of Daytrade. Poor Chase is going to easily gets the headshot, drops him down, and Flood will still be alive. He's still ahead of the party, but then again, his location has been revealed, and he's stuck in that shack.
Oh, that is just unfortunate. Fury had the right idea. They had the right idea to circle around and try to play Archangel Predator on 2 different angles, but Daedra spoils the fun. And now Flood is the only one left alive, and he too will have to go into that survival mode. Archangel Predator,
God.
they don't walk away with that unscathed though, as they also start to lose ground. At least they're starting to get pressured at a very frequent rate from multiple teams near them.
If I'm not mistaken as well, that is actually their last vehicle of transportation here. So they're gonna be running out of the open. But anyway, coming back to the fight, looks like Gonmail is gonna be trying to fight for his life. The last known member gets tagged, trying to go for a quick kill, trying to play around, ring around the rosy in the vehicles. But Monty from Team Blaze will be the one to snipe them away from the long distance, and Victim Rise won't be able to get the kill. Flood is also in a situation where his dream are starting to look a little bit grim, especially his only vehicle has currently lost its front wheels. Flood and Archangel Predators, who was previously in a stalemate, is now suffering from the other teams who are having the benefits of the zone. Eagle 365 also enjoying the full size of the vantage point, and Archangel Predators still having all 3 members. They did lose 1, but now they have to try to figure out how they want to deal in crossing through the terrain here.
Burn United, they have been eliminated, so no chance for them to win this round. Fury also very unlikely since they only have 1 man left alive, but we have seen miracles happen. BA United though, standing strong as Chopper Esports will take out the remainders of Archangel Predator. BA United still having a bit of an advantage point, but they will have to move pretty soon. The smoking truck will make it a bit harder as they need to try and get through Sharper Esports. Those utilities usage might give them a bit of assistance as BA United starts to run downhill, tossing utilities, causing distraction, having smoke, obscuring vision, everything from the kitchen sink, and here comes the drive-by. Didn't get anyone, but Dr. Logi will make up for that as Flood gets found out by Flash and Daydream takes out Fury. BA United trying to overwhelm Sharper Esports, but Belmont is still alive, and you know you can always rely on him to clutch things out. Suddenly BA United are down to just 2 members. Belmont needs to try and clutch this to keep Sharper Esports alive, but they flashed him, he's blinded, and he's out. Lights out for Sharper Esports.
Woo. Man, the name may be sharp, but the blade ain't so sharp for this first game for Sharper Esports, as they are going to be one of our 10 teams to be eliminated away. So now it really comes down to Daytrade's prime moment. They're not just for Daytrade, but Victim Rise as well. They are the only 2 teams who have fresh. All 4 members have the benefits of the circle so far. Daytrade didn't even have to switch from their compound either. They have been really comfortable about it since from the beginning of Phase 3 or maybe even Phase 2 circle, and they haven't changed at all. All they had to do was just go for quick snipes. And let's be honest, Daytrade was literally 50% of the fall, 50% of the reason why Fury lost half of their manpower during that assault.
Oh yeah. Down to the final 9 teams. Daytrade getting control of this eastern side of the circle is really doing them dividends, as they have been able to third-party a lot of fights and even making sure that they gatekeep any teams that want to make it into the safe zone. But the fact that BA United is still alive, they are the only remaining team that can overtake Fury, Victim Rise. They have a huge possibility to also hit that double chicken dinner for week 3. But for the rest of the teams, they're still looking for the first.
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to seeing Victim Rise actually getting their second chicken dinner for this last week. They have a good spot. They have the benefits of the zone. Same goes for Daytrade. But of course, I'm not being biased or anything. It's just that I just like to see the team coming in. But once again the bites. And right into the clutches of Daytrade. That's going to be an easy kill pickup for the team for the 6th scoreline here. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I was saying. I believe I said this from last week, day number 1. I said I hate the motorcycle. It's literally it's great for the theatrics, but hey, it's so risky to drive it because there's almost anything could happen in the worst possible time.
Man, you losing control at the worst moment. You see, they were trying to keep themselves alive, but
oh god,
Young B is definitely gonna be dead. The Nautica blows him out. Daytrade in such a great position. Already 7 kills in the bag, and so far, no teams have been able to get past them. They will have to move soon though, as the circle is not favoring them.
Gotta be careful. We see a quick rotation coming in from some of the members of Daytrade. They did realize that if they leave a little bit too late, they're gonna be backstabbed or worst case surrounded from all the other teams. But I guess you could say they're currently sandwiched in between, and maybe Victim Rise could give a little bit of a leeway for Daytrade for this fight if they choose to assault Team Bliss right now. But then again, if they don't, they can choose not to do it as well. And if they don't, that means Team Bliss and Team Expendables will have the full comfort of taking out Daytrade. But that's not going to be for the matter, because Seymour comes in, he says, I want the kills, I want the scores, I'm coming in to join the fight. And Daytrade is also joining into the mix on Team Bliss. Now this time it's Team Bliss' turn to be sandwiched in between the two teams.
This next circle is going to dictate what happens for the final phase of this round, at least the late game phase. And it's all going to be dictated by the road.
Oh,
and indeed,
God.
Victim Rise are on the very safe side, and they blow out Team Bliss, making sure that no teams is going to contest them. Now they have free will to cross that freeway when they want to, and they will slowly do so. Victim Rise and Daytrade, the only two teams with the whole squad alive. And Victim Rise, they're looking for the second chicken dinner.
Right now, the priorities for Daytrade is a little bit more. There's a little bit more on their to-do list right now. They can choose to contest with Victim Rise, but they will definitely suffer losses for this, because first things first, Victim Rise, they do have a nice upper level vantage point compared to Daytrade, hence why you see them slowly converging forward, but at the same time they're quickly throwing out the smoke trails to get a little bit more closer towards the trees. Magic Esports gets spotted by one of the members, and it looks like Leon's going to be able to find Cards and knock him down. Leon's trying to juke it out all these bullets between him and his eyes. If not, he's going to get knocked down. Looks like he's going to be able to prone in time to go for the apply that quick first aid to stay alive. But Victim Rise feeling very comfortable about this, but let's be honest, Husky, it doesn't seem like they have a lot of utilities to really play around with this one.
Yeah, absolutely not. I think Victim Rise, they should be able to restock from Team Bliss. Daytrade does see TD.
Oh, the net's good.
TD able to avoid him and not get taken out. But Daytrade was still able to get some tags in. And Daytrade knows that this is their opportunity to make something happen. But Steve out 115G. Oh, catches Daytrade mid rotation. Oh, those vehicles are about to be set on fire. There's 2 downs for Victim Rise with Flash. Oh, he trades back just in time, making sure that Victim Rise won't be able to take them off cleanly. Daytrade don't want to go into the night quietly, as they also want to respond to what Victim Rise has to do. The reposition from Norris will gain him some upper hand if Victim Rise don't see him. TD is out, and Daytrade, they're looking for those revives. They should be able to get it.
Oh, literally a missed opportunity here for Victim Rise to close out their competitor rivals on the right side. But looks like Colony is going to easily clean up Magic Esports, and Daytrade will be able to pick up all 4 of their members, despite having 2 of the members initially knocked down and was really in a really tough spot here. But I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise, where the Colony were still having their fights, not just with Victim Rise, but also juggling with Magic Esports as well. Because let's be honest, if they didn't really juggle with Victim Rise, I think Victim Rise wouldn't have not only 1 knock, they will only have 1 knock instead of 2, giving them the opportunity to be aggressive with this push though.
And Gen Force desperately needs to try and get some picks, because their time might be running out. Circle still in their favor, but Daytrade, they feel confident to push on forward. And this is going to be a tough role for Victim Rise, knowing that they need to exert more control over the safe zone. However, if you're the Colony, you can be rest assured that you're not going to be involved in this unless they have something else to say about that. And we've seen this before. Alec and Mamaji trying to third party, no chance. The Victim Rise, they're already on the case. Daytrade also alerted of the Colony's presence. It's going to be a messy 3-way fight.
But at least in this case, Colony is going to be slowly diverting away from the lines of sight of Victim Rise. They totally understand that trying to challenge that high ground vantage point against them might be a little bit too difficult, and they might potentially change their line of sight and targets towards Day Trade, because let's be honest, they're pretty much on the same level, and they are pretty much easier to pick off compared to Victim Rise. Yeah. But Day Trade, they're slowly trying to push forward towards up of this hill. They know there's the only cover that Victim Rise has is that little shack. Just really unfortunate, not really enough utilities or nades to really play around with. Only the necessary utilities are being handled on the remaining 3 teams. Only 2 Molotovs, maybe 1 or 2 nades, but they're not going to commit it as well unless it's going to be a guaranteed knock or a kill to reassure the round.
Everyone from Day Trade is hiding in a very clumped up area.
Oh
but
god, this is it.
Victim Rise don't have much nades left. They're not too worried. Norin so is going to start things off again. The bounce is great, but it's not enough to down any members of Victim Rise. The damage dealt is going to buy Day Trade some time.
Oh no!
As the second bounce from Norin will ensure Gen Force goes down. He's the frontliner for Victim Rise. And suddenly Victim Rise formation has been broken. They have no way to reach Gen Force, and in fact, Day Trade, they have more than enough utility to work with. How can Victim Rise stop this? They still have the Colony to worry about, but the Colony, they're just going to play this slow and methodical. Maybe not Alec though, he feels a bit impatient. Molly onto the freeway. Wants to make sure that Day Trade don't get a free entry, but Flash will stop Momonji and Venatica will clean him up.
Oh, it's just really unfortunate as well. Literally comes up to a 1v4, 1 versus 1 as well. The TUTs probably have to work hand in hand with this. The time is right. Day Trade, they're feeling good about it, but the nade is right between them as well. Thankfully, no knocks though, coming for the team though. But Seymour comes and finds Norins. One is down for the count. It's a 1v3. Seymour has no other nades to play with this either way. He has to try to go for the push, but none of those will be needed because a beautiful flank coming in from Flash to seal the round. First game of this final day will be taken away by Day Trade Gaming.
Yeah, Day Trade with a near flawless ending to the first match of the final day. Not just that, they have so many kills. This is gonna put them in 3rd place. And then what a way to kick off the night. Day Trade just showing us again why they have been one of the staple names from those previous seasons.
You know, and now things starts to get a little bit more scary as well, because we're not just talking about like Day Trade coming in. I mean, we did mention it before. Teams like Day Trade, Archangel Predators, BN United, or Sharper Esports slowly coming in on the line. Although yes, the cash accumulation is a little bit more far-fetched, but they are probably the biggest wrench that could be thrown into the plans for Fury and Buriram at the moment. And to back up my statement, Day Trade Gaming has, if I'm not mistaken, they have a total of 40 plus kill and a chicken dinner on top of that. All they need is a second one and they will instantly overwhelm Fury. But here's your MVP, Husky. It's gonna be Flash.
Yep, Flash. We talked about team growth, but we haven't touched too much on individual growth, and this is a great example of how an individual player has been able to show consistent improvement. And I think Flash is doing a great job. He is the support player, or at least he plays a more supportive role for Day Trade, but when you need him to step up, he steps up.
Yeah, it's really fantastic as well. I guess if we were to have to compare, I guess it would be with Nordra, not in terms of firepower, but the fact of the confidence for the flanking maneuvers coming in. But these are your top 5 kill board. Flash taking top spot with 5 kills. Vanotica, same team, also equalizing the scoreline. Momonji will be taking 3rd from the Colony, 4th with 4 kills. Norris in 4th place here, also from Day Trade with 3. And Dr. Logi from BN United with also 3 kills here. Literally, 70% of the kill top 5 is being overwhelmed by Day Trade Gaming.
Yeah, and you know, you give Day Trade a good day and they will deliver. But regardless of, you know, the chicken dinner or not, it's a good start for Day Trade. But we've seen this pattern before. They get good games, but they were not able to maintain that momentum.
True. It's really difficult to say as well, like, because we're both not going to question their marksman abilities, because it's pretty much dang serious here and pretty consistent as well. It just really comes down to the location they're fighting in most of the time. And for that first round, I guess you could definitely say Daytrade by far was the only team. Okay, maybe not the only team, maybe one of the few 3 teams who had the benefits of the circle. They had the best spots, easy pickup, great lines of sight to a majority amount of teams. And Daytrade, literally, the 14 kills, right, are not towards the end of the circles. The majority of the kills are them just casually sniping people away with the SKS or the Mini 14 or even the SLR. They just kept finding people, constantly trying to play at the edge. And they were like saying, hey, you want to play the edge with rally and it covers? That just means we could just pick them off one by one.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at the leaderboard by the end of our 7th match for this week. Daytrade with the most amount of frags overall, but not enough chicken dinner to justify them being in first place. Fury remains the kings. VN United in second, the only 2 teams with 2 chicken dinners. Daytrade in third, Victim Rise 4th, Archangel Predator 5th, Expendables in 6th place, Burham United in 7th, and team number 1 in 8th place.
Hey, but hey, you guess what? It's we're already first game down, and we only have 5 more to go. At this rate, the minute we reach to the 4th game of tonight, we're already sort of get prepared to crown our grand champions here. But either way, our Angel Predators, honestly, they managed to find a really good ditch. But you know, during both of our experiences in the PCS4 APAC, sometimes hiding in a ditch may not be, you know, the best idea at the moment or certain times.
Except for yesterday, except for that one match in the Rango. If you're the Expendables, then hiding in a ditch was the perfect idea because you just catch an unsuspecting Magic Esports, you know, crashing into your territory. We are looking at Victim Rise right now, one of the Indonesian teams that was able to qualify through the Challenger Rumble. But they have gotten, I believe, 2 chicken dinners so far across these 3 weeks. They were looking good to get the second just now, but Daytrade just outmaneuvered them towards the very end. Archangel Predator as well. Total crash price, they are ranked 3rd, but they have not been able to catch up, to keep up with the other frontrunners.
It's a really difficult call because, like, let's be honest, our Angel Predator only started slowly joining in the party, like from last week number 2, when they got in 3rd place here. I mean, they were able to secure top 8 during week number 1, but you know, as long as it's not top 5 or even top 3 in this case, it's really hard to catch up for even the team who has been accumulating the cash points here for ever since from week number 1 for the longest of time here.
Oh, I mean, they have, I think, is it 18,000 overall? Yeah, they have $18,000, right? They got 3rd place in week 1, and then I think they got 4th place in week 2. So the most that they can go, 38,000, is definitely not going to be sufficient to put them in 1st place in any circumstances. But I would say Archangel Predator has shown us why they are a force to be reckoned with. The PCS3, Archangel Predator is always up there, but they trickle off towards the end. And this time is the complete opposite. They slowly rise and were able to keep themselves in that top 3, top 5 most of the time.
Yeah, it's always great to see the teams just constantly trying to adapt to the situation because, like we were discussing yesterday, right? This is the final day. At this point, people don't really care too much about the kill points, and seeing some of the teams with their current playstyle, which is just trying to survive all the way to the other end, sort of justifies some of our points as well. However, Daytrade, although yes, they are sort of playing with the placement positioning as well, but any free easy pick out wherever they can see. I mean, this applies to most of the teams as well, but I think Daytrade are by far the only team who's more and also our Angel Predators are a little bit more honest to their feelings here, or a little bit true to their feelings, where if they see a guy that they can pick off, you can guarantee they will try.
I mean, to put it frankly, who doesn't like free stuffs, right? You know, if there's a free pick, I would go for it. No, it doesn't hurt to pick up some. And the best part is these kind of free picks sometimes gives you the opportunity to restock your utilities, right? Get those bullets, refresh your armor, your vest, your helmet, get better weapons, get some attachments. There's a lot of factors involved in that. But day trade, getting those double-digit kills is a great achievement. But match 1 felt like it went by pretty fast, and things are only going to get more heated as we still have 5 more matches left.
Oh man, the thing is this, right? We make it fun. We make it sound like there's so many matches in a day, which it is. 5-6 matches is a lot in one day here for some of the teams as well. But with times works a little bit differently when the game is on the line here. So 5 games, they're gonna fly really just that fast, Husky. And honestly, I'm shaking my boots, but I'm also excited to see its conclusion.
I mean, I am, despite me already kind of having a conclusion in my head, I still want to see the end product. Nothing is set in stone until then. But what is becoming a growing concern is definitely Buriram United not able to, keep up. I would say it feels like the ex-champions' performance is not really there for week 3.
Well, it really depends on the situation, right? Like, one is sure, maybe the performance isn't really up to par as the defending champions for PCS3, or you could also think of it the other way, which I'm thinking about it. The returning teams is coming in, the new teams making their few debuts, the teams that has been having the roughest of journey coming in with the fire, with the fury and the fire to take the win. I guess you could say that all these teams stepped up to a whole new level, something that Buriram maybe sort of didn't really anticipate about this one. So I guess you could say it really depends on how you see it, like the teams being better, or the fact that Buriram not performing as how they're supposed to be.
Oh yeah, I think, I guess it's a bit of both. We see teams stepping up, but Buriram supporters definitely might feel like Buriram could have done a lot more. We're seeing some uncharacteristic mistakes from them, or at least it seems like mistakes where they get caught out. They go for rushes that put them in a horrible spot, and obviously not getting chicken dinner so far across all 7 matches has been the most underwhelming performance that we have seen from this team.
It's like it's like when you talk about all this callous mistakes that Buriram is doing, right? I wouldn't call that anymore. I call it as habits, because like ever since, if we remember from PCS1 or Charity Showdown, or even during PCS2 or PCS3, depending on which you guys or us joined in, I see this as a common habit. There'll be games where Buriram will be like, hey, we're consistent, we're great, which they were during PCS3, of course. But other than that, it's just always a really common habit which they have, which is always losing 1 or 2 many members too early into the round. And now maybe during the PCS4 APAC, which we're all watching it live, or maybe reviewing back to the VODs, it becomes a little bit more observable here compared to usual.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that's a fair argument, especially when you're looking at a team that has already set its expectation that high, and being so close to getting to becoming the grand champions. And even by the end of week 2, felt like luck was on their side, and now seeing them in kind of a downward spiral, it definitely is a bit worrying. But here we go, match number 8 for week 3, the last 5 matches. We'll see who will continue, who will take the match.
All right, here we go, boys, to the sandy maps of Marama. Let's be honest, I'm just gonna repeat once again. Not a big fan of Marama. The sand all over the place, it gets into everywhere. Husky loves this map for a lot of good reason, but I know he also confirmed it with me yesterday that he doesn't like the play on this map. He just likes to see the map. Me in particular, I still don't like to see it either.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same things, right? Some people like dolls, but they don't like Annabelle. It's
No, you can't compare that. That's not right, man. That's not
What do you mean
right,
that's
man.
not right. It's the same. No, it's the same
One's
thing.
one's a demonic doll, and the other one is like for a showcase. You know, that's a difference.
Yeah, but my point is you can like to look at something, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to like it in in real life. But Ronan just trying to run over.
Us, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Ronan he's trying to run over, I believe, Fur, but decides to give up on the idea.
Oh no,
or
he's
maybe
not.
No, he's not. Coming through. Oh, misses
Nice
that
back
one.
shot.
It's like those
Come
dead
on.
devil show. Look at Fur. He's alright. He gets knocked once, gets hit once. Ronan to punch it. Ronan actually honked him, man. This is entertaining. Ronan coming back. Round number 2. They're shooting at him. Oh, misses that again. This is great. Whoa! Oh, you just love to hear that. Yeah, there you go. Finishing touches. One more.
love it.
Nah, he's gonna bleed out. First blood.
Oh, I thought he almost knocked out his teammate at the same time.
And you just hear the grueling sound effect. Just run.
Yeah, man.
Not getting ran over. Stiffly also getting down early on by Archangel Predator. I don't think his team is nearby, but he does have the Vanta to hide behind. Never mind though, pixel shots right underneath the vehicle. It's gonna speed up the bleeding process, and I don't think anyone else from Game Hadong will be able to reach him in time.
Oh, they probably decided to abandon him as well, but CJ's gonna be able to find a beautiful kill. I guess you could say First Blood is currently being drawn for some of the side of the map. Some more fortunate than others, like for Sylphie and Fur. Now it's really, I guess you could say it's just really unfortunate. It really came out the luck, like who really gets the vehicle first, or in this case, could you get into your vehicle in time and start up before one of the other teams pick up a weapon that picked you off, and with a Car 98K no less as well.
Oh yeah. I like to watch people just landing those nasty Car 98 shots, but I myself have never found success with it. You know, I tried it. Let's just say I'm not the best sniper. I'm probably the last candidate you want handling a scope.
Oh, well, speaking of scopes, looks like Conus is just trying to look for his own personal sights for his own beautiful M4A4. Having no luck about it, but he will eventually find it. He will eventually pick that up. It's always great to have a decent amount of sights. Although, you know what most people would say, or the Russian would say, iron sights is the real sights. You know.
Yeah. To be fair, if you are good at iron sights, you are probably darn good when you have a decent scope. No iron sight, it's not as bad as you think.
Well, I mean, it's never bad. I do enjoy some of the iron sights, but you know, I guess pretty much similar to your case as well. Like, I'm a terrible shot. I'm already a terrible shooter, so I could use all the help or at least any edge that I can get to really try to, and I mean try to contest, not even win, just to try to contest some of these teams if I'm playing against any single one of them here. But here's Sharper Esports with 14K in the bank. Probably 4K short a little bit from Archangel Predator's cash line, which is 18K. They have been doing pretty decent so far. We've seen some great light for them. But you know, it really just comes down to between like either them against Fury, them against Buriram, or them just being sandwiched in between the 3 other teams.
I mean, you know, there are moments where we realize that we are outclassed by other people, and we just start lowering down the standards that we have for ourselves. And at one point, it's like, yeah, if I land one shot, that's enough for me. You know, I don't have to kill. I don't have to go for the kill. I just need to land one shot. You know, just one shot from 200 meters, and maybe I'll call it a day.
Woo, 200 meters. I totally agree. I feel honestly, if I was in your case, if I did land a shot, a headshot no less, I will probably definitely call it a day, because I felt like I just used up like a year worth of luck just to land that crazy shot on one of these guys. But you know, but that's the thing, right? So we saw what PUBG Corp has preparing for us, and even Krafton as well, with the PUBG New State, which you guys can also check it out. Pre-registration is available in the Google Play Store. Husky's already done it. I also have already done it. So same goes to the rest of the team. But not just that. If you guys are also interested, which I'm very interested as well, it's this new upcoming one, which is PUBG Universe, which is happening next year.
Oh yeah. I mean, what better way to end the year, right? You know, we have the communication is awesome from PUBG Corp. Just the general roadmap gets people excited. But after this, we have PCS5 in September, and then we have PGC in November. It's cap off the year on a high note.
By the way, have you checked out the new PUBG Universe yet? Like any of the trailers?
I just did actually. Right before broadcast, I took some time to go through it. But obviously, you know, you were able to provide more input than I do, because I think you are more familiar with what's going on. But I was able to catch a glimpse, and I am loving what they are showcasing.
Oh man, it feels like really the trailer kind of style just gives that nice documentary, mysterious feel there. Quite the story build up as well. I'm really digging it. Honestly, let's be honest, I'm really excited for it. But what hyped me even more was during one of the trailers they were starring one of my like all-time favorite idol in life, and that's Don Lee, or Ma Dong-seok. If you guys know, if you guys might be familiar as well. If you guys don't recognize his name, I guess you could say he was the Korean actor in The Train to Busan. I guess that's the only closest reference for you guys to recognize him.
Is it the is he the? Because
the chubby buff
I remember
dude.
characters. I remember characters, but I don't remember their names. You know, like I'm very bad with actors' name. Oh, he's the guy that. All right. So he's the chubby uncle, right?
Yeah, the one that
buff
protected
uncle.
his wife.
Right. So he's the guy with the pregnant wife. Right, I remember that.
Oh man, my god, my idol, my idola.
The one thing I remember about him was that there was this video circulating on social media of him just absolutely demolishing like a chicken drumstick in one bite. If you remember that. I've always, ever since I saw that video, whenever I have like drummets as my meal, I always want to try it, but I have no idea how to do it, and you know, it's fascinating. He just chows down on the drummet as if it's not. I don't think that's a drummet. That's like a full. Okay, it's like a medium-sized drummet, right? I don't think you can do it to a drumstick. Point is, guy's a beast, and also he is healthy, and he's buff. I don't know how they do it, but you know, there must be some secrets that I'm missing out on.
And speaking of secrets, looks like Vandal heard the vehicle, but not sure who is currently here. Looks like Namsi missed a prime of opportunity to go for a quick ambush. Looks like Eagle 365 or Vandal in this case has no choice but to try to abandon, but selling it up the headshot does connect. It looks like Vandal 9 will be put out of his misery. And Jaxi, all he could do was just look at his team with the 8x scopes and just pray for the good brother who was just scouting the compound. That was actually the second time he was scouting things out and crashed into the wrong area with people as well. Just a little bit unfortunate, but I guess the same goes for some of the few earlier teams like Fur and Selfie. I guess he's going to be joining out the bench there, but the nade comes in beautifully, but no connections though.
JS attack all around in general. You know, I feel like they are kind of in the same boat as Burn United, where they had a great round 2, a great week 2, but week 3 has not been their week, to say the least, as they take on Sharper Esports, a team who kind of gatekeeps, you know, the 4th to 6th position, being tagged low. When they're fighting on open fields like this, whoever has the higher ground will have majority of the advantage. For example, Balmov just getting clean shots onto Glooms, and he just recovered, but with that knockdown, attack all around will find it very hard to get to the buddy. Young B with the spray down does not catch anyone. Maybe he can try it onto another member from X Stadium, but 74L1 also gets out.
Oh, barely gets it out as well. Thankfully, he didn't even lose any of his tires. If not, he'll be a little bit in trouble since he did lose a little bit of control of his vehicle. But X Stadium, once again, mid-rotation, crashes and finds another team spraying down upon them. Looks like JK and Gakko was able to get into safety. Did get spread out a little bit, but managed to get into a nice ditch in time. But that's pretty much Marama, right? I've been saying about this. When you play Marama, you want to try to get to a nice vantage point, find into a ditch with a decent amount of covers. At least that way you can have a better view of things and also better control for the team. And the advantages all will be in your favor. But 7-4L1, how are you surviving this? How are you doing this? Never mind, I spoke a little bit too soon. No.
You just had to jinx it, right? To be very fair, he had like multiple guys shooting at him, so chances of survival was pretty slim. As the nade from Young B catches Gems, and he's gonna nail this guy. Gems just disintegrates. BN United, joining the party.
Hey, BN United, let's be honest, they're loving this because usually it's them crashing into other people and most of the time losing their lives or maybe even losing their chance in the round. Now it's a different change of pace for them and they're enjoying this, They're saying like, hey, people are crashing into us and they didn't know we're here. We get to surprise them. What a turnaround. What a fresh new feeling. I'm pretty sure at this point, like, you see some that just be screaming like, hey, is this what it feels like to be high? To feel great in the sky? To pressure people? But looks like Godley's going to be able to rotate back up his teammates.
Can't relate, I'm sorry. I always remember that. What was that song? Katy Perry, Fireworks. Is it called Fireworks?
Yep.
And you ask people if they feel like a plastic bag. And then like
drifting through the wind.
Yeah. And then there's me. I'll be like, do you ever feel like a plastic bag is polluting every place you go?
Basically, you're calling a person toxic, aren't you?
No,
pretty much, right?
It's like very hard to get rid of because you're not biodegradable, Speaking about that, okay, so okay, I don't think I could make this joke, so I will personally tell you about it once we're off broadcast. Okay. But I saw this was it on Reddit? I saw it somewhere. It's either on Reddit or some social media platform. But it was a very bad joke about things being biodegradable.
Okay.
But yeah. I don't want to get fired, so we will talk about that after this, if I remember.
Well, either way, it looks like Ronan definitely on the way to back up the team, but he's going to be doing a little bit of scouting out. But at least this case, Daytrade taking the first initial shot does guarantee Fury for a fact that, okay, our suspicion has been answered. Someone is definitely at that compound, at that building, trying not to get into their lines of sight. We're already pretty much close to the circle. Just get into the vehicles and casually get into nice and comfy, get a fine vantage point. Daytrade also going to be making that move real quick as well because they totally understand. I think they and a few other teams totally understand of how important is position, like getting control of a certain point of the map in the circle does give them a slight edge. Don't get me wrong, Fury and Buriram also sort of understand this as well, but it's just more of the play style, whether the play style does roll with the knowledge that they gain on how to play this map. It's like, you should be getting into the center of the circle, but there are just some teams where they're just like, I'm not confident in holding that spot,
Yeah, you always have to think about, should I, like, what's the trade-off, right? Being in the center of the circle, yeah, sure, you will be safe, but are you able to kind of deal with teams that are going to pencil you? Because most of the time, the center of the circle might not have a building. You might end up in a ditch, and people can just pencil you from multiple angles. JCan finds a great one onto McDonald's. Tino just driving past like that. What did you expect to happen, my friend? Tino goes down. Oh, but Sharper Esports works together with Magic Esports to take out X Stadium. And X Stadium, they're out.
Actually, I would like to like to say that it wasn't really them. It wasn't them helping Sharper Easter to take out X Stadium. It was more like okay, these guys are definitely gonna die. Let's just come and clean things up. The cleanup crew are here and instantly Sharper Esports. But surprisingly enough, though, X Stadium 2 members alone. I guess you could literally say X Stadium alone like wiped out 80% of their the workforce here, and then it was just mostly JS and Yanku, just reassuring or ensuring for the fact that Sharper Esports will be removed from the game.
Yeah, Sharper Esports still. Well, I want to say they still look fine, but apparently not.
Look at the right side. Look at the circle on the right side. Look who are the best neighbors right now.
The best neighbors? Yeah, the classic, you know, the classic. Burm United and Fury, but Burm United, they are gonna finally regroup. They have this abandoned building, the ruins, to be exact, to work with. Meanwhile, Fury on the other side, having a bit of the high ground advantage. It will be slightly hard for Burm United to get any information about Fury's whereabouts. They will know the proximity, the vicinity of where Fury is, but knowing where they are exactly, that will be a tough path. Tonke getting a couple of spray at team number 1, driving through the freeway, making this a pretty easy target. Victim Rise shipping in, Archangel Predator also might hear of this. BN United is going to be the second one to drive through, and they are under heavy fire from Victim Rise. And they say, you know what, you want to start firing at pattern now. BN United comes in for the rush, but TD with a turnaround. Oh, actually finds 2. And BN United getting intercepted by Magic Esports. That is not how they have planned this, but they got taken out.
I want to say I'm not surprised at all, really. It's just just looking at the past histories in the last 3 weeks, this is pretty much what they have been experiencing time and time again. The only window opportunity they had was just pretty much just now. Oh no! Day trade! He loses one of the wheels during the mid-rotation, and 2 members will be gunned away! Day trade takes so much more losses, and they haven't even crashed into a compound just yet. But Norris will be crashing into this house, but then again, he did notice some of the vehicles, and he also sort of knows for a fact that he is definitely not alone. Someone is here, someone is already occupying this house, and they're coming out to greet him with open arms. But Norris has a little bit of a different idea for his greetings and decided to fall back. But still trying to survive. Nades are coming in, flashes as well. Norris playing around the corners, trying to cover as many angles as possible. Thankfully for enough, the team isn't trying to vault over the walls. But then again, Norris should be able to hear it out, hence why the flash came in. The timing could have been great, but Norris was able to mitigate some of the flash effects and stay alive a little bit more longer.
I like how we see 3 different teams just driving through the same road and getting shot at. And it was BN United who gets taken out. And team number 1, they really want to close out this engagement. Finally tagging Norris with a frag grenade. But Norris will heal back up. Not in time though. The push is perfect from team number 1.
This is horrifying. Looks like next second is going to be decided very soon as well. Hopefully it does. Which team does it fairer? At least Fury is going to be a little bit more closer. But look at it, Archangel Predator having a nice vantage point, not only to having the lines up to number 1 and Victim Rise, but even for Magic Esports and Buriram. Eddie was able to move forward in time to do the necessary anchor setup for the team to give them some moment. Fury not going to try to contest any of the situation. They know they want to get into it. They do not want to be pressured. They do not want to be pushed, or even as it is already, they already have the blue zone at the playing against the back against their wall as it is. To not make this any more harder, they're going to try to take a different route, as Archangel Predator did lay down some fire upon Fury. So they're going to be trying to get away from the conflict. But Game Home Hot Dog should be greeting them very shortly.
Can't wait for this to happen. Fury definitely will want some revenge on Game Home Hot Dog because Game Home Hot Dog has made their life pretty tough. But Game Home Hot Dog was also the team that took out Burm United in the previous round, at least crippled them early on. And here we go. The rushes in, Waikimuka beat the front line, the nade, a bit wide as the push comes through, but Waikimuka able to hold his ground and take out 3007. The nades are going to start raining from Game of Hadong. As this one's going to be eaten for sure. Waikimuka on the ground, but Disgusting will be the second one from Game of Hadong to go right down. Revive still not coming in just yet. Flood is going to try to connect with his own nade. Waikimuka is out. Flores also tags inside with his nade. Oh, Disgusting. It gets taken out by Flood. And Fury finally eliminates Game of Hadong, but at the cost of their prize sniper and the expendables now. They have been alerted through this whole commotion. It's gonna be the second team to try and challenge Fury, and Levi's is gonna go for immediate push. 777 from the side. Catches Ronan with his pants down. Inside knee sometime that he'll be back up and he's gonna get it. But those nades are gonna give them so less space to breathe. And in fact, Fury are trapped. They have to fight this. And also against the blue zone. What becomes the second one to go into the ground. Inside peeks off forward. But he needs to take this 1v3. Can he do it? Second one is there. But that is it. Fury, they have been smothered by the Expendables.
Woo! Wave after wave of teams just kept coming in. I wouldn't even say it's a bad call. It's just, once again, like I said, just a really unfortunate situation and just timings that really came into play for Fury, because it was not just Fury or Buriram playing around the edge of the circle, but it was even other teams, Game Hwadong, Expendables, because they understand for a fact that this location as it is has already been preoccupied by a majority amount of teams, 9 teams no less. This is no Pochinki, but it's definitely it's going to be similar like Pochinki, but it's no Pochinki for sure. The map is a little bit more, the city is a little bit more bigger, but look, guess what? We're only phase 5. We're going to be seeing phase 6 very soon. If it goes towards the central parts, the mainlands here, then things will be great. But it goes into a more vantage point on a ground which our Angel Predator is making full use of this church area.
And this is going to give our Angel Predator so much advantage. You know, they've covered a lot of these territories already. Good news is Fury is out if you're a Buriram United supporter. BRU still have the entire team left alive. So this is a great opportunity for them to get their first chicken dinner and potentially start a comeback story. Because like you say, by the end of week number 2, both them and Fury have the same amount of overall chicken dinners. So if they win week 3, then there's no questions, right? They are going to be the grand champions. Yep. The returning champions, in fact.
It's gonna be a pretty close one as well. I didn't even count the amount of kills, the total amount of kills that both of those two teams actually accumulated as well. But if I'm not mistaken, if I go by the map, it has always been Buriram topping the scoreline with the amount of kills though. So, oh man, let's Fury in this case is definitely hoping for no tiebreaker for the second option here. Just try to seal in the deal here. They're currently spectating and praying for some of the teams do try to take over the margin. Honestly, in this case, Fury could only really best hope for is that Buriram doesn't enter top 3 at all. It's just they don't mind allowing Buriram getting a chicken dinner or not. It's just don't let them get top 3 whatsoever. Anyone could take the win, could even be Daydream or even Victim Rise or our Angel Predators, just as long as Buriram doesn't take any of the top 5 position in this match.
Oh yeah, you know, as long as Buriram United don't end up, you know, getting decent placements, I think that is sufficient to justify Fury being in the lead. But Buriram United, they are in a top 5, same as Victim Rise, charging at team number 1. Not really sure if that's the best idea.
Hansi!
I know that Colony is definitely going to be out as Hansi just annihilates all the WAPs from the Philippine team. The team number 1 desperately tries to defend their own colony, and those facilities are flying in and out of these abandoned buildings. Team number 1 juggling their members, making sure that Victim Rise cannot get in, but Victim Rise wants to flush them out, and finally Janforce lands one on the Sapao. Now they should be able to burst through the doors, and FBI style SWAT team coming through. They finish off Sapao. Janforce finds Smells as well. Team number 1 getting dismantled within their own home, and this should be it. But at the same time, Buriram United goes in for the annihilation onto Magic Esports. Magic Esports, they had to play against the blue zone. Maybe they can clutch this out. Buriram United with 3 more left alive, and 3 is just enough to eliminate the remnants of Magic Esports. Team number 1 also getting overrun, and there's only 1 guy left for that team.
It's going to be getting a little bit close as well. Slowly pushing down into the lines of sight. Team Expendables is probably going to be literally, I wouldn't even say neighbors at this point. I guess you could say they're on the same level of ground here. It's just a matter of who has the advantage of spotting who first, and we'll take that nice opportunity to fire first. But now everyone regarding the other teams though, everyone is fighting for this for this hill. It's literally no longer the Battle Royale, Husky. This is literally coming back to the king of the hill in this case here. As everyone is trying to dominate that monastery and get that form of control here. Buriram decided like, okay, Nordra is like, I'm going to tank the zone a little bit. I don't care. The vehicle is going to be crucial. There's not much cover on this vantage point. I have no idea where the rest of the teams and Expendables having a beautiful shot for themselves. Just as long as they can keep Buriram away from the houses, they wouldn't have to worry too much of the nades that will be flying in. Something that team number one experienced as Victim Rise was crashing into their building.
Oh, what a shot from C115G. Rin dice. Eddie now starting the engagement between BRU and the Expendables. Trying to find Hong Tanker with the nade. Does land the first one. Second one also bouncing towards him. It might be like South, and indeed he does. Godman will finish off Hong Tanker, bringing the members of the Expendables down to just one. As 777 will be gunned down, and mostly finish off. Burn United taking no one prisoner. Team Blister running at Archangel Predator. Entry level CJ and Algian Boss. The Expendables in the meantime will be eliminated on the other side by Burn United. Nades from Archangel Predator raining from the top floor of the church. Mad Dog is the only one left alive, at least on this church. None is on that low ground. They need to keep Team Bliss away from this compound. This is their refuge. This is their safe out. Team Bliss desperately wanting to find some place to hide from that blue zone. Will find themselves in the crosshairs of Gen Force, as Victim Rise also wants a piece of the pie, and it will result in the demise of Team Bliss. We're down to the top 4 teams. Burn United and Victim Rise, the only 2 teams with full squad left alive.
This is going to be really concerning as well. Victim Rise is definitely going to be fighting with team number 1 right now to get control of the houses here. Our Angel Predator is trying to literally patch up the wounds that they had suffered from some of the team from the onslaught from Team Bliss. But Buriram, I'm a little more concerned. Okay, actually no, I'm not that concerned anymore because the next circle has been decided, and it will not force Buriram down the hill too much. They will still be able to have the grand view of things. They will be able to survive it, and most importantly, take full advantage of the site that they have. But the thing is this: once we get to the final phase here, right? Buriram will be forced down this hill, and that's going to be into the line of sight of many teams who has the compounds, who has the covers, better covers than Buriram currently has.
And look at where Gold 12 is, just hiding in this one room. Throughout the smokes, flashbang is also out as well. That one bounces backwards, but he catches TD off guard. Doesn't have much more bullets to work with though. Only 6 more for the shotgun. Can he bring someone with him at least? Changes to the M416. This is gonna be the whole of his life. Him against the entirety of Victim Rise. It seems highly improbable, but maybe when he calls for Miracle, Miracle will answer. There's only one more room to work with. They're gonna Gen Force can prop up the flashbang. They're going in for the push. Go 12 is blind, but the Molly not able to buy some time as he is completely surrounded, and team number 1 will be knocked out.
So this is it. Buriram, Mad Dog spots one, goes for the quick tag, but he has to be careful for not challenging it for it a little bit too long. Giving away his position does allow Buriram to set up properly with the lines aside to go for the spray down. Do not judge this team spray control at all, our Angel Predators, because if not, you are going to be punished really hard for it. Just wait out for the zone, let the zone do its job to naturally push them down the hills, then you can go for the spray rate. None is being prepared for this. He's still scouting things out. Mad Dog as well. Victim Rise, if they play their cards right, really, then they can also join in this conflict and possibly even shut down Buriram entirely. But it all comes down to the gamble for all of these 2 teams. And looks like Eddie casually with the Groza making full use of it as well. With the spray rate, finds Mad Dog, picks him off, and there's your anchor for the team.
Yep, and just perfect use of those high ground. Buriram United slowly going in for the push, but Victim Rise knows that they cannot lose control of these areas. They also need to make their move. Nawadra sees the head of Nan, and 2 love taps is enough. We get a full squad for both teams. Buriram United on the cusp of their first chicken dinner to start that comeback run. They're up against Victim Rise, and statistically, Buriram has always been a superior team and this is their chance to prove it. The blue zone is going to push them in towards Victim Rise. Gen Force leading the charge. Ganaxi with that volley will buy some time, but Victim Rise is starting to throw in those utilities, try to gain some advantage over Victim Rise. But look at where Eddie is. Eddie from the flank, and Eddie fires one. But Teddy will immediately trade him back. TD gets the secure, but D1 might be able to bring back up. Ganaxi as well picks from the fence and takes out TD and makes it even. Nawara gives Furrier the lead. They might be able to do this, and Furrier locks in that first chicken dinner. And this might be the start of the comeback for BRU.
Now this is where what I was talking about, right? So it's like, it doesn't really, like, sure, it does matter for day number 1, but as long as you're able to turn things around in day number 2, things can escalate out of control. Fury are, the thing is this, I believe Fury sort of like are not underestimating this team, right? They just sort of tell themselves, okay, we have 2 chicken dinners in the lead, but that doesn't mean we're out of the clear just yet. 6 matches. If they get 2 or 3, or maybe just 2 chicken dinners is enough to already topple Fury. That's how little of a condition for Buriram to catch up to Fury here. And now they already secured half of that condition. 1 more to go, and we have 4 more matches on the way.
Yeah, it seems like everything that felt unlikely to happen might just happen. You know, you could not have had it any other way. I am enjoying the excitement a lot. You can see on their faces that they know that this is the beginning of something great. Play of the match, it's definitely Eddie is able to, as he was able to make a lot happen in match number 2. Victim Rise, unfortunately, still not able to overcome the Overlords, and Buriram United will lock in that first chicken dinner and take that win.
Honestly, they gotta, although yes, Eddie is gonna be the MVP for the round with the 6 kills and the 46.2% kill proportion, but you gotta give credits to what Eddie did just now. For him to spray down Mad Dog, that was literally the beginning of setting up the anchor point for the team to siege and also rotate down the hill. They understand the risk they will have to do, especially if they're coming down without getting much of that cover. But either way, these are your kill top 5 scoreboard. Gen Force taking top spot with 6 kills. Eddie following up with the same scoreline, 2nd place. Nodra with 4 from Buriram as well. Monty with 3, and Hansi from Eagle 365 taking that 5th spot.
And okay, we hardly see Gen Force up on the chart, but it's great to see Victim Rise, you know, able to put some on the board as well. And guess what? We are 1/3 through the final day, and you know, it sounds very cliche, but time does fly. And we are getting closer and closer towards that final match, or at least knowing the results. A lot of our speculations is about to come true, or at least we'll find the resolutions for that very soon. But like you said, 4 more matches to go, a lot more actions to behold. We'll go for a short commercial break, and we'll be coming back. More PUBG action for PCS4 APAC, so do not go anywhere.
Hello PUBG esports fans. PUBG Continental Series 4 is fast approaching, pitting 64 teams from 4 regions against each other in typical heart-pounding PUBG fashion. That means it's time once again for you, the fans, to get ready for another Pick'em challenge, so that you can start earning esports points once the tournament starts on June 10th. PCS4 esports items go up for sale on June 2nd, the same day the Pick'em challenge begins. These items are available for purchase for 3 weeks, and serve as a key way to earn the voting coupons you'll need to pick up even more cool rewards. You can grab up to 14 voting coupons from buying PCS4 items, so pick up as many as you like for even more votes. A free voting coupon can also be obtained by watching PCS4 live streams, which we'll get into later. Every one of these purchases supports the PCS4 teams, with 30% of net sales going right back to the teams through equal distribution and via the prize pool. You get cool stuff, support your favorite teams, and get the chance to earn even more cool stuff. It's a win-win-win situation. To earn the great new rewards in the esports shop, you'll need to play one of the Pick'em Challenge games. Back once again is our Pick the Winner game. Pick the Winner lets you predict overall winners for each participating region. Each voting coupon spent gives you 1 pick, and you can only vote for each team once, so choose wisely. If your chosen team is declared the winner of their region, you'll receive 100,000 EP to spend in the esports shop. With 4 different regions, there's 400,000 EP up for grabs in this game, so plan out your picks and rake in the rewards. Our second game is Team Face-Off. In Team Face-Off, you can earn EP without needing a coupon, simply by picking the winner between two rival teams. Like before, EP prizes will be weighted depending on how many votes a team has gotten, so playing it safe for a smaller prize or risking your vote for a higher payout are both valid options. The third game of this tournament is the Chicken Challenge. To play, simply tune into the games as they're being played live on the official PUBG Twitch channels and vote for which team you think will win the chicken dinner. You have until the 11-minute mark to cast your vote, but choosing correctly will earn you a small EP prize. You can play the Chicken Challenge every single game of the tournament, so tune in and win. The last way to earn EP is by watching each broadcast for a special code that will pop up randomly during the games. Enter it fast enough and pick up some free EP for your account. You can get up to 50,000 free EP using these two methods, so cast your votes and keep an eye open for codes. You can also get a free voting coupon through a broadcast code. Right after the last match of the week finishes, a code will pop up on screen. Enter it fast enough and you'll earn a free voting coupon to use in the Pick'em Challenge. Remember, at any time during the tournament, you can check out real-time standings, information on participating teams, and player stats in the esports tab in-game. So get acquainted with the teams and place your votes with confidence. Voting closes on June 24th, an hour before the final match begins, so don't forget to cast your vote in time. Now let's talk rewards for all that EP you just won. The esports shop is open for business from June 29th until July 14th. You can view and plan out your purchases beforehand, but be sure to spend your EP during this window as any excess EP will be lost after the store closes on the 14th. PCS4 is back, and our roster of PUBG pros are ready to put on one hell of a show. So log in, study up, place your votes, and strap in for the exciting PUBG Esports Mayhem. PUBG Esports, PCS4, and the Pick'em Challenge. Get in on the action today.
Hi, I'm Brian Corrigan, Publishing Director here at PUBG Studio. We've been blown away by the tremendous support and curiosity following the reveal of PUBG New State in February. We know you're hungry for more details. Rest assured, we're very excited to talk about all the new features and mechanics in New State. Over the coming weeks, we'll be releasing a series of videos, or what I like to call field trips, to better prepare you for Krafton's newest Battle Royale experience. While New State is a fresh take on the Battle Royale genre, we haven't lost sight of what makes the PUBG experience so unique. New State inherits and improves on the established PC console foundation with a fresh, near-future twist. And that near-future angle, it's given us tons of opportunity to innovate. You probably noticed some crazy new mechanics and features in the trailer. And yes, they're all real. You're gonna love the new options and tools we've developed to aid your survival experience on Troy. A brand new, massive, futuristic 8x8 map built from the ground up, utilizing groundbreaking lighting and rendering technology, developed in-house that raises the bar for graphics and performance across the mobile space. So without further ado, let's begin our field trip into Troy and gather some intel to give you the competitive edge on the locations you'll soon be fighting over. Our first stop is the exhibit hall, the heart of Troy. From the top, it kind of looks like a bullseye, right? You're probably noticing the wide, open-air center, and I'm sure your palms are getting sweaty thinking about the hot drops that'll take place there. But looks can be deceiving. The different levels of verticality provide options for all playstyles. Got good aim? Land on the roof and be ready to prove it quickly. Prefer stealthy play? Drop below and use the bulletproof glass overhead to protect yourself as you plan your ascent. There are many other dynamic features to discover around the exhibit hall, but I don't want to spoil them all. Let's move on to the next stop on our tour, the mall. The mall features a similar dynamic to the exhibit hall with an open roof and wide spaces. But this location, it's all about positioning. Each store has its share of advantages and disadvantages to account for as you size up the competition. The roof gets hot, but if you survive it, there are many ways to snake around and flank your indoor enemies, crushing them from the perimeter. If you're on the lower levels, the honeycomb architecture and bulletproof glass will give you the angles you need to secure your chicken dinner. Personally, I love holding the escalators, another fun element to strategize around. They're fully functional and directional, so be sure to choose the right direction or you'll risk losing precious speed and become an easy target. Moving over to the laboratory, with 4 levels of intense enclosures and corridor warfare. With its unique structure, ensuring your team's survival in the laboratory will take a great deal of cooperation and creative thinking. The central area is encased in bulletproof glass, so you're safe as long as you don't come out, or they don't come in, or the blue zone doesn't get you. For the last stop on today's tour, let's take a look at the trailer park. or at least that's what it used to be. Now it's all bunkers and bullets here. You'll have to vault, sneak, and climb to conquer this spot. But if it's not looking good and you need a quick exit, use the ramp at the end of the runway to jet out of trouble. And with that, we've reached the end of the field trip, but stay tuned for the next episode where we'll dive into more features. Thanks for joining us. Be sure to follow our social channels for further updates, and we'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello, PUBG.
It's the last night, and it's the last night pretty much and the last week of the PUBG Continental Series 4 APAC here. Not many chances, and of course, not many games left as we already went through our first 2 games of the night here. I'm Len, also known as Yodeli. Joining me once again is the one and only Husky here, my partner in crime, as the both of us will walk with you guys through the back-to-back action here for your PCS4 APAC.
Absolutely. We have been narrating and building this storyline. We've been reading the script, and I think it's about time we provide the resolution to this wonderful saga today. So far, Buriram United, they have taken that first step to mounting a possible comeback by getting the first chicken dinner of the week. 4 more matches left, plenty of chances for BRU. The question is, can they do so?
Well, it's gonna be a really tough one for the team here as well. But then again, it's okay. The thing is, let's think away from another point of view, right? So, right now, Fury has just got a reawakening, or maybe they didn't even need the reawakening. They just sort of knew for a fact that that game could have gone either way. Of course, more ideally, they were hoping for Victim Rise, and of course, Buriram was not hoping for Victim Rise in that kind of situation. But right now, they are sort of reminded for the fact that the game is still on the line. It's still ongoing. I did say that we will sort of see our grand champion in match number 4 here, but now I'm sort of gonna retake back my statement, because we'll have to see whether Buriram will still make the exact same performance in the next 2 games that we're going to be seeing later on.
If there's one thing that we can be sure that Buriram is trying to tell everyone else, is that the fight is not over yet. They are still keeping up. They are still in this. So for the coming few matches, going to be going to be very important. All hands on deck, all eyes on Buriram United and Fury. Fury so far the past 2 matches have been pretty rough, because they're riding the rough waves as well, constantly running into multiple teams and just not able to handle all those constant onslaught. But maybe Fury can adjust that now, seeing Buriram taking that first step to mounting a possible comeback. Fury, maybe they'll have a change of plans.
Oh man, it's whatever plans they have now, I think they're not thinking too deeply or too much about it. It's just they're just gonna stick with their initial plan, which is more simple, more straightforward, and that's just to keep getting more chicken dinner and not slack out at all. Or at least in this case, maybe if they were to run into Buriram again, something similar to what we saw from the previous matches on the Mamorama, maybe they can try to do some damage. Eliminating the entire squad might be a risk, but it's a kind of risk whether they want to take,
I mean, for the previous match, we saw Buriram United, meeting up against Fury. They both clash, butt heads, whatever you call it, and at the end of the day, it was both of them, were able to disengage, and it was Fury who got the worst end of the stick. They ran into the Expendables. I believe they also had to take on Game of Hadong, and it was just too overwhelming for them. Buriram, though, were able to get out of that unscathed, and eventually is making towards the very end. They play it perfectly.
It's really all about gambles for those kind of situations. When you want to take the fight with Buriram just now, you want to try to play around on the other edge of the circles and just hope for a fact that you don't run into another team. Even if you did, hopefully it's just 1 instead of 2. In that situation, I think Expendables one, yes, Fury locked down in that kind of situation. Although they did win against Gihwa Hadong, though. But I guess you could say it was a really strategic push coming in from Expendables, who decided to take an opportunity to make use of that opportunity for themselves.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, regardless of where a team ends up at the final phase, it still comes down to decision making. It still comes down to how you decide to navigate that safe zone. Because we looked at the final 3 teams: Archangel Predator, Victim Rise, and Burn United. They were at different levels of terrain. Burn United was at the highest point, and Victim Rise was at the lowest point, with Archangel Predator in the middle. And both teams understood that they need to get control of the middle part because of how the circle is closing in. And it was Burn United who got there first, and that really played into their favor.
Ooh, man, it's a lot of things is going to be happening in this next game. Really, it is. I guess we could proudly say it's not really over, but I guess you could say we are halfway through the last day here, and it's getting a lot more spicy. But then again, we're going back to the map of Erangel, though. So, honestly, any thoughts about this one? Let's just cut Fury, Boriram, and maybe even Archangel and Minnow, maybe even Day Trade out the equation, right, for Erangel. What do you think? Who's gonna be the one that's like second best here for the map of Erangel besides Fury?
I want to say Sharper Esports, honestly. I mean, if we're taking out the front runners, I'm looking at Sharper Esports, Archangel Predator, and let me throw in one more. Probably Attack All Around. The problem is that we have not seen Sharper Esports or Attack All Around deliver, you know, in week 3. And that means that the floor is basically open to any other team who can step up to the occasion. And we expect, I would say that we kind of set the expectations for some of these teams because of how good they looked on a particular day. And now, you know, expecting them to carry that forward and seeing them not delivering, I wouldn't say it's disheartening, but it does show that they maybe are not the consistent team that we think they were.
Well, it's man, it's like I think I said this like 6 or 7 times, maybe 10 times. I should put a list of things I shouldn't be saying multiple times. But it does. But in the end, no matter how I sugarcoat it, no matter how I use whatever wordplay I use it or work around it, it still really comes down to just luck. It really is. Whether you're lucky, whether your gamble just comes in through, you know. Because the thing is, it's not all of these teams, they don't really have a lot of information to play around with, right? They only have the bots to tell them, like, okay, this team likes to land here, Fury likes to land military base, Day Trade likes to land nearby to Ferry Pier, and the rest is history, right? So once they all know this, but what they do not know is what happens after that, because depending on where the circle ends up spawning or being created at, the teams or whatever tactics cannot be reused or changed. Sometimes it can be reused, you could use that as a reference, but nothing more, because other factors starts coming into play and then things starts to become unpredictable anymore. But if you're the team that has done enough research, you know exactly where they're going to be and how they're going to engage, it's no longer a prediction, it becomes inevitable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and unpredictability is always going to be one of the biggest factors other than luck that affects the outcome, right? So we'll see if any teams can bring us some surprises as we head into match number 9. Let's take the flight to Erangel once more and see what these teams have in store for us.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're already halfway through match number 3 of the last day, and of course, have a look at for the second time here for our Erangel's Pick'em Challenge winner chicken dinner selection here. Fury, of course, still taking the top spots. We saw it for the first time. If you missed it, there's gonna be a second chance to check it out and mark it down. 23.7% for a lot of good reason. A lot of people seeing their performance. They have been doing absurdly well. Although some unfortunate events happened last week, but hey, still managed to get all the way. They've always managed to get to top 3 every single time.
Top 3 always, you know, I feel like this new format has really changed how I look at things. Now, back then when I hear top 3, I'm like, yeah, top 3 is great. Top 3 is awesome. But now, top 3, no. Top 1, yes. It's either first or nothing. Now, history does not remember losers. And losers include people who are in second place, unfortunately. It's actually a quote that I heard from a separate game that I play. And I think that's kind of the harsh reality of competitive esports when it comes to these high tier tournaments. Oh boy, we get an automobile accident, whichever car lands first gets the head start, and they both agree to part ways.
I mean, honestly, what else could you do, right? You're fully dedicated to grabbing the vehicle. Pretty much what Fury has also in the plans as well. They decided not to drop at their usual military base spot, nor did they drop at Vosnaya either. They decided to drop at somewhere else entirely, and if I'm not mistaken, that's pretty much relatively nearby to Team Buriram as well. So if they're not too careful, they might actually just be the 16 teams to fall out here first.
We've seen that before. I don't think we've seen Buriram bombed out first, but I think Fury, it has happened to them once. Is it a 15 or 16 place, something like that? And we all were exclaiming of, oh, how horrible it is for Fury, oh, what a catastrophe. But Fury proved that was just a one-off thing. You know, just a one-off event, and it never happened again. Though, regardless of how good a team is, if multiple teams start overwhelming them and consistently challenging them and not giving them a space to breathe, they will eventually run out of gas. And speaking about that, it seems like Fury, they're attracted to Buriram once more. Noadra is very much alone. So if Fury catches him off guard, this might be huge.
Oh man, Wakigamukao having a nice line. So I'm not sure whether Nordra does spot out the danger. He's still casual and just trying to loot this entire building. And Ronan's, and looks like the hunters have now become the hunted. And Wakigamukao is hearing all of it in full clear sight. He's just waiting for a head to pop out of the corner of the building, and he eventually will. He will exit the house, pop out the door. I think he sort of sensed the danger. Tries to go for the plane, goes to the spray, and instantly gets a nice gun down. Nordra, the forerunners for Buriram United Esports, has been removed from play. And now all that's left is just Godmail to lead the charge.
Oh man, you could not have asked for a better start if you are Fury. You catch someone out in the open. You catch someone out in the open. And the best part is the person you take out is the guy that is the biggest threat to your team. What better, you know, if you're Fury, this is the best opening. I bet that they are overjoyed, and all they have to do is play it safe. Play it safe, get to the last phase, and get that third chicken dinner. That is their win condition right now. The rest of Buriram, they're actually at Luta, which is pretty weird, and let's check this out. We saw the Hansi team wipe, and our Durbers were able to get the replay, and just look at Hansi single-handedly. 1, 2, 3 at the stairwell. The colony stood no chance at all.
Yeah, man, you should never underestimate some of those flanking maneuvers as well. But most importantly, if you notice, that frying pan actually mitigates some of the damage. It's just that one quick turn, and that was pretty much his fall. But Buriram, once again, making full use of the beautiful vantage point that they had from the previous match, was able to go for a quick pick, a quick gun down, and Metro Esports was easily clean out. Although it did get a little bit dicey, a little bit scary for Buriram as well, as they were also dropping some members, if I'm not mistaken. It was only Nordra aggressively pushing forward with the hip fire and ADS spray to seal the deal of this conflict on that hill.
Oh yeah. Wow, Buriram right now only with 3 guys left. They gotta slow things down a bit. The Tonke sees the prey in the front of Stadium, driving past in the truck bird. Does sustain some damage. Desperately trying to get away. Tonke, can he land those shots? No, he cannot. Aztec Stadium will be able to finally drive past that. And if you think that this is very intense, I assure you there's something you can replicate this experience on your mobile platform. And what do I mean by that? I mean PUBG New State. As PUBG Corp, they are moving this to the mobile platform as well. If you guys are interested, go to your Google Play stores right now search for PUBG New State and pre-register. And I'll see you guys on the battlefield. Yeah, I messed up the catchphrase. I'll see you guys on the battlefield. We will force a new dynasty. Yeah. We'll establish a new state. There you go.
Oh yeah, or you guys can join me as well. Or you guys, if you guys think that the new dynasty or the new state is not enough, then you guys can join me as we can theorize and be skeptical about this new coming game, which is the PUBG universe. Not coming this year, of course. It's going to be coming sometime next year in 2022. But you guys can come and join me in the in solving the mystery of this PUBG universe.
Oh yeah.
Or I guess you could say solving the mystery of the universe in this case.
Of this universe, yes. Your idol is there, so
yeah,
definitely gonna be there. Ooh, CJ with a long range shot does tag onto Monty. Logi in the meantime off screen does down Leong's Q. As we set our eyes on Team Bliss so far, probably one of the more underperforming teams in this tournament, and they only got one chicken dinner. The chicken dinner that put Buriram on the map.
Still holding on the line. Tonke was still able to find Sanctuary and the runes, but not too far behind BN United. Really, depending on how they want to do this, they can actually have a nice thing set up for an ambush. Buriram, however, Godmeow, the lone hero for the team currently, trying to see if he can try to fill in the shoes that was left behind by Nordra. Let's be honest, I think Nordra just had just pretty much screaming out that situation when Fury came in, right? I'm pretty sure he was screaming something like, "You guys usually drop a sniper or military base. Why are you guys here so far away from neither one of these places?"
Yeah, I call it a switch up, you know. I call it a switch up. and we did touch on the element of surprise, and I think Fury, yeah, they don't have to land at military base. It is a comfort zone, but if they can get something else out of that, I think that the call to drop elsewhere and get the initial pick was probably the best decision that they have ever made.
Decision coming in. Decision will still continue to be made from majority of these teams here. The remaining, or actually not really remaining, but all the 16 teams trying to decide what is the best course of action. Where do they want to be? And some plan has worked in the past. Will it work again? Let's be honest, so far I think the most consistent one so far has been Fury. They haven't gotten the chicken dinner from last week though. Like, I think the 3 games we witnessed them on a Erangel from last week on the last day, their strat has been consistent. Just luck didn't really play out for them to seal the deal. But let's see for this round whether it will fall in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Daytrade kind of coming out the fire for Magic Esports, but they also need to deal with BN United, and God Ace does see the hit of Fuchus, I believe. So it's going to be a bit tough for Daytrade to navigate. They can't really kind of put their gears in reverse, because that's going to expose them to Daytrade. But with BN United guarding this bridge, Daytrade will need to kind of figure out a way to get through this. Both Magic Esports and BN United are on the other side, so that's going to complicate things for Daytrade. And with this circle, they definitely have to cross that bridge.
Buriram finally getting into the circle. Fury still playing around the edge. Not much conflict so far, but they are relatively close to Team Expendable as well. So I guess you could say it's time for revenge. And speaking of revenge, looks like Ren is gonna be a little bit more quicker for the draw here. Sprays CJ down, throws a quick nade to seal the deal. Probably will. CJ is down for the count. But then again, he gets flanked from the backside, and Mad Dog says an eye for an eye, a tooth for the tooth. One member for one member here, and Team Bliss has no choice but to abandon their one lone member, as he was solely alone.
Oh yeah. Well, at least Archangel Predator got something in return, but we're looking at Fury versus the Expendables. And Fury definitely are bloodthirsty because the Expendables ended their run pretty early in the last match. And as fate has it, Fury now are going to meet with Expendables once more, but Fury, they are going to decide that there's no need to take Fury head on. They're gonna completely back off and look for a separate rotation.
It's like I said, it's not a bad idea. Like that's pretty much like what Bruno and everyone else in the top spot is currently doing right now. It's position, surviving all the way to the last circle, even if it means not getting a single kill or many kills as they usually do for. Because this is, like I said, not many chances, not many matches left to run for here. So the only way to really catch up, to really change the tide of the results here, is to get that chicken dinner, regardless of how it's going to be done. It could literally, any team could just win a chicken dinner with just 3 kills or 1 kill alone. Just as long as you get the chicken dinner, then you will be the one to reign supreme.
Oh yeah. I kind of feel like we're definitely seeing Fury changing how they approach the game right now. I know we touched on that yesterday, but this is a very clear example. They're changing the drop spot. They're changing how they approach these teams. They know they're not in a rush to get kills or whatnot. Just need the chicken dinner. They just need to survive until the late stage of the game. So they're actually avoiding a lot of these confrontations, which I really do like.
Still trying to find the moments. Day Trade Gaming, they're on the, I guess you could say they're traveling right now, just trying to, because they are sort of still playing around the edge, but they also just want to guarantee to know who is around the edge with them, who is also on the long side here, doing scouting missions to ensure safety, or at least get whatever information they can to ensure their chances or just their survivability in the game. BN United, it's been a while since we had a nice overview of School. School has been one of the most hardest spots normally in the pub games. Everyone likes to drop here and mostly die here at the same time. But BN United, we don't have much fights or much views of this area, so I guess you could say it's a nice walk through memory lane for such teams. But it looks like we see a clean fight between Magic Esports and Day Trade.
It's gonna be pretty tight because Day Trade, we talked about how they need to push through. BN United rotated away from the bridge, leaving Magic Esports being the only team left there guarding. So Day Trade actually finding a pretty clear path in with their vehicles. Their own skills definitely going to hear about this, but not in a position to respond. So Day Trade finally cutting through enemy teams and making it into Pachinki. That is going to give them a lot of room to breathe and prep for what's to come. BN United also setting out from School. They're gonna drive past Game Home Hadong. The Colony driving past Victim Rise. As mass rotations come out from a lot of teams. The Colony straight into the crosshairs of Arcade Predator as well. TD will find Calves mid journey. As Algin Boss will probably see the Nan, I believe. No, Alec from the Colony, and the Colony, they're gonna just make a pit stop and try to take out Archangel Predator. The push is definitely gonna commence. Now, can Archangel Predator hold on?
Oh god. Nades after nades, utility after utilities, and there's not much angles for the team to play with or even try to commit to throw nades out from as well because of risk of being picked off from certain angles which they have no lines of sight from. Mando did get spotted out, did get tagged. Thank God for the cover, buys him a little bit more time. Looks like Eagle 365 is actually going to be not only running into Fury, but going to be sandwiched at the same time. And Waikikabuko is currently having a pod race, Fast and Furious style, trying to spray them all down. But he lost control of the vehicle, but thankfully enough, the vehicle did not flip. But it looks like the shots coming from Waikikabuko has been pretty sharp, and it will land its mark to knock him down. None shall escape the hunter Waikikabuko in this kind of chase. Oh my god, so mesmerizing, really.
There's 2 kills in the back for Fury. Off of that, Eagle 365 wanted to escape, but they had to pay the toll. They had to pay a price for their lives, and that is to sacrifice 2 of their members. Game on Hadong. Cashing win of team number 1, going uphill. But with how team number 1 is positioned, they should be safe from Game of Hadong. But not from the Expendables though. The Expendables so far have not budged from where they were.
Still holding on the line. Home tanker. Gotta be careful for his lines of sights. This, I think that's the kind of risk, right? Where if you just want to, like, especially when you're holding on this kind of high ground, that doesn't mean you're necessarily safe. There's not much cover on side of Tino as well. They're just making for assumption no one could possibly come in from the flank, looking from the position of things, especially with the circle. But Sharper Esports Tino is slowly converging to game home Mandong, and the next circle has already been decided. And Fury is going to take this chance to move in first. But if you just look at the terrain for majority of these places, it's highlands, it's high hills, vantage point all across the board. But although it's a vantage point, Husky, there's not much ditch to play around with. It looks like Chibrit is going to be finding a beautiful shot on Fur.
And we all know the Eagle 365, the masters of terrains like this. The first name comes up from Hansi, just tagging onto Fur, but not enough to finish him off. The rest of the Station, they want to respond and go for the revive, but Chibrit's going to try to hold them back. Gakon need to heal. They should be able to get that revive, and Eagle 365 will decide to just abandon that area and move into the circle first. They need to settle down, especially when they don't have that man advantage to work with.
Still pushing on, Eagle 365 Chibrit, ex-member from Victim Rise, trying to stay alive alongside with his teammate Hansi. Both of the new members here that have been allowing Eagle 365 to take flight. But let's see whether their wings will be clipped here by 74L1. Kim Hano, however, is going to be diving into the nest of the Hornets and instantly sprayed down and punished for it as well. Never shackle a nest with the Hornets. If not, you're gonna be stung for sure. And not just that, they're also stuck in between our Angel Predators. The Angels of Death are upon them, and they are hunting for the kill. Looks like, thankfully enough, Disgusting will barely got away from the Molotov burn, enough to ensure his teammates will stay alive. And they're stuck and sandwiched in between the two Philippine teams. Something that I've been hoping to see, the cooperation between the two teams in this tournament.
Oh, Tino with the Giddy suit will be able to stay hidden. 6x does not have one, but he's in a pretty sneaky angle, sneaky location on that map. As the Expendables will just drive past into a compound, and a compound controlled by the colony. The three members drop the Expendables down. The last one crashes in is Hong Tanker, but he's a little too late to the party. And the colonist makes quick work of the Expendables.
Still coming down. So trying to go for the tag. Waikigamuka spots one, trying to go for the tag. He does connect 2 shots in on Belmont. Haven't found the headshot though. But they're taking this nice and slow. If they play their cards right, they can not only wipe out Sharper Esports, but team number 1 at the same time. They're joining in the fights, one tap at a time here, and easily and slowly cleaning up all members of both of these teams. Victim Rise also joining in the skirmish, and so is Gems of attack all around. It's a 5-layer cake here, and sadly enough, we're gonna lose some of those layers very soon.
Oh yeah. Fury, Waikigamuka was knocked down early on, but they were able to pick him back up. They need to deal with both team number 1 and Sharper Esports. Again, 2 against 1, but it seems like Fury are having much better control this time. O12 is going to be taken out by the nade. Down, but not dead yet. Sapao also getting spotted as inside, and inside plus Roland continue to throw out their utilities to make sure that they get an edge in this fight. But I'm guessing Fury will probably make a move inland soon. You don't want to be stuck like that for a long period of time, because taking on 1 team itself is hard enough. Taking on 2 teams, that is a tall task. And I think they can just let Sharper Esports and Tino1 kill themselves, beat themselves into submission, because our power has been taken out. They try going to the rotation. Team number 1 has been eliminated by Sharper Esports.
Ooh, that's 1 team out of the picture here, but looks like the HA is going to be running into a Buram as well. They managed to spray them down and go for a quick drive-by. 1 quick knock comes in instantly, and he's going to be careful. He does. Godmail is out. Conesi as well. He's the last one standing, but thankfully enough, he will be the one to ensure their team survivability to fight for this next round. But AAA all comes down to this 1 lone teammate against Victor Rise. Mon barely got out of it, but same goes for Yanku as well. Still trying to find a time out to want to go for the flank. Just spots it well, but does reveal himself. He's stuck in between. He couldn't cross over.
Oh man, still have some. Flashbang and
What a
perfect
flash!
timing. What a flash indeed! Eliminates the attack all around and even gets the revive on his down teammate. Burham United also pretty darn lucky. But unfortunately, I don't think Godmel can revive his teammates. They both will be surrendered to the blue zone. They eliminate Daytrade, but at a huge price. And suddenly, Burham United, they're only left with one more guy. And that guy is Godmel.
Honestly, what a trade, really. Like Eddie, although he was the last one alive just now, but he chose to sacrifice his life to pick up Godmel or as many teammates as possible. But it looks like Godmel trying to see if he can do as much damage as possible, but he will be removed but not by X Stadium, but from Tong K. BN United spots out X Stadium, goes on the spray. Youngbi plays around with the trees, plays around with the angles, and instantly it will be Youngbi who will eliminate X Stadium from the game. And Fury and the rest of the teams are smiling with glee as more contestants and rivals are being removed from the table.
Circle is gonna pan up towards the northern side a lot of plainlands. Just slightly, outside the Gatka farmland, I believe. Fury will have a clear entry, for sure. Probably don't have to worry about Sharper Esports too much. In fact, Fury and BN United both going to take chicken dinner. Dr. Logi trying to make quick work of Team Bliss. Will find Monty, but Team Bliss also trying to respond back with Rain, but Young B will shut him down. Textile is the only guy left standing for Team Bliss, and things are not looking good at all.
Still pushing down. Young B's definitely not missing his mark for this game, but then again, Textile B is so sneaky, couldn't find the opportunity to drop him down. He done the damage on 2 members, but couldn't find the finisher. That's gonna be costing him his life and his teams a chance to fight on. BN United takes control of the right wing, but the fight for full control is still unprecedented. As for Fury and Sharper Esports is still duking it out in a small skirmish, but Magic Esports crashing nearby to BN United, and they're gonna try to go for the spray line to take full advantage of it. But it looks like Young B finds Tong K, the main carry for the team, and let's see whether they will fall here and lose all of their tricks in this game.
And you can see that Simon T just putting in the work, downing the members of Magic Esports, trying to take them out as fast as he can. The Molly's gonna come through as well, just for insurance. Magic Esports, their fire has been extinguished. Fury is the only team with all guys left alive, and Fury just making sure that they constantly play safe to know that Sharper Esports is breathing right beside them, and if they can take out Sharper Esports, they will have the best possible entrance into the zone. Nate flies through, barely blocked by the truck. Belmo survives for another day, but Fury knows that they need to prioritize Sharper Esports first before they consider any further movements.
Yeah, it's really difficult as well since they have no vehicles either, so they have to play with the smoke trails and set things up before they moved in. That's pretty much why you see the team playing this 2x2. Nate comes in, does connect, no drops though. They're definitely hoping for more damage. The molly that's being thrown by Sharper Esports is preventing them to push forward ever closer. But molly doesn't last forever. They will eventually burn out. And that's going to allow Fury to get slightly more closer into the line of sight. But Young B definitely has a lot of things to say to Fury. Will be able to attack them from the sidelines. But thankfully for the smoke tree that was pre-set up, that's going to give them some form of cover and some time. 6x finds one of the members, but Fury and White King of Yukao will seal their fate and eliminate Sharper Esports from the game. And now the total control for the right side will depend on either BN United or Fury.
Oh, and look at where the circle is. Fury might not be in the safe zone, but you know for damn sure they can just walk in uncontested. And for the other teams, this is pretty crowded. Gamer Hadal, Archangel Predator, and the Colony. It's only going to be one survivor. BN United might be able to slow down Fury, we'll see. We've seen BN United being a thorn in the side, and they are the only other team with 2 chicken dinners. And they also have a full squad left alive. Maybe they can take the lead. Fury will be forced to rotate pretty soon. But BN United knows where they are, so it's a threat that Fury needs to take care of.
It's gonna be a really big gamble for them as well. They're all getting to one vehicle that's already smoking already. I'm talking about smoking vehicles. They're gonna be trying to gun down Victim Rise as quickly as possible. BN United trying to pour on that damage. Thankfully the vehicle is already in flames. They managed to get to the next checkpoint. They run into Victim Rise. They need to get the win for this one. Hopefully the car does the flip on top of it. Thankfully it didn't. Smoke trail, defense smoke trail is being set up. But BN United, they are currently on the hunt. They do not want to get to the central. They want to get control of the edge. Wakikamuka is going to risk his cover. Gets the hit he was looking for. A Young B puts him down. And now God Ace had to prioritize not just on the edge, but even from the central planes, because they are getting a little bit too close and to the line side of the majority of the teams. It looks like our Angel Predators, they will push forward to hunt and eliminate away Game Home Hadong. Now it's going to be a clash between the two, between Colony and our Angel Predators.
Fury 10 kills, but look at that. Victor Rise chipping in as well. And that means Fury will have two teams to deal with. BN United and Victim Rise. So far, things are still going pretty well. Inside is already down. Ronan goes to the finish onto Man. But C1 with the G. It's gonna put a wrench in that plan, making it a bit more complicated. Inside is out. Ronan on the ground. Flood is the only one left alive. And it's going to be BN United taking out Fury. Oh, so close yet so far. And BN United, they're still in this. They're still in the race. They might be the first team to get that hat trick, to get that third chicken dinner.
Oh, but it's going to be such a tough call, though, depending on where the next circle is going to be. And it's still in the favor of the Colony. There's not much cover for BN United to play with, and even if they want to loot the bodies of Victim Rise and even Fury, there's not much utilities on nades they can actually take out from. Whatever they have is pretty much what they can play with. And while the Colony, well, there's so many boxes, but same goes for Nan, who's literally comfortably looting all of his fallen enemies and his allies. But he is also the last remaining man. He's definitely going to be putting up quite the fight against their co-partners from the Philippines.
And BN United, if they can get that third chicken dinner, they might set us up for a potential tiebreaker between Fury and BN United. And it's something that we have talked about. And it's something that we have been theorizing since the start of week 3. And BN United, they're in such a good position. They have the circle in their favor as well. The circle plus the high ground. You could not have asked for anything better than what they have. But for the Colony, they gotta take out Nan first.
Oh man, this is gonna be a little quicker. But looks like Young B is gonna do the work for him. Forces Nan out of the cover into a more desperate situation. But he's still fine. He's still playing around the containers. Thank God for it. But the blue zone is coming in. It's gonna persist. It's gonna force Nan out, and I don't think Nan is gonna be able to live the fight for another round. He can try to do his best. He pushes through. Smoker does come through. Survives it as well. Stays alive a little bit more longer. That's gonna keep Colony in check while they're looking out for BN United. Nan pushes on. Shots coming in, but this man is a survivor. He's a hunter. He has fought in the walls. It looks like because of Nan, that gives a prime opportunity for Dr. Logi to go for the knock. But the trade has been happening. He's a little bit too far from the smoke trail set up by his teammates. Young B probably has to run back to pick up Dr. Logi, but that will risk him being shot. Looks like God Ace is probably the only one who can get close enough with the car. Nan goes for the second heal. I believe this is the third time he healed up and also survived. Young B goes on a couple of attacks, no connections just yet. This is getting a little bit spicy here.
Yeah, the fact that Nan is still alive puts the Colony at risk. And look at all the smokes. And Nan is utilizing. When Monty dies in the blue zone, God Ace finally sees Nan. Nan is now out. BN United takes on the Colony. Both teams only have 2 members left. And BN United, they might just make history. Killer with double mollies flying towards the vicinity of Young B. He's gonna slowly flush him out. And he is able to connect those shots, but Young B's still alive. Doesn't matter how many health he has. As long as he's still alive, that is something great. With only 1 HP, he's able to get that first aid in, and Alex just not able to finish the job. And Circle has now disappeared. They both have to start pushing in. Those smokes will buy a bit of time, but not for long.
Oh,
the
no.
trucks explode, and Killer about to go in for the kill. And Young B still alive, and in fact, Young B responds. And BN United looking absolutely great. Young B again 1 HP. He just refuses to die, and is able to get the first aid off. And it's down to Alex. They found it. Finds first tag in and got ace. Has his crosshair ready. Young B on the other side. Alex has no way out. He has to brute force this through. But can he win those battles? Every single shot is going to be agonizing, and Alex doesn't have the time. And it's BN United taking the lead with that third chicken dinner.
Unbelievable. BN United making history here, making the game so hard for the rest of the top teams here. BN United, they are definitely making their stand here in the last day of the final week of the PCS4 APAC there. A team that came in as one of the few newer teams here, making their first debut here. And well, except for Simon T, their teammate who has joined who has experience and history in the PCS before. But Husky, this is the one. They hit third chicken dinner. They denied Buriram, and also at the same time they denied Fury their third chance again. Let's be honest, Young B was really reluctant to die.
2 times that he was at 1 HP and he just does not die. Remember we talked about the tiebreaker? Regardless of what team it is, as long as Fury and Buriram, as long as Fury gets second place and Buriram gets third place, we will have a tiebreaker for first. And it requires them to meet those conditions. And now after match 3, those conditions have been temporarily met. Fury in second, Buriram in third place.
Oh man, this is getting a little bit too close to comfort for me as well. It was an opportunity that Fury wanted to take to expand the lead for sure here, but BN United came in strong. It was Young B. I can tell you this, if he wasn't the MVP for this game, I would have been very skeptical, because not only was he getting a lot of objective pick-offs, but he has been ensuring the responsibility and the bonus in that 1v2 situation stands in the favor of their teams.
Yeah,
but this is your...
Yeah, this is the top 5.
Well, top 5 definitely for sure. I mean, definitely for sure. Definitely for sure. But hey, White Kikabuka taking top spot here, taking his rightful place. Although the score line pretty much equals to all 4 members here, from first to 4th place, to have the exact same number of kills here. But the amount of headshot damage that White Kikabuka has been pulling off absolutely insane here. But Young B, man, seriously, I think if Young B was not in that game, I think it would have, the results might be a little bit more different.
What can I say, you know? All the expectations out the window right now because of BN United. The unlikeliest of teams, to make something like this happen. You know, we were all looking at the Archangel Predator, maybe Shopper Esports, maybe Day Trade, Attack on Around, possibly. But BN United, a team that just debuted in PCS4, to force a tiebreaker between the 2 frontrunners, that is amazing.
Oh man, yeah. The pressure is really on now, because I think it was something that Fury or Buriram could never anticipate. I guess you could say Buriram is very happy with this one, because bringing this into a tiebreaker seems like a more, favorable odds compared to Fury getting that third chicken dinner here. And Fury, once again, when they thought they were out of the clear, they are once again having their back against the wall, Husky. And this is getting a little bit too scary, because we might potentially see a repeat of literally a PCS2 where Fury's championship spot is decided on a tiebreaker here.
Oh man. But the good news for Fury was that they got 12 kills. The last time we checked the kills, the total kills by the end of match number 2, Fury had 33 and Buriram had 50. So now we do the math. Buriram has 54 and Fury has 45, a bit closer towards Buriram United. So in the event that Buriram United ties up the chicken dinner amount, Fury still has a chance to overtake Buriram in terms of kills because they have 3 more rounds to make that happen. However, let's just look at it. I mean, 48. My mathematics are a bit off, but the point is, total leaderboard, BA United in the lead, Fury in second by chicken dinner, Buriram United sitting in 3rd place, ever so close to catching up against Fury. Daytrade in 4th, Victim Rise 5th, Archangel Predator in 6th place.
Oh man, this is getting a little bit too hot for us to handle here. But I guess what could potentially happen here? Like, okay, even if Fury doesn't really get the next chicken dinner, right? If it's still gonna be BN United, right? They can hope that Daytrade actually gets the next chicken dinner, because in other words, they will instantly top over and force Buriram all the way to 4th place here, and in 4th place you only earn 8,000 cash compared to Fury, who's gonna be earning 14,000 in 2nd place alone. So there's still a lot of ways that Fury can try to hope and pray for, but it already comes down to this one moment that can actually happen in this next 4th game. By the way,
it honestly feels like, you know, we might be looking at a history potentially repeating itself. It was it's a very scary thought.
It is.
I mean, if it's a scary thought for us and the viewers, imagine how it must feel for the teams. You know, the teams, especially when everything is on the line. And sure, you can say that getting a lot of the PGC points will put the team in a good spot to qualify regardless. But if you have the chance, the direct invitation is still the best route to the World Championship.
Of course, yeah, and like, although yes, it is. I wouldn't say like the opportunity is sort of gone for the team. It's more like it's better to secure it now while you can and while you're in the lead, or at least close to the lead, than taking your second chance in the PUBG Continental Series 5 APAC, which is going to be happening like in a couple of months time, or maybe less than 2 to 3 months time here. But you know,
yeah.
I guess you could say it's a good and there's the pros and cons to this. Like, you get it, if you get it now, it's great, you secure yourself. You don't get it, there's still second chances.
Yeah, I mean, if you get it now, you literally don't have to play PCS5. That is the best part. You get to watch everyone else, you know, while you're chilling on your couch, just waiting for PGC to happen in November. That's the best way to put it. But where do we go from here? You know, where do we go? We're looking at we're looking at a potential tiebreaker. We're looking at history potentially repeating itself. Fury's lead seems to be potentially slowly slipping away. Buriram kind of catching up. There's so many variables that could tip the balance. So how do we proceed into the final 3 matches of PCS4?
Oh man, this is a tough one. It's a real tough one to decide here. Tiebreakers is definitely something. I mean, I don't know why a lot of people like tiebreakers. Me in particular, I'm not a big fan here. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 4th match of the night. We are literally 70% halfway, 70% through of this last day of the final match. This is all in. Fury cannot throw any more chances out the window here, and Buriram is very close to closing in to Fury's position.
Oh boy, what a way to approach the finale of PCS4. Now with the very standard flight path, and every time it comes down to, the good thing about the Fury and Buriram United is that the drop spots that they share most of the time won't pin them together. You know, they won't meet in the early phase, except for some very rare situations. And as you can see, you know, Los Leones is Fury's home turf, but we get a northern circle.
Well, Everyone likes a pretty deep, pretty great northern circle as well. Buriram is in particular is loving it. They're pretty much in a very central part of it. And what's even better, they just got the necessary vehicles. They can just straight away have a clear beeline into Al Azhar, which no one dropped there, by the way. And I believe they saw it as well. And also remember from the VODs, no one dropped there. It's a small town, but definitely big enough to equip for 2 to 3 teams. So that amount of resources just for Buriram alone, they're definitely going to thoroughly enjoy this for themselves.
Oh yeah. I guess it's more of how even if you get these kind of neighborhood, it does guarantee you a lot of resources and a lot of safety in the early game. We have seen a couple of cases where teams have those resources. Sometimes, even teams like X Stadium or Team Bliss have an excessive amount of grenades and utilities. That is one thing, but if you end up getting picked off or losing out, you're just gonna end up being, the resupply, the free resupply crate for your opponents.
Oh. BN United, our 2-time chicken dinner winner for today, feeling absolutely great. And of course, they are the first team to have 3 chicken dinners. Overwhelming Fury, currently in the toss-up for themselves. And of course, this is going to be a quick replay by our amazing observers for the PCS4 APAC. As we see a grand scan of things from the last map around school area.
Yeah, and this is where this is from the previous match at least, and you can see the drop spot. Even from the drop is so heated. Not the drop, excuse me. I mean the rotation. And this is something that we saw, right? That the 3 different teams that drive through the same area of Pachinki, and they just get absolutely gunned down. And you can see that that both of the teams were able to make it through, but BI United, it actually made the smartest choice because they decided to buy as much distance as they could, and that actually landed them in the perfect spot to contest like the Fury and eventually get the chicken dinner. So I really like this decision making.
Well, it's cool. It's a clean setup as well, but it's the choice that they had to make, right? It's like, do we want to play around the edge with this so many teams? And also they also made like, okay, yes, I'm gonna use my favorite word again. They had to make a gamble of exactly where the next circle could potentially be, because it's mostly, if you notice as well from the transitioning of the circles, right, especially after phase 4, it has been slowly diverting towards the flatlands, towards the open areas, the green lands, towards the hills. So at that time, as the team captains here, they fully know for sure that open areas with barely in the cover is best to always be there first. You saw the setups yourselves, that way you can try to ambush another team, set things up here, and holy cow, Chibrit, I thought for a second you're about to kill your teammate there, because the reaction was a little bit too smooth there for sure. But either way,
trust me, I enjoy. No, okay, I don't enjoy team kill, but sometimes I do team kill.
Do you just say you enjoy?
I find a bit of enjoyment from that, Of course, it's
team
when
killing?
I play with my friends. Like we would be like not arguing, but like sometimes you just feel like your friends is ticking you off, so I just burn my friends with the molly.
Burning with mollies, Jada's Cuss comes into the limelight. That's gonna be a tag all around. And looks like they're going to be able to find conflict with team number 1. He had the initial view first, but then again, all 4 members of Vietnam Idol group instantly point their gaze towards the member who was trying to pick one of their teammates off. Quick, swift reaction. That's going to be buying some time, also possibly maybe even saving the teammate's life. But now at least they know that attack all around is nearby, and looks like team number 1 is gonna somehow be able to find Glues and remove him instantly from the game. Quick flanking, by the way, with the vehicles. From the game, sorry.
Well, like removing from the grave, that's something that I do not want extra details on.
I mean, you know, that's why people always believe in that kind of where your next life is also not the ending. It could also be a new or a next beginning. You could literally die twice.
No. I'm not. Nah. It's pretty sure that does not apply. You know. Pretty sure you're talking about a criminal offense, but okay.
I mean, it depends. You know, some scriptures, some religious scriptures might dictate it. It really depends on where you come from.
My favorite quote is, it's all a matter of perception. You know, what you think is right might be wrong, and what you think is wrong might be right. Just because someone says it's wrong doesn't mean it's wrong. As long as you think that it's right, then it's right. Which is a horrible way to go on with life.
Yeah, honestly, if anyone says that in front of me in the middle of a business discussion, I would have slapped them in the face. By the way, looks like there are some losses here for Attack All Around and Team Number 1, but Team Number 1 is still salvageable. They can still pick up some of the teammates. None has been lost. Well, maybe except for Sapao, as Man was able to get a nice, clean, easy pickup from the long side here with the Mini 14. Jams making a wise choice to bail out because further losses would detriment any further plan. I mean, it's already sort of putting Attack All Around in a pinch as it is. 3-man down in this early phase 1 of the circles is not something that he wanted to experience. And worst case, Huskies, they actually started the fight. No, Freno, how are you still alive? How, goddess? I mean, you're gonna die, but
call an ambulance, but for him. Oh boy.
Oh
having
boy,
too much fun with this. Unfortunately for Attack All Around, you know, they lost more than they bargained for. You know, they challenged Team Number 1, but Team Number 1 just had a better positioning. We talked about how when you have the high ground, you always have an advantage, but sometimes being on the low ground does give you an edge as well. People tend to overlook what's underneath them. You know.
Well, you know, that's the kind of teachings where people. That's why the term exists, right? Like always remember to don't look too high in the sky. Always remember to look down, if not, someone might just pull the rug underneath your feet. In other words, just like I guess you could say, long story short, is just don't be overconfident, right? That kind of thing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to just check your surroundings, right? You just make sure to look at every single angle. You know, sometimes you gotta look up in case something falls on your head. You gotta look down so you don't trip over. You know, any obstacles on the road. You just have to make sure that you are always aware of your surroundings.
Speaking of surroundings, looks like Puchis is actually going to be kicking the bucket for this one. Team Bliss slowly rolling in. Taking it nice and easy though, but they might potentially drive by the colony. They did find a settlement. They're still skeptical about it. Although one is going to be taking the risk to not crash into it, but drive relatively close to it to see if anyone does take the pot shots. They realize that, okay, no pot shots yet. Maybe wrong angle, wrong side. Drops down, notice, okay, the back is clear. Let's slowly move forward and try to get another checkpoint for ourselves. BN United, our previous chicken winner round dinner, and of course the first team to hit the third point, are very comfortable with this one.
I like this great chicken winner round dinner. How the turntables.
You know, that's the thing. I'm just trying to figure out like what else I could say to not make it so repetitive, right? It's like winner, chicken winner. We've been saying.
There you go. I just solved the problem.
Exactly. Chicken dinner winner. Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm a chicken dinner round winner. Yeah, same thing. Yes. Yeah. So many options to go for, but hey, pot racing.
Potato.
Yeah, potato.
Quick question. How do you know the animals with red and white? Well, not red and white. What am I talking about? With the white stripes, like dark black skin and white stripes. The ZEBRA. Yeah. So okay. So you call it a zebra, right?
Yeah.
So is zebra or zebra? You know when I in kindergarten we were taught that it's called Z, right? But then when you watch TV shows, it's called Z. So is it a zebra or zebra? I guess it depends on where you come from at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. But I can guarantee you this for sure. In Japan, they definitely call it zebra. They never call it zebra. They call it zebra.
Alright,
so that's a guarantee for you right there.
Alright,
but I call it zebra. Although I guess despite me calling it zebra on the minute you ask me to pronounce it, I will call it zebra instantly. I think that's just instinct. I think that's because of how I was taught, right? But if I had a choice, I would definitely call it zebra because that sounds way more cooler.
Really? That sounds cooler. I guess so.
Zebra.
I guess so.
It sounds like very action, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I can get behind that for sure. A lot of mysteries. Even when it comes to language, there's a lot of mysteries. Sharper Esports is under fire from 74L1. The Mini 14 has been one of the staple weapons for a lot of contenders, but so far there's not much luck for X Stadium. In fact, they're sitting at the bottom of the standings, only with 15 kills across 8 matches, or 9 matches to be exact.
Well, kills do come to play maybe towards the earlier first 2 weeks of the game, but now this is the final week and the final day, no less. So now everyone's just trying to aim for the chicken dinner, but Maxonas finds one. Sally could have transitioned into the 2K for the team. Fur is going to be the one to easily finish him off, goes for the quick heal. But just unfortunate, Maxonas had the right idea, just didn't have the right spray control to pull it off. Could have been perfect, almost perfect, if it was just a one person. But looks like Fur decides to join in the party.
Certainly unlucky for Maxonas, and Sharper Esports, they were the one who kind of shot at X Stadium first, but losing Maxonas is a huge deal. Burham United, again, they are one of the few teams that split out early on, and then they will regroup once they've gathered enough resources, and they decide to make their move together. Usually at phase 3 is where we see them do so, but it does place them close to Fury once more. But I think Fury, they are not too bothered just yet, as there's some distance between them and Burham United. Fury right now is more focused on just playing it slow, and again just making it into the final few phases like last game, but minus the getting taken out part.
No one definitely wants to be taken out for this one, especially when BN United gets a little bit too greedy from the positioning, gets tagged, almost lost his life, will lose it. This time it's gonna be Young B. Flood is definitely gonna guarantee something that Colony failed to ensure in the last 1v1 round. Flood's gonna seal the deal for Young B's life. BN United does lose a young talent for their squad here, but they're definitely not out of the game just yet.
Oh yeah, and the best part about it, that's revenge. Our observers captured an automobile accident. This Mel just not able to hit the brakes in time, and he's gonna be shot down as well. And our gold drop is in trouble. Here comes the nade, right into the smoke. Boom, perfect. Team number 1 out.
Right in the socket, right in the middle. Perfect one. Expendables couldn't ask for a more better one. Team number 1 removed from play alongside with attack all around. Magic Esports is, I guess you could say they're happy that they are not the first team to bail out this time. Still surviving. Looks like Burham was able to find Fury. They have the vantage point, but then again, Burham has the compound. But of course, they manage to sustain the vehicles. But unfortunately for Game Hwadong, disgusting. It's actually going to be forcing Killer to feel absolutely disgusted about it, since Calves actually had the lines aside first. His teammates are coming in, rolling in to reinforce him as quickly as possible, but they're not giving any leeway at all, and Alex is trying to hold out the line as long as possible.
And 377 Wanted to find a way in, but it seems like Team Blizz are also alerted, so they're trying to third party this, and Alec catches him off guard, and suddenly Game of Hadong, they're down to one last member, or at least one member that's still standing. The revive has commenced. Can he make it in time? Maybe the truck will help blocking that first frag grenade. But Monji will take this time to heal back up. Game of Hadong needs a reset for sure, but he's gonna shoot underneath the vehicle and just as swiftly gets back up, and he will be able to heal up. Glory's buying some time, protecting his buddy. And it's going to be a standout between Game of Hadong and the Colony.
Still holding on the line. Smoke cover is giving this bind the necessary time, and that one beautiful nade, by the way, from Selfies also created quite the distance. But then again, the fight for their side has been ongoing for quite a while now, attracted the attention of other teammates, other enemies here, and Monty gonna be able to find his man. Got Selfie with a beautiful headshot with the Mini 14. Fight still ongoing on the other side. It looks like going to be shooting Sharper Esports and X Stadium.
And that's the second time Selfie gets knocked down. A lot of pressure on Cloris. X Stadium and against Sharper Esports. Things are still pretty intense between these two teams. It has just begun. Gakon has been knocked down, but Fer will immediately go for the revive, and Belmoth will put himself in the front line. But guess who's coming from behind? It's Victim Rise. Meanwhile, Team Blizz.
Oh, no way.
Sees Day Trade. They just force to park themselves right out in the open. Mason about to fly through. Flash getting tagged by Eagle 365. As Shearbird finds a perfect spray. Flash gets taken out by Alec. The Colony also joins in as well. Oh, the body on top. This is gonna burn Vanatica. As Vanatica also sits down. Game of Hadong gets knocked out in the process. And things are just getting absolutely messy. Mad Dog finds Tonke. Day Trade gets eliminated. Hansi finds Momonji. And everyone is just shooting at each other. Oh, no. What a drop from Neotika, just joining the rest of his team. Dr. Logi with a perfect mid-air spray. Victim Rise now charging into the territory of X Stadium as Magic Esports gets eliminated. TD with first on to throw the frag. It bounces into the building, but everyone from X Stadium has evacuated. In fact, they're taking this fight head on. I'm not sure if that's a good idea because two of them have been down. Make it 3, and X Stadium just gives their life away.
Ooh, man. And the worst part about it wasn't majority of the damage wasn't actually done by Victim Rise. It was also joined in by a third party, and that was Sharper East, but the fight is still ongoing on the other side. Still happening too. Tino pushes out a little bit more further than he was more comfortable with, but that is gonna pay off with full marks here because he's able to shut down all 3 members of Victim Rise. All that's left is their Gen Force. He's trying to save Man in time before he bleeds out to death, but he has to survive this first. He might actually have to bail and just abandon Man entirely, but you know, he's a team player. He can't give up on his team just yet. He said, just give me the minute, bro. Just gotta wipe out an entire squad to pick you up. Just stay alive a little longer. Be with you in a minute.
You know, we just give me a while, you know. I have something to take care of, and it's a 1v4. But don't worry, I'll get it done. See you on the other side.
Oh, he's coming closer. Might be able to get it in time.
Yeah, it's Gen Force. Well, Sharper Esports is super far away, so he should be able to get this revive in. There we go.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, meanwhile, Fury. They spotted the commotion. At least they saw Victim Rise. But the best part is Buriram United is also nearby.
Oh, depending on the situation, because I don't think Expendables has spotted Fury just yet. So as long as Fury does not take a necessary tag or a pick to Expendables, then Expendables will continue to focus fire on Buriram. And remember, if you look from the map as well, Buriram and Fury are currently outside the circle. So Expendables will be the judge to see which of these two teams will be getting in without suffering any damage. Nordra tries to go for a quick flank on the other side. Does get spotted out, does get tagged, survives, no knocks thankfully. Nordra will still be alive. And now Flood and Insight sort of gave away their position. BN United, they have the opportunity to backstab Buriram from the sidelines or even Insight. It really depends on how they want to play this out. Victor Rice on the way. Gets spotted as well. The car, the buggy didn't get the rile up in time. And that's going to force Jennifer to be knocked out.
Yeah, Fury getting a freebie right there. Buriram United with the cover of the smoke is going to start moving. But they get spotted out. And again. Oh, the God Sniper of Fury does not miss his shot, but none steals it away. Regardless of who takes the kill, as long as Buriram loses members, Fury will be happy. And while all of this is happening, the Expendables, they lie in wait.
Oh yeah, they're well prepared for this as well. But thankfully enough, they are in a ditch and not having a vantage point. That allows Fury to go for the sidelines, but the smoke shell might reveal the current location. Flood is being tagged. Dr. Logi joining in the fight. Victor Rice is going to be a little bit more careful too, as Mon is also removed. That means Victor Rice is eliminated from the game. Our Angel Predator going to be careful because Sharper Esports is currently at their doors.
Absolutely. BA United needs to, well, try to find a way in. At least Buriram is in the circle. Fury is barely squeezing in. But there's not much place for them to rotate to, as most of the areas have been occupied by respective teams. So Fury now, they plan to make a move, and it's very understandable. But I don't know.
Oh, this is so risky.
This is gonna be huge. Fury. Okay, that's a bit of a mini heart attack right there. But I think Fury knows the Expendables are there, and Expendables gonna take on this fight.
Oh my God!
With the peak. It's perfect. He exposes him, sits back through Archangel Predator. Throws out the nade, just tagging the Viking Kabuka, but Fury is gonna take on this fight head on. They need to get through the Expendables, and this is gonna be pretty bloody, very fast. Can Fury get through this Viking Kabuka? Has his back blocked off by the molly. Noadra also wants to chip in.
Oh,
and this nade is perfect. Takes out inside, lands on Ronan. And Buriram finds a second one. And this is huge for Buriram United. Fury down on the last legs. And it's only Flood left standing. Can he get his buddies back up? It's highly unlikely with the Expendables in front of him. And Buriram just pounces on the opportunity. The Expendables are out of here. It's gonna relocate themselves. They put themselves away from this commotion and let Buriram and Fury fight this out. Ronan is dead. Noadra now goes for the push. He wants to put Fury to sleep. Viking Mukau, he's finding refuge. Blood sees Noadra and gets the perfect knock. The molly is just a bit out of range. Maybe Viking Mukau can get that revive, as BA United will keep Buriram occupied. Oh, with the blue zone closing in, Flood just cannot get the rescue in time. He has to carry on his own.
Talk about unfortunate event. No, like I said, right? Anyone from Buriram could fall. As long as Nodra is still alive, then Buriram is still a massive threat in the game. Literally, Nodra alone is the cause for the fall of Fury from that engagement. Fury could still be having all 4 members. Buriram is finally eliminated from the game. Thanks to BN United playing hand in hand with Flood here from Fury. But now he's all alone. He gets tagged, gets spotted out by BN United. He doesn't have a first aid kit to play around with it too. All he has is bandages. Not much utilities to play with. And now Expendables, full 4-man squad, fresh out of the oven, and None is gonna put the final nail in the coffin for Flood here, as Fury will be eliminated away right after Buriram's has been removed.
Tino takes a fall as DJ goes on a rampage to try and take out Sharper Esports. Fury getting knocked out, not a good look, but at least Buriram are also out. So Fury safe for another round. Chances are running pretty dry for Buriram. They only have 2 more rounds left to make a difference. BA United still in the game. And honestly, they have a pretty darn good spot.
They really do. They really do. And the thing is, BN United getting the 4th chicken in it would be, that'd be absolutely fantastic for the team for sure. But like, hey, you know, as long they are still 2 men short here, they're surrounded by a majority of the teams who has better positioning, better compounds, and more manpower. Our Angel Predator has to abandon their current compound, but Expendables, they're loving their spot. But then again, they are also prey to Archangel Predator's nade fest because they are sort of in a ditch.
Yeah, the Expendables lighting the fuse and leaving the scene of the crime to let things burn. Maybe time has ran out. You know, they will eventually have to fight as well. Let's see if they can survive this. Team Bliss will have to face off against Eagle 365. The only team that has the chance to dethrone Buriram United will be Archangel Predator, because they're the only team remaining in this match who has one chicken dinner and has a good chance of getting the second. Relocation comes in for AAP as Hansi plus Chibri will take out 2 members from the entire Team Bliss. Team Bliss forced to fight this, but we know Eagle 365, they will play aggressively when they see the chance and they smell blood in the water. The push will commence pretty soon. Jaxi finishes on Monty with the frag. Team Bliss running out of time. Bando now goes forward. Vin gets taken down as well. Ray's the last one alive. And this is it. Team Bliss will be put to sleep.
Ooh, our top 4 has finally been decided here. No Oceania teams, all Asia Pacific only. Expendables gonna be trying to push into the limelight here. They still managed to save all the way. I guess it's been, honestly, Husky, it's been a while since we managed to see majority of the teams that's in the top 4 managed to have all 4 members. BN United, once again, this is going to be their 3rd time in a row here. They managed to get the top 4 here. But whether they can secure the 4th chicken dinner for themselves is a question that we'll find out later on.
Absolutely. Chances are slightly slimmer because they are the only team who does not have a full squad. Circle doesn't have any favoritism this time. In terms of who gets there first. BN United will have to slow down with that disadvantage. Hansi finds a great spray onto Mad Dog. Just perfectly aimed through the smoke. As they start raining nades towards Archangel Predator, Dexy will deal the finisher. As Nan also gets bombed, Archangel Predator not able to take on Eagle 365, and that's going to allow the Indonesian squad to slowly swoop in and gain control of this territory. Archangel Predator down to the last 2 members, and the Expendables so far have not made themselves known.
Oh god, this is getting a little bit too drastic as well. Being United, they're doing their best to be as hidden as possible and only literally reveal themselves at the most opportune moment here. They're slowly getting a little bit closer towards the zone. They're also keeping an eye on the rest of the teams. Arjun Bot spots one, go for the spray, but gets a headshot in the head by Vandal 9. Algen Bosch, that flanker down for the count. The smoke is also running out. CJ has no choice but to abandon his teammate and to focus on getting into the circle. Gets in, but currently preying on the prying eyes of Eagle 365 as they swooped in to finish off the last member of Archangel Predators. CJ trying to do his best to do as much damage and survive as long as possible. 777 finds Vendor 9, goes to the knock here, trying to make a beautiful opportunity from this third-party party. This is gonna be an absolute mess.
Oh, absolutely. Archangel Predator eliminated by Eagle 365. Down to the final 3 teams. Eagle 365 had 2 men on the ground. Bando surrenders himself towards the blue zone. But Jaxi can still be revived, can still be picked up. And that is going to be the case. They will bring him back up and give him that new sign of life, that new breath of fresh air. BN United, they have been spotted out by Shibrit. Shibrit playing on flank watch is going to have a very integral role.
Shibrit, run!
Blue Zone taking him out. Can he make it there in time? Oh, just nice. But no! Oh, he gets knocked down. That clears the way for BN United to get in.
Yeah, it does, but also at the same time, it also sort of reveals BN United's hiding place here. And 777 trying to make use of the car to try to smoke them all out. Smokes are being thrown to try to blind their line of sight as much as possible. 777 trying to set themselves as they try to get a little bit closer. Simon T throws in his own utility to try to buy enough time. Gets a little bit of tag, goes to the prone to go for the quick heal and apply the first aid kit. Now Eagle 365 also joining in the smoke fest. Only one of these 3 teams will come out on top here. BN United having the back against the wall. Looks like Expendables and Eagle 365 are literally expanding each other's lives here. And BN United only down to 1 remaining member. Hansi finds one. removes it from play, equalize the scoreline. It's a 2v2, but then again, there's still one more member from BN United, and that's gonna be for Simon T. He gets one to make this even worse for Expendables. Now Eagle 365, they have the man advantage, they have the numbers, they know exactly where he is. Levis needs to make the biggest play of his entire career here to ensure that they stay alive a little longer.
There is a chance for him to do this. It's not impossible. They spotted him out. Nate's gonna fly from Jaxi, and maybe this is gonna be the be-all end-all. They want to go for 777 first to get the secure kill in. No chance for Levi to go for the revive. The Blue Zone pushing in. He might just surrender himself, and indeed, the Blue Zone takes him out. And Eagle 365 scores that chicken dinner.
You know, I love player camps, you know. It's great to see the excitement. Eagle 365 from Indonesia. They're going all in for this. They're loving it. They haven't gotten their chicken dinner ever since week number 2 here, if I'm not mistaken. So getting the first one here on the last day of week number 3 does give a few credibilities here, because that's gonna put them in the top 5 or top 6 spots for themselves here. Indo Pride coming in really strong here in that 4th match. But guess what, Husky? Despite all this excitement, despite all the changes, the underdog story and the Cinderella coming in for those last few rounds, Buriram and Fury still hasn't made any changes from their current standing.
Yeah, and that was actually Eagle 365's second overall chicken dinner. As we take a look at the player of the match, Hansi, 8 whopping kills. Still not enough to overtake Buriram on the leaderboard in terms of frags, but it does make them a secondary threat.
Oh yes, secondary threat indeed, and Hansi being the MVP for the team, and also at the same time a great addition as well, as he is. I wouldn't say the exact same as Nordra, but they have a very similar play style. The aggressiveness to know when to go in and when to go for the flanks, but definitely not on the same level just yet. But these are your top 5 kill board for the last match. Hansi taking toss on with 8 kills, Flood in second with 4, 777 to equalize the scoreline and taking 3rd place here. Same goes for Chibu in 4th, and Jaxi on number 5. I guess you could literally say almost 70% of that top 5 placing is being secured by your winner chicken dinner for match number 4.
Coming down to the final phase. 2 more matches left until we find out who our regional champions are.
Oh man,
the conclusion has not been set just yet. No, let's just make it clear. We don't know what the ending is going to be. Everything is still up in the air. But what a way to approach the ending. You know, there's so many things that can happen right now, and what better way to approach that ending than to give everyone a bit of suspense? And I don't think there's any other way. So we'll give you guys some suspense as we head towards a commercial break. When we come back, it's time to crown the regional champions of PCS4 APAC. Do not go anywhere.
Hello, PUBG esports fans. An infinite survival battle between regions, PUBG Continental Series 4 begins this coming June. Like the past series, PCS4 includes APAC, Asia, Europe, and America. Joining North America will be South American teams who showed a spectacular performance at PGIS. So there will be 4 regions for PCS4. From June 10th to 27th, 36 matches are ready for you to watch. A total of 16 teams can qualify for PCS4 through regional qualification rounds. You will be able to witness new changes to PUBG esports through PCS4. New in the shop, winner by chicken dinner. You will feel the essence of true survival in Battle Royale, coming to you from 4 different regions. Also, we extended from 4 matches a day to 6 matches a day, which lets you enjoy 12 more intense matches of PUBG in PCS4. $250,000 per region. In total, $1 million prize pool distribution and ranking system will also bring more excitement to PCS4. Top 8 of the week gets paid per standing, and the team with the highest winnings throughout the 3 weeks of the journey gets crowned the PCS4 champion and an additional $20,000 USD. On top of that, special awards up to $20,000 USD are granted to kill leaders, insane squads, and outstanding performances. The all-PCS team will be selected after the event is over and are also eligible for special awards. Expect exciting plays. You can anticipate incoming bold and heroic plays with the special awards. The prize pool gets even better with crowdfunding through Pick'em Challenge and special item purchases. There are plenty of special events prepared for our fans, so keep an eye out. Real Survival kicks off this coming June 10th. PUBG Continental Series 4. Feel the essence of Battle Royale through PCS4.
Hello PUBG esports fans. PUBG Continental Series 4 is fast approaching, pitting 64 teams from 4 regions against each other in typical heart-pounding PUBG fashion. That means it's time once again for you, the fans, to get ready for another Pick'em Challenge, so that you can start earning esports points once the tournament starts on June 10th. PCS4 esports items go up for sale on June 2nd, the same day the Pick'em Challenge begins. These items are available for purchase for 3 weeks, and serve as a key way to earn the voting coupons you'll need to pick up even more cool rewards. You can grab up to 14 voting coupons from buying PCS4 items, so pick up as many as you like for even more votes. A free voting coupon can also be obtained by watching PCS4 live streams, which we'll get into later. Every one of these purchases supports the PCS4 teams, with 30% of net sales going right back to the teams through equal distribution and via the prize pool. You get cool stuff, support your favorite teams, and get the chance to earn even more cool stuff. It's a win-win-win situation. To earn the great new rewards in the esports shop, you'll need to play one of the Pick'em Challenge games. Back once again is our Pick the Winner game. Pick the Winner lets you predict overall winners for each participating region. Each voting coupon spent gives you 1 pick, and you can only vote for each team once, so choose wisely. If your chosen team is declared the winner of their region, you'll receive 100,000 EP to spend in the esports shop. With 4 different regions, there's 400,000 EP up for grabs in this game, so plan out your picks and rake in the rewards. Our second game is Team Face-Off. In Team Face-Off, you can earn EP without needing a coupon, simply by picking the winner between 2 rival teams. Like before, EP prizes will be weighted depending on how many votes a team has gotten, so playing it safe for a smaller prize or risking your vote for a higher payout are both valid options. The third game of this tournament is the Chicken Challenge. To play, simply tune into the games as they're being played live on the official PUBG Twitch channels and vote for which team you think will win the chicken dinner. You have until the 11-minute mark to cast your vote, but choosing correctly will earn you a small EP prize. You can play the Chicken Challenge every single game of the tournament, so tune in and win. The last way to earn EP is by watching each broadcast for a special code that will pop up randomly during the games. Enter it fast enough and pick up some free EP for your account. You can get up to 50,000 free EP using these two methods, so cast your votes and keep an eye open for codes. You can also get a free voting coupon through a broadcast code. Right after the last match of the week finishes, a code will pop up on screen. Enter it fast enough and you'll earn a free voting coupon to use in the Pick'em Challenge. Remember, at any time during the tournament, you can check out real-time standings, information on participating teams, and player stats in the Esports tab in-game. So get acquainted with the teams and place your votes with confidence. Voting closes on June 24th, an hour before the final match begins, so don't forget to cast your vote in time. Now let's talk.
This is it. 2 more games separate us from the eventual winners. It's 2 more games, but everything feels like it's just still feels as competitive as ever. And welcome back to the PCS4 APAC, alongside me, Husky, and of course my partner Leonard Yodo Lee, as we take a look at the standings, or at least the results from match number 10, where Eagle Chickens 5 scored their second overall chicken dinner.
Well, yeah, it's really great to see them coming in. They got a bunch of kills out of it as well, as they were crashing to sides after side, taking advantage of the advantage. Teams playing third party after parties. They just constantly finding the most opportune timing moments. Literally, I guess you could say that Eagle 365 was by far the most patient team during that round itself. But Husky, really, this is it. This is our total leaderboard. BN United, of course, stealing the top spot away from Fury here. Buriram was still going to be following in third place as soon as singles of the rest of the teams here. And by the way, I did the math just now. Okay, I did the math. I did the cumulative math for everything, right? Should the current standings for this total leaderboards remains the same. I mean, the kill score may be a little bit different for sure, but the number of chicken dinners remain the same, the positioning as well. We're gonna be seeing literally the tiebreaker, not for chicken dinners, but for number of kills, right? And if we're going for tiebreaker for number of kills, Fury wins by 26 kills. I haven't counted the factor for the current kills count here, but if we're looking for the prior things, Buriram needs 26 kills to catch up, but the number of kills between Fury and Buriram right now is relatively close to each other here, so they can only hope that they get another chicken dinner and instantly Buriram will overtake Fury in every tie-breaking option.
Oh yeah, oof. This is kind of very dicey. So you're gonna get sharp.
So much pressure
on our screen right now. Yeah, it's intense, immense pressure. You know, Sharper Esports. So far, they have kind of found their place in the middle of the pack, as they have been able to put up some level of challenge, but not able to consistently carry that forward, you know, into the later stages, excuse me, of the round. But Attack All Around also suffers from the same problem.
Well, problems like this will be it's not just for them. So it involves other teams as well. Everyone faces the same situation. It's just bad luck, bad timing, there's no such thing as bad decision. I really don't think it's really a bad decision, unless, like, you know, like few games like yesterday for day trade, or maybe like even just now as well, they decide to park in a ditch right between 4 other teams. And by the way, not very far apart. All the teams are just literally walking distance among each other. So really unfortunate for day trade for that one. Could be a bad call. Could be really unlucky. I think the latter will be just really unlucky for them. But Attack All Around so far hasn't been shining as much as they were hoping for. We saw great plays, great stuff during week 1, week number 2. But week 3, we see a little bit of a slump for this first debut team.
Oh yeah, and now it's really down to the wire, you know. Week 1, both Buriram United and Fury have the same amount of chicken dinners, but different amount of kills. Week 2, Buriram has 1 extra chicken dinner. Now week 3, Fury has 1 extra chicken dinner. So we are gonna go down like literally to the very minute of details when it comes to tiebreakers, and like you said, if Buriram doesn't tie up that chicken dinner for week 3, they lose. But if they tie up the chicken dinners for week 3, they win.
Yeah, it's an instant win, no doubt.
It's an instant
like,
win.
Not,
That's GG.
Yeah. It's instant win. There is absolutely no comparison. I mean, the price there will be a difference in price. There's also going to be, even if it goes to the tiebreaker, there's also the difference in the number of chicken dinners, because that's the #1 condition, which I'm going to repeat once again. Husky also mentioned it earlier during the pre-show, but I'm going to say it again. So we have 3 stages of the tiebreaker. Should there be an equalized amount of cash here between Buriram or Fury? The first tiebreaker they had to go through, the first condition will be which team has the highest number of chicken dinners throughout this entire 3 weeks. If should that be a tie, we'll move on to the second condition, which is which team has the most number of kills. Like literally the total amount of kills for the last 3 weeks. And of course, if that also ties out, well, whew, then we're gonna the last one. What was the last one? Hit me up, man.
Who has the most chicken dinners for week 3? But if that ties up, then I don't know.
Number of kills maybe for this week alone. I don't know. It's like the organizers we thought things through, but should this escalate even further? Well, we're in uncharted territory, guys. You guys have to handle this one,
right?
Coin toss. God, dude, no way. No. If it ends up being a coin toss, it sucks. It will be can you imagine, right? Like the team comes in, hey, why are you not champion? Coin toss. I failed that
we
one.
lost the coin toss, we did it Harvey Dent style, 50-50, and it landed on tails, so we lost.
Oh my god. No, it can't happen, man. It can't be a coin toss. Anything but that, Husky. Anything.
No, of course it's not a coin toss.
I know, but I'm just saying it. But this caster's curse, this caster's jinx, sometimes you say it and the organizer might take it and be like, hey, that's a pretty swift.
That sounds like a great idea.
Clean idea. Yeah. Think about it this way, like Husky, put ourselves in the organizer's shoes, right? How simple that format will be, right? Like just the final tiebreaker is just a coin toss. Less effort, less calculation, it's just chances.
Right, just chances, right? You log on to the coin toss website and you be like, alright, here we go. On live stream. 3, 2, 1, let it roll. We're overthinking this. There's no way we're gonna reach that stage. It's elaborate enough to cover all the possibilities. I don't think we'll ever go past the total chicken dinners for week 3 alone, when it comes to tiebreaker. So I'm not too worried. I'm not too concerned about that at all.
But either way, yes, guys, just enough with all the with the fanatics and the jokes aside. But yes, the one that really comes under the wire for the condition for this our two-man or two-person horse race here would be for Fury to at least ensure that this game either continue to the scoreline or the leaderboard continue to remain as a standstill, or get another chicken dinner for themselves to fully secure it, or Buriram just get 1 chicken dinner. They don't need anything else. 1 chicken dinner. Although on the scoreline will show they will equalize it, but 1 is enough to beat the tie-breaking score already.
Yeah, because all they need is to win week 3. To win week 3 and whatever total chicken dinner does not matter. So for the next match, if Fury wins the next match, we already have a winner.
Yeah, pretty much.
If Buriram wins the next match, we will need to wait and see if Fury can win the subsequent match or get more frags than Buriram to take the lead.
Oh my god.
So that we go into a tiebreaker. But even if we go into a tiebreaker, the total amount of chicken dinners will be in Buriram's favor. So you get the idea. So in order to win, Right. Am I confused about? So okay. I mean, we have time to theorize some things, right? I think it's fair enough for us to finally do so in an appropriate setting.
I did the math for you right here, so I'll list it. I'll list it for you. Okay, yeah. Go for it. You say?
Okay, so because right now we're looking at the total amount of chicken dinners, they both are equalized, right? Because Buriram has one extra from week 2, and now Fury equalized that by having one chicken dinner more than Buriram in week 3. Right. So in the event that they both get the equal amount of chicken dinners, and Fury takes the lead in terms of kills, they will still be ahead of Buriram for end of week 3. Right? Makes sense, right? Because, yeah. But because BN United has 3 chicken dinners, that's gonna put Fury in 2nd and Buriram in 3rd. So, if we look at that, we are gonna have a tiebreaker, which then forces us to go through the individual criteria. First one being total number of chicken dinners overall. And that means Buriram will have 1 extra chicken dinner over Fury, which makes them the eventual winner.
I mean, yes, correct.
Okay. All right.
Okay. The thing is this, right? All right. I guess the clear summary is if Fury gets this chicken dinner now, it solidifies their spot. Regardless, Buriram, even if Buriram were to get the next chicken dinner, it doesn't matter because Fury will overwhelm them entirely. As long as the score line, the current leaderboard is stationary. Yeah, even if it if as long as the chicken dinner doesn't tie, then Fury will win. But if there's no changes, like right now, there's absolutely no changes, then it's still gonna be Fury's win.
Yeah,
so they have 2 win conditions
tie up
here.
with Buriram in chicken dinners, then they win.
Yeah.
It is a very funny thought. So let's say Fury wins the next round, right? We will look at Fury's player camps for sure. And then the final round, regardless who wins, they will still show Fury's player camp because Fury won. Okay, so we did get a bit of update as there's gonna be a bit of reissuing for the matchroom, because I think that we were experiencing some packet loss for the teams. So let's take the time to talk about the teams, right? We have those side achievements, those side awards, player with most kills, the insane squad, Which squad do you think is the best squad right now? Is the best squad overall?
Insane. Okay, so let's not talk about kill leader first. So we'll go straight to insane squad, right? So the team so far that has the most craziest, like I'm not sure about what's your factor. I'll definitely ask you for it. For my criteria for an insane squad is possibly not too. I'm sure consistency. I think we both definitely are looking for something about consistency here, right? But I think for me it's gotta be. Well, no, yes, it sounds a little bit skeptical here.
I was waiting.
Seriously, I'm not even kidding. It does sound a little skeptical here. I would say either Day Trade or Fury.
All right, Day Trade or Fury. That's very fair, right? That's very fair. Because I was just about to say, right? If we want to look at best performing squads, there's no doubt we're gonna have Fury, Buriram, Mortgage Predator on the list because they are kind of the front runners. Hence, I wanted to ask you, you give me give us a team that is currently that's obviously leading, and a team that might not be in the lead but still performing well. And I just got the answer. Right? You said Fury and Day Trade, but for me, I think for me, I would definitely say Fury. Okay, since you say Fury, right, I'll go with Buriram United. I think Buriram United.
Hey, no. You gotta be honest to the heart. You gotta be honest from your heart.
Fury and attack all around.
Oh no, oh yes, that too.
I think people
totally
might look at me and be like, seriously, attack all around? BA United just got 3 chicken dinners. Attack all around has got none. And I agree. It's a fair argument why I did not choose BA United over attack all around. I just feel like in an even setting where you pit these 2 teams together, I still think that attack all around has a better edge over BA United. But the margins are so small, right? It can easily be tipped. So I'm not dead set on saying that attack all around is going to be the better team for a long time. Just that the margins are so small, and if I had to pick one, I still think attack all around is the team that I'm looking at.
No, you're totally not wrong. Like, even if you didn't mention it, I would have brought it up for you as well. Because, like, being United, let's be honest, I'm going to be flat out honest. This is possibly the most blunt way, like the most bluntest letter you ever see on a cast, right? Especially when I'm talking about a team, right? Being United, only best performance was literally just today. It was literally just, maybe you can give, yeah, it was just only today. Yesterday, despite them getting that one chicken dinner for themselves, but throughout the entire day of the last 5 matches has literally been the same habit which we've been seeing during week number 2 and possibly halfway of week number 1, which was them, you know, dying during mid-rotations, mid-migration, crashing into another team. When you sometimes, especially if you're not looking from week number 3, you're just looking at week 1 and week 2 alone, when you see that, when you hear that name, you just be like, oh, that's the team that was, you know, unfortunate, crashed into this guy, crashed into that guy, was shot before they even reached to the other side, before that team also died at that side. You know, it's literally events after events of really unfortunate situations here. But honestly, for you, this is, oh yeah.
I mean, I definitely agree. You know, I kind of overlooked the fact that they had a lot of those incidents. But if you put that in perspective, then yes, I think Attack All Around definitely has lesser situations where they just, you know, ran themselves over with the maneuvers. But, you know, I know you have something to follow up on that, you know, and I would like to hear what you have to say.
No, it's more like I just wanted to ask you, like, because we've been seeing the growth, right? We've been seeing the growth for some of for majority of these teams, and we could literally say 2/3 of the lobby here, or basically out of the 16 teams here, are returning teams. Some coming in with newer names here, but still notable as well from their past histories here. Of all the growth here, I mean, for like, let's just forego like Fury and Buriram, okay, this two in particular. Is there a certain team that you were still keeping your eye on from the very beginning until now?
Certainly, I still think Day Trade is the team that I've been keeping my eye on, you know, up to this point. They might not be my candidates for, you know, Insane Squad or whatnot, but based on how they have been in the last PCS and how they have been performing so far in this PCS, there have always been the eye catcher. You know, regardless of whether they have a bad round or a good round, I still think Day Trade deserves that attention. Maybe I'm personally giving them too much of the limelight just from me alone and not anyone else. But I do believe that Day Trade is a team that you give them enough time, they will make it to those top 3 in the future. Maybe PCS5 is what we're looking at right now for them.
Yeah, man. We're almost, you know, it brings a tear to my eye, because like not only seeing the like as we're talking about growth, right, the difference in habits on certain teams, right, how far we have come from last year's, from the very beginning of Charity Showdown here, and to the very last 2 matches. We're literally approaching the finishing line here, the conclusion for this PUBG Continental Series for APAC here. And of course, not only are we crowning the champion for this series, but we're also seeing which team will be the first of the 4 regions here to be going into the PUBG Global Championship that's going to be happening at the end of the year here. What a grand way to see who's going to be duking it out and who's going to be the best in the international stage here.
Yeah, and this is where, you know, I'm gonna take the time to once again remind you all that there's a lot of things happening from PUBG side, and starting with the new stuff, PUBG New State. If you guys don't know what that is, it's basically PUBG's attempt, PUBG's efforts to bring PUBG to the mobile platform. And all you have to do right now is to head towards Google Play Store, type in PUBG New State, and click that pre-register button, and we will see you in the new battleground. I've done it right here. That's the proof. My chroma key chromed out the pre-register thing. So I've done it. Have you?
Yeah, of course I've done. I definitely done it. Of course. I did it on the second week though. I did it a little bit later than you, but. But you know, it's not just the PUBG news state and of course the news of the PUBG Global Championship. We also have the new game genre, which I'm really interested to explore or unravel the mysteries of this new game mode here, which is the PUBG universe. Oh yes, it's not an update, it's not an add-on or a DLC. It's an entirely different PUBG, but definitely still the same PUBG we all love and know. But it has an additional genre, which is horror added into the mix. A survivor horror game here. Not sure how to go. Maybe it could be the first campaign battle royale we're ever going to be seeing here. A lot of mystery is revolving around it. But if you do want to research about it, you do want to find out a little bit, even the tiniest of details you guys can get it, do check out the PUBG page, or in this case PUBG-universe.com. Whatever information, whatever trailers, do check it out. There's stories, there's characters, there's videos that's out. I watched them all and I saw my favorite idol, my idola there, and I'm really happy about this one.
Yep, and speaking about official website, we have one last thing to remind you guys about, and it is the PGC roadmap. And if you guys don't know what that is, it is basically the road to PGC, PUBG Global Championship, and all those information is also available on PUBG.com, because every time when we talk about PUBG esports, PUBG Corp has always made sure that it's about these three key elements: the fan, the players, and of course it being global. The roadmap is actually already out. We started with the PGIS, the Global Invitationals 2021 in February. Now we're in June for PCS4. In September we have PCS5, and finally in November we will round out the year with PGC 2021, the PUBG Global Championship. If you guys want to check out more information, do head over to PUBG.com to get the roadmap, and also check out what they have to say about the Pick'ems challenge. It is going on for PCS4. It will give you some pretty decent reward, and all you have to do is to log into your game client and vote for the team that you think is going to be the regional winners, not just for APAC, but also for the other three regions: America, Europe, and Asia.
Man, it's just like, the thing is this, right? So many of these regions ongoing, right? All these teams, 16 teams. I guess you could say we have a total of 64? 64 in particular, just constantly just going heads on with each other here. If I'm not mistaken, like if I did my quick math correctly,
yes,
hold on.
You are correct. 64 teams.
Just to be sure, you know, 16 times 4. Yeah, 64. Okay, quick math, still good. Asian blood strong. Asian blood strong. But either way, all these regions coming in, right? Only, if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be APAC is going to be sending 2 representatives. Of course, one for PCS4, the other one for PCS5. It's going to be happening in maybe 2 to 3 months' time. Definitely, everyone is revved up for it. But you know, we're really selfish human beings. You know, human beings are really selfish beings, really greedy as well. So why wait for a second chance when you can secure it right now, right? 2 more matches to go. Me and Husky already laid down the conditions for Buriram and Fury to take that top spot here. And now it really comes down to how the games will dictate for them here.
Yeah, and you know, this only would happen if someone else takes that first place. BN United, they are the biggest difference maker, honestly. BN United is now the biggest difference maker to decide whether Fury gets to move on or Buriram repeating that championship title. And I cannot believe it, you know, like of all the teams, like it feels like we're downplaying BN United as a team, but we're not. It's just that they have their performance shot up on the most important day of the tournament. And who would have thought, right? In this new format, it's BN United that is holding Fury and Buriram United hostage. But enough of that. It's about to go into the fight for match number 11 of week 3. 10 more seconds until these guys drop down onto Erangel. Let's get a refresh on the prize ranking so far. On our right side of the screen, Buriram United leading with $34,000, followed by Fury with $30,000, Archangel Predator with $18,000, Sharper Esports with $14,000, Attack All Around $12,000, Daytrade with $9,000 alongside BN United, Magic Esports $6,000, Eagle 365 $5,000, and Team Number 1 with $3,000. The rest of the teams, they have yet to earn anything.
You know, it's if Fury were to have a grand view of the cash ranking again, they see team number 1 at 10th place, they're gonna be like saying, hey, instead of coming to top 10, you could have just let us get that one chicken dinner from the last game of last week, last day for week number 2, and then we wouldn't be suffering or working so hard for this one. But you know the saying, right? You want to win big, you gotta earn it. So now, ladies and gentlemen, this round could possibly be the decider of our champion for this PCS4 APAC, or the dilemma, the suspense will further continue should Buriram or Fury fail to get that chicken dinner.
I am tempted to just watch this without commentary, and I mean my heart is pounding, you know. I just want to see what still unfold, but obviously that's not gonna happen. Eagle Genius 5, we saw how excited they were getting that previous chicken dinner, and maybe they can get a second one, you know. Oh yeah, there's another possibility. If any team who has an existing chicken dinner gets a second one, they're gonna knock Buriram off that 3rd place and forfeit whatever tiebreaker possibilities there is. So
yeah,
there is still another form of difference maker, but we just have to see. We honestly just have to see and find out. Dr. Logi though, not gonna wait too long. Unfortunately, does not have the scopes to work with, so no early kills.
Oh man, still moving down the line and also seeing the placing of the circle once again benefiting Buriram. Pretty much similar to the map of Marama, but sadly enough, they couldn't take full advantage of the circle in their favor to turn the tides. Hopefully this one will be a little bit more different. X Stadium, one of our 5 Vietnam teams that's actually managed to join back into the tournament, but most importantly, X Stadium are one of the few returning teams coming in. J Ken, one of the more consistent player. The rest has been swapped out by other players from previous teams that has experience in the PCS before, but it's always great to see returning teams coming back into the fray, especially since they were, I like to call them from Generation 1 all the way from Charity Showdown.
You make them sound like Pokemons, you know, like Pokemon Gen 1. J, Ken, I choose you.
Oh man,
that's a horrible impression.
I
get what you mean, you know, like
at least that sounds more like a Pokemon, right?
guys, definitely. That sounds like a Digimon. I feel like Digimon have weirder names. Like Agumon. That's the name that my friend always makes fun of.
Oh
and
no!
Logi, hiding in a swamp. This guy is cosplaying It. Instead of a silver, he's hiding in a river. Almost catches out TD. Have you watched that movie?
Really? What, It?
Oh, TD coming back for more. TD not happy.
Oh no, punishment coming in. Dive under, dive.
How Dr. Logi just swimming under. It's going to go fish hunting. Oh. It actually attacks him. Alright.
You know, I seen this before. You know, people use dynamite to fish. You know, dynamite fishing. You know, yeah, but the thing is this. Like, you know, yeah.
It's the most eco-unfriendly way to fish.
Oh yeah, but
what is the most eco-unfriendly way? I think. Oh, here we go.
Oh god, no!
Oh boy, TD, don't do it.
No. This is.
What if he wraps around from like behind? And Dr. Logi can smell.
He can, but the minute he gets out of the water, he can be hurt instantly. That's the thing. Oh god.
Okay, this is a back out coming. Oh, TD is out. TD is out. And into the hands of Young B. Oh, this is it's definitely not what they had in mind. And that's gonna put an end to Victim Rise. Or at least they attempt to take out Dr. Logi.
Yeah. You know, it's it's so funny to me because like initially this all started when he, if I'm not mistaken, he actually lost control of his Darcy and Dr. Logi took the first shot, right? Couldn't get the knock. Then Karma kicked in because he came for a roundabout to pick him off, brought him on for a little bit of reassurance. But what happens in the end was he himself got out of it. The one that started it all got out of it while sacrificed his teammates for it. His teammate had to pay the price for his fallings. Now all he can do is just watch from the sidelines here.
Yeah. Sometimes it does happen, you know. to be very fair, on hindsight, that seems to be a very easy kill, a very straightforward kill, at least, for TD to go for. As an off-screen Chibrit does take out Simon T and finish him off. So BN United's gonna lose that one member from the get-go. The Colony Philippines is a team that we have been talking about every once in a while on a very frequent rate. You know, having expectations for them to bag chicken dinners, but so far across all the matches that they played, they have not gotten a single chicken dinner, which is kind of surprising as Wadra balls Yanku, but Yanku takes out the Wadra. Oh, that is a 1-for-1 trade. As a tag all around, they're swarming in. And if Fury is paying attention to the kill feed, they are happy with what's happening. Connex is coming in as a backup, trying to take on the tag all around. Glooms is watching that corner, and he's gonna see Connexy first, and Gloom gets the shot off. That is perfect. Tosses out the nade. Might not be enough to finish off Connexy as he crawls to safety, but attack all around. Have the right idea. Godmail trapped in the attic. He's probably gonna jump out of this and try and ambush the members of attack all around, but Jam's already finished off Connexy. The revive is not in time. Godmail gets the trade back, and that is going to equalize the playing field. Jam's not going to wrap around. Does he know that Godmail is on top of this canvas? Probably not, but Eddie knows where JS is. It makes it a 1-2. Jam walks through fire. Not a good idea, my friend. Needs to revive his buddy, and he ambushes Eddie. That is perfect, but Jaya dies. Oh, and Eddie still survives. Eddie survived with a slither of health. Buriram United stay alive, but at the cost of 2 of their members.
Oh, things almost went so far south here for Buriram as well. First losing Nodra and almost lost all 3 members. Just thankfully enough, the push came in time. I guess you could literally, I guess in the comms coming in from Eddie was pretty significant for Godmeow to run in at the same time, because like, can you imagine Eddie gets knocked? I'm pretty sure he's like screaming on the comm, I'm done, it's finishing me off. Godmeow comes to save the day with the grace of God, answering his followers' prayers to give him safe haven. Now, but then again, Buriram is 2 men down. This is not the kind of start Buriram was trying to hope for to try to turn things around either.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have been having pretty rough starts. I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes you just gotta tough it out. Belgian boss able to finish off Levi's.
Oh man.
The Expendables under heavy fire, from Archangel Predator and Daytrade Gaming, but it's pretty obvious that they don't have no intentions of taking on any fights, and in fact, Daytrade have to be careful because Sharper Esports is behind. Butchers will take the fall.
Oh man, it's a little bit close call for some of the teams as well. Daytrade, they did have one of the members knocked, but they managed to equalize the scoreline with 777. Quick Raz is coming in. Defensive smokes also being dropped down just for a little bit of reassurance. Cobbs is on the hunt, trying not to get too close, ensuring he's checking his entire surroundings. If not, he gets backed to prevent himself from getting backstabbed as he slowly approaches the Wizard Tower. Killer getting ready to push on the high ground as well. Spots one from the back line. Sally will reveal himself and not actually tagging Namsi at all. Reveals his locations. Goes for the fallback. But Namsi at least is now prepared to counteract.
Oh yeah. Well, it's probably going to be pretty heated up as we are getting a bit of a southwest circle, if I'm not mistaken. God Ace. Let's see the members of Victim Rise driving by, but not able to connect those shots. BN United, one of the few teams that have suffered an early casualty. I think Simon T was the one who got taken out, if I'm not mistaken. You see, Victim Rise. Jet Force is away from the rest of his team. They're going on a very long ride. Now attracts the attention of Aujin Boss as well. Still going strong. My man Gen Force, Tokyo drifting his way to the plains. He's actually gonna make it out.
Not sure Tokyo drifting though. It feels more like trying not to crash. Or oh my god.
There goes his comp.
Oh Lord, how much damage? Okay,
All
maybe
planned,
because
you know.
Maybe we didn't see, like, we couldn't see, we only saw at the back of the Darcia, like oh no, almost got banged too. Not only did he almost lost his life for the car explosion, but he almost lost his entire chance with Gen Force almost, actually not Gen Force, but his teammate almost crashing into him. We have flying vehicles, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to Harry Potter.
Yeah, those are like the prototypes, you know. They're obviously not working well. But at least Victor and Rice were able to finally regroup and reach the compound where the rest of the team will be. CJ, let's get a headshot on the Siffy. Archangel Predator taking a game of Hadong. Head on, Siffy is out. Game of Hadong continuing to drive through. Not wanting to be involved in any form of conflict. This is not a place for them to park and fight. It's very understandable.
No!
Oh, inside! Oh, almost gets run over, and thank God Flood is there to respond. But that means the Game of Hadong is nearby, and Fury about to take this fight head on. So it's Game of Hadong. Oh, but it's not them. It's Magic Esports. Grenade flies out. Flood fights chasing. And Fury wants to continue to push on forward. They need to try and get inside back out.
No!
And Tonke downs Viking Muka. Things are not looking great for Fury. Have they bit on more than they can chew? The Molotov will buy some time, but they gotta reach inside, and I'm not sure if they can do so. Chiskin will be burned to a crisp as Roland commences the revive onto Viking Muka. 5 seconds is all he needs, and Magic Esports, they're not going for the push just yet. Tonke is flanking though. This might be huge for them. And look at where Rain is. Oh, Rain. Oh, not like this. Rain can make a huge impact. The trigger discipline is just amazing from this player. It's just scope out what is going on with Fury right now. And Fury has no idea that they're being watched. And here he goes.
Oh no!
Rain and Textile. Oh, they fight too. Fury, they're out. Are they out? Yes, they're out.
Oh God, no. This is a series of unfortunate events for our teams, but Buriram, I can tell you this, they are smiling with glee because they can at least guarantee Fury will never get another chance on a wrangle. They lost it all, and Team Bliss and Magic Esports, the two teams at the bottom fragging, by the way, of the ranking board here, are the one to seal Fury's fate.
You know what that means? Buriram United has a chance.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a slim chance for sure, but at least there's the possibility. But now this is the part where Fury is praying that anyone, Day Trade, Eagle 365,
Anyone
Eagle
other than Buriram.
Yeah, anyone other than Buriram, actually no, anyone other than Buriram and Day Trade taking that win. Because Day Trade, like, I believe Day Trade, they're definitely going to be racking out even more kills in this game for sure. So anyone other than Day Trade and Buriram taking the chicken dinner spot will be totally fine for Fury. They'll be very satisfied with this one.
Oh man, I can't imagine how tense this is going to be for Fury. The fact that they just got absolutely ambushed, you know, by Team Bliss. And Team Bliss again, you know, like in one of the most important rounds, the team that they took out had to be Fury.
Ooh, couple of spray Momonji. Flying cars once again. Harry Potter 2. Prisoner of Azkaban maybe. Well, who knows? Momonji still trying to go for a couple of tags. Then again, got Ace, managed to get to the site safely. Did get a couple of tags on the other side. Hopefully his second teammate does reach in time. And of course unscathed from any form of damage. Wheels, looks like Alex Prime Goal is trying to pump the wheels of the tire. Actually got a tag on one of the members. One of the members has to bail. Oh, even the wheels is gone as well. But
Eddie gets down.
They got the car close enough.
Oh, Eddie gets down. Oh, Godman is on the run.
It's not just down, also remove as well. No, vehicle exploding! BN United crashing into another team again.
Oh, and Buriram is eliminated. Oh, Buriram's chances are out. So Daytrade is the only one who can make a difference. And Monty, what a spray from the Oceania squad. Archangel Predator not ready for that. Mont Textile follows up, and they take AAP out of this game.
Things getting really scary here. Daytrade still pretty much very healthy. BN United suffering many losses again. I guess you could say. I guess they use up all the luck. All the luck they have been saving it up for today. It seems like it's slowly starting to run out here. I mean, this is not the first time we've seen them getting to the last circle with 2 people, but we know the results from that one for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, we overlooked Daytrade for the first 4 games, and now Daytrade seems to have a chance. And not just Daytrade, honestly. Eagle 365, they're not too far away from a Fury in terms of frag as well.
Fragging and fragging. I think everything will play accordingly. Everything will play accordingly to Buriram's plan, or even Fury's plan, as long as Daytrade doesn't really take the win for this one. But they are relatively close. They possibly have one of the few highest kill scores as well, and the closest to really toppling the Giants currently. It's just really a matter of time. They have a decent position, but they do not have the advantage which they're trying to go for here. They like to play a little bit more safer. This is the second last match, Husky. Anything can really happen here. Honestly, which team is currently the favorite right now with the current circle, with their current position?
I feel like I don't think it's Daytrade. I think not Game of Hadong. I think Team Blizz might have a good chance. So even Eagle 365. But speaking about Daytrade, they are gatekeeping Stakeout.
Nobody.
As gave them a lot of information. But whether they can get the kills is another question. Eagle 365 is keeping them right, driving into their territory.
Oh no!
Jet team was played out. Genforce to bag that first kill. A great start for Eagle 365. VTR now forced to make a pit stop in enemy territory.
Ooh. Many losses are happening, and it all started from phase 1 itself. Started relatively early, more than usual, despite Erangel being a more slower pace compared to all the maps that we know. This is the beginning. Eagle 365, they do know one of the last 2 members of Victim Rise is currently at the Wizard Towers. They also know for a fact the majority of the vehicles are smoking. Oh, he saw him burn with the back just a couple of times, but couldn't find the headshot he was trying to look for with the SKS. That's going to definitely be burning supplies for Victim Rise, and also forcing them to be stuck in that Wizard Tower for quite some time. Team number 1, Team Blizz, still having their trade-off. Not much connection, not much knocks either. Just a friendly tap to one another.
Oh boy. Team number 1 hiding on the low ground. Sharper Esports now is going to start making their move to get into the circle, but since they're close, there's no need for them to rotate too much. And that's going to be the case. They will just stop. They just park themselves on this hill soon as they get in. And it's going to be sufficient, but not really sure if they have been seen. I think they were spotted. Team Blizz will have to hold off team number 1 while on the outskirts, or at least on the outer part of the safe zone. We most likely will get a quarry finish. This is the first for PCS4, and probably one of the most interesting spot to have that final phases of circle.
Final circle going into the quarry. It's been a while since we last seen a circle like this, especially around the quarry. Now here begs the question, right? Is the high ground the spot where you want to be, or do you want to be exactly in the middle of the quarry? There is the form an advantage if you have the high ground. If the circle does proceed out of it, whoever's currently in the bowl of the quarry itself will have a terrible and a nightmare of a time to scale out, especially if they're away from the roadways. But however, if the circle continues to persist to the center of the quarry, everyone on top is not only going to have the fear of being shot as they descend down the cliffs into the cliffs, but they potentially could drop to their deaths.
Oh yeah, I think the quarry circle is very tricky, right? Because it is so hard to navigate. You are basically sitting ducks to teams who have the vantage point. So if it really comes down to that, I think being on the outskirts sometimes would be better. But it really depends on where the teams are going to be situated as well. Team Monty getting some love taps from the colony. Able to.
I wouldn't call that love taps.
Love taps. What doesn't kill you? What doesn't kill you? The Chinese saying always goes, you know. If they beat you, it's called love. If they scold you, it's also called love. No, if they scold you, it's love. If they beat you, it's care. Something like that. You know, it's a direct translation from a very very misguided teaching of Asian parenting, which I do not condone anyone to follow.
Basically, in other words, guys, verbal and physical abuse is love.
Yes.
Jesus. Oh my god. And speaking of oh my god, go! You have nowhere to run or hide. You probably will have to jump down. You can't even casually scale down. You will still get fall damage. You'll be an easy target. Looks like gonna be dropping down. Textile will take a little bit of fall damage there, just a tiny bit. But he still at least have a decent amount of cover compared to team number 1. Literally, the minute they drop down, they have absolutely no cover. And I Puchis gotta move the vehicle a little bit. Just to find a nice, decent spot as they all play for the edge of the circles. Teams are trying to decide. 11 teams, by the way, approaching to this 6th phase. Depending on where the circle is, the team's gamble is currently on the line. If it goes to the outskirts of the quarry, everyone is pretty satisfied. If it goes to the center part of the circle, center part of the quarry, even slightly, the team's gambling skills are going to be coming online. Oh God!
Right,
it doesn't really help that much either.
Right in the middle. And whoever is already parked in the safe zone probably won't be making too much noise because you just want to stay there, especially when you got the circle. Oh, C115G forces Puchus to get out of the car and die and fall to his death. Day trade getting stopped by Victim Rise. There's a Rain Textile getting ran at as well by Game Hadong. Clories and Disgusting, they hold hands. And the combined effort was enough to eliminate Team Bliss, or at least 2 of their members. Now Clories going for more. The Nade right behind Red, he has no idea! And now to fight Swansea with Nade on the other side. Team Bliss gets eliminated from in a blink of an eye. Victim Rise now has to face off against Day Trade, as Day Trade Norrens will lead the charge and Molly in. He's gonna start to fry whoever's in there. And he forces Teddy out.
He's doing it!
Flash! Oh no, Flash! You cannot do that!
No!
Flash gets knocked off, but not taken up by Shippin. Day Trade with an absolute disastrous entry. That is not the Superman entrance they were looking for. Can they at least salvage Norrens? Manatika is too far away. Norris is gonna bleed. Victim Rise still with C115G staying alive. And Flash, how could you do that to your friend?
What an absolute nightmare. What a rush, really. Literally Norris, the last thing he saw was a flying car straight out from a Harry Potter movie. By his teammate, no less. Everything happened in a flash, I guess you could say that. Norris really had a couple of flashbacks at the same time before the car really connected. Norris will die to the zone. Seymour will pick up Vanotika casually, and that's going to be the end for Day Trade. And of course, Fury smiling with glee. Same goes for Buriram. Looks like it all comes down to Eagle 365 to catch up to the scoreline.
Yeah. I mean, Alec. Huge double nade. SX Stadium loses 2 of their members, the Colony. Oh, that bounce. Not looking good, but Alex should be able to get this gene up. Quick and simple.
It's swift, it's clean, it's literally decisive. And then just as Eagle 365, they need to really make a call now. If the circle stays in the quarry, then they're fine. If it goes on the outskirts, well, we're going to be seeing quite the climb for some of these teams. And I'm not talking about some, I'm talking about straight up 6 teams. Oh yes, okay, looks like it's going towards the outskirts of the quarry. So 6 teams are going to be fighting for the 2 entries. If you notice, there's 2 roadways left, one on the left and one on the right. The rest, I mean, they don't have to take the road maps. They can literally scale from the mountain, from the side of the cliff itself. But you know, it's that kind of risk. You know, it's a very steep hill, very hard to scale, and you're going to be at the suffering and the praise of the other teams coming at your back line.
Yeah. Well, BN United caught in a very tough place in the quarry. Probably going to be our final battleground. Eagle 365, now the only team who already has a chicken dinner and in a good position to potentially make it a second one and overtake Fury on that leaderboard. Just 3 frags away if we just talk about kills alone, but they still need to land the chicken dinner before that happens. The Colony also in a pretty good spot with the whole team left alive alongside Sharper Esports and team number 1. It's very... Things are probably going to slow down because we're getting such a finish, right? You can see that the terrain is not going to favor a lot of teams. Hansi not able to land a shot on the 6 stacks. But 777 will be able to find Chibrit, start things off and finish him off. Eagle 665 compromised. Vandal also goes down. Gamer Haodong joins the fight. Disgusting and Chloe still alive. This dynamic duo has been going on an absolute tear.
Ooh, Momonji getting tagged from the back line. Instant goes to the prone mode. Got ace. Beautiful. Headshot picked. Throws in a beautiful nade. Thankfully, he heard the nade in time. If not, there's going to be 2 men knocked out over there by God Ace alone. But I guess you could say it's quite the ace in the hole that God Ace did there for the team. More skirmishes, more clashes. Actually, you know what? Strike that. It's no longer a skirmish. It's a total outright war here among all the team trying to get dominance just to get out of this ditch because now they made the bad call and now all the teams are going to suffer to the blue zone and to whatever other team that's preying upon them from behind.
The Eagle 365 just trying to crawl their way into safety. They did lose 1 member, but the other 3 are still standing strong. I think where Goddess is. Flashbang is there. YMK knows where Goddess is, but Gold 12 from the high ground will finish the job. As everyone makes their way, like you said, into the quarry. 5 teams left. The grenades continues raining from multiple teams. The Expendables playing on the low ground as Eagle 365 with the cover of the smoke will make progress, but they have no idea where Hong Tanker is, and he might be able to make the difference. Hansi does tag 777 on the head. Hong Tanker is still hiding within the smoke, and this might be huge. Eagle 365, can they find him though? They throw in the flashbang. Hong Tanker heals up and gets out. YMK gets knocked down by Namsi. The Expendables caught in a crossfire between 2 different teams.
This is getting a little too close for comfort for some of them as well. Expendables getting flying left, right, and center, and that's where I was telling you about scaling up the mountains here. Does leave you prey to those from the back line. No one dares to move out of their cover to get on top of the mountain because no one wants to fall prey. But finally, out of the conflict here, our top 4 team has been decided. Colony, Sharper Eastman made a grand call, and they are literally enjoying the vantage point that they have. And out of the 6 teams that was in the quarry, the 2 team survivors are team number 1 and Eagle 365. But the fight is not over, as they're still trying to get some form of dominance before they scale up the mountain once again.
Eagle 365, they need this second chicken dinner to have a chance to disrupt the results. Any other team that gets this, it'll literally come down to the final match. And oh my goodness, thinking about that just makes me nervous. But Eagle 365 have to overcome this hurdle, and it's not easy. Team number 1 has 1 guy down, and that's Gold 12. He is out. But Mill holding this tight corner. Might be able to buy some time. Carlos also chips in, and Eagle 365 chances have been extinguished. We are most likely going to get another team getting their first chicken dinner. This will be between Sharper Esports and the Colony. Team number 1 only has one more guy left, and that's Mel. But that's pretty much it. Let's finish it. Well, this is final circle. It's going to be between Colony and Sharper Esports.
It's gonna be quite the matchup. Meow finds one. Does get tagged though. Almost lost his armor and pretty much his helmet as well. Looks like Success was able to find Alex, guns him down, returns the favor. Straight out brawl, Sharper Esports once again taking advantage of all the situation once again. Pretty much similar to last week's week number 2 for Fury, when Sharper was going up against Fury and Archangel Predators. Now this time Sharper Esports in the same case, but they are the one that's calling all the shots and having the full advantage of not only in manpower but in position as well.
Good news for Buriram United is that any other teams that gets their first chicken dinner will not overtake them in terms of frags. So that's something that Buriram don't have to worry about. This chicken dinner is not gonna disrupt too much when it comes to the final result, or at least who wins out. PCS4, Mel still staying alive, and this is a big deal because no one knows where he is. Mel might be able to throw a wrench in these teams' plans. The smoke's gonna dissipate and the circle is closing in. Mel will be forced to move pretty soon. And Sharper Esports, they won't have much more space to work with. That compound is shrinking, or at least the safe zone is. Mel gets picked up by Killer. 2v4 in favor of Sharper Esports. Sharper Esports have control of the compound. They're gonna be forced out into the open. Tino gets a spray down to Killer, but that fence is gonna protect Killer at least temporarily. 6x also trying to find a target, but those smokes are just making it insanely hard. Tino just pushes forward with the hip fire, misses his shot, gets knocked by Killer. Belmov, there's no time to revive anyone. So this is be or end of Momonji looking for the second, but Momonji gets knocked down. McSonus gets an easy frag, and Sharper Esports locks it in and gets the first chicken dinner of the week.
Oh, I love it. Everyone's trying to imitate Waikikamuka, but also at the same time, I believe he was also imitated the Queens of England's clap in there. But either way, here is our 5th match here. Winner chicken dinner. That's gonna be our Sharper Esports coming in hot, turning things around, making things more harder. But in this case, I guess you could say that Fury and Buriram is literally sighing with a breath of relief here. But one more match is left on the table for both of these teams. Honestly, as long as this continues, Fury is fine. Fury is happy. If any of those teams overtake Buriram, he's also happy. Yeah, exactly. The last game. If Buriram takes this one, it's over. There's nothing Fury could do about this, really.
Yeah, but if any other team gets the second chicken and then overtakes Fury, Fury still wins by a slight margin of, let's see, of $2,000. Because second place is 14,000, so they get 44 in total, and fourth place is 8,000. Buriram, if they get fourth place, they're gonna have 42,000. Fury gets 44. That's a $2,000 margin, so it's cutting it really close. But let's take a look at the play of the match before we head forward. It's Belmov with only 1 kill, but the point is they got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, it's the goal is mostly just not too much in the number of kills in this case. It's just what position, what highest place can you survive in and make a full chance, a full opportunity about it. By the way, this is your top 5 kill board here for match number 11. Cobbs take a toss out from the Colony with 5. Meow from team number 1 and 3. Same goes for Go taking the 3rd spot here, also for team number 1. Alex from the Colony with 3 kills, and Flood taking the 5th spot here with 3 kills from Fury. This is going to be quite the match for this one final map here, and it's going to be on the map of Miramar.
Yeah. I mean, if a team overtakes Fury will be in 3rd place. and Buriram will be in 4th because Buriram only has 1 chicken dinner, right? So 4th place is 8,000, 3rd place is 10,000. So 8,000 plus 34, that's 42,000 in total. Oh wait, hold on. My mathematics is a bit off. Yeah, the
Okay,
Fury
so
still,
3rd place, yes.
the
3rd
Fury
place is
still
10K.
loses. Fury can't be in 3rd place. Fury has to be in 2nd place.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, that's why I was saying like the only team that couldn't win just now was Daytrade, because if Daytrade got the 2nd chicken dinner, he would force Fury and Buriram 1 position down, and Buriram will still be happy because they win entirely.
So,
Oh
but
my
now
god, there's
a
so
new
many
contender.
additional. There's more factors.
Now there's more than just day trade. Eagle 365 also has a chance to catch up. That is actually scary. But this is gonna be the recap of match 11. Sharper Esports taking the chicken dinner. The kills at this point doesn't really matter as much, at least to Sharper Esports, but the final match, it all comes down to one final match, one last ride, down to the wire, before we find out who is going to be our regional champions.
Honestly, I guess you could say it this way, right? If Fury and Buriram were to be eliminated early once again, then it really comes literally the decision to see who will be I guess you could say the rest of the team will judge which team will be winning, whether it's Fury or Buriram here. Can you imagine that situation?
If those two teams get knocked out early on, they have to pray. Now Fury has to pray that Eagle 365 or Day Trade doesn't get 2 chicken dinners, doesn't get their 2nd chicken dinner, because if they do, they'll definitely overtake Fury. And Buriram has to pray that that happens.
This is not easy,
Honestly,
man.
like, regardless of how it is, right? Regardless of if Fury is 3rd, Buriram is 4th, Fury loses by $2,000 in $2,000 margin. If Fury is 2nd and Buriram is 4th, Fury wins by a $2,000 margin. That's how small it is right now. No one can be in 3rd place. No one can be in 3rd place. Because if Fury is 2nd and if Fury is 2nd and Buriram is 3rd, we get a tiebreaker and Buriram wins. So no one can be in 3rd place. It's a forbidden number.
Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking for me. It's unbelievable. I'm just trying to see if there's any other loopholes that we sort of missed out here in all the calculation and all the planning, but there's just none. There's just more additional factors that could cause the downfall for Fury more compared to Buriram right now, because even if Buriram were to bail early, all they have to do is just pray any team at the moment who has more than 56 kills to get the 2nd chicken dinner to overwhelm Fury. That's pretty much it. In other words, Buriram has more options, more conditions to win compared to Fury, who is literally just dead set on 2 conditions, which is them getting a chicken dinner, or the leaderboard remains untouched, remains the same.
Oh yeah. Well, it's all come down to this 36 matches. And the 36th match is the best finale ever. If this was a movie, this is the most climactic ending that we will ever get. Now the question is, who is going to be the main character right now? Who is going to tough it out until the very end? Because there is still a possibility that our front runners get eliminated from the get-go. And then everything is in the hands of whoever's left on the map.
Oh man, this is... This is the last moment, the last lap. I'm out of breath. I'm all out of ideas as well. Literally, all the teams at the moment are throwing in all the locks, all the plans, literally whatever they got right now. They have to commit everything, like a year's worth, maybe 2 years, 10 years ahead worth of luck and planning has to come into the mix, because there's a lot of things on the line. championship spot for PCS4 APAC, a direct invitation to the PUBG Global Championship. There's so much things at stakes. No one wants to go through this entire streak again in PCS5 because the teams are improving. Teams are getting better, getting more scarier. Can you imagine like giving another 1 or 2 more months of training or preparation for some of these teams? They will be a threat to even the top contenders right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, as long as the rankings don't change, then we will don't change. Then we will have the historic tiebreaker.
No, it's like for you and me, Husky, like the minute we see on the scoreboard, right, the leaderboard in the game, right, if every single one couldn't get, every single one that has a chicken dinner are all bailed out, it's an instant win for Fury. There is absolutely nothing they can do about it, really.
As long as Fury doesn't fall out of second place and Buram doesn't catch up, that's a win. But I wish I could just not watch the last game and come back to it afterwards, because this is too much to bear. Like this is not good for my health. You know, it's too much anxiety, too much suspense.
It really is. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely. The thing is you're feeling that you and I are feeling so much pressure, and we're just watching. We're just casting it. I'm so afraid to like say the wrong things at this point, because like, can you imagine if we say something like, oh, you know, as long as Nodra doesn't die first, like just now, everything should be fine. And boom, Nodra dies first. Caster's Jinx comes in, and then we pretty much just screw up the whole thing entirely.
But to be fair, you know, it's not on us, you know, it's just on the players. The whole caster curse thing is a myth, okay? We don't predict the future. We make speculations, and when speculations come true, it means that we are good at speculating. You know, we don't affect the outcome. That's on the players.
Okay, fine.
That's
fine.
my
So
defense.
the entire time, so Husky, that means the entire time in our final cast here, if we see a guy getting gunned down in a big, yeah, we're just gonna like, the minute we see a guy getting gunned while he's driving a car, we're just gonna say straight up, he's gonna die.
Yeah, someone gets gunned down, or he's not Noah, right? It's okay, you know, something like that.
Yeah. Oh man, this is it, man. Everyone's out of breath. Everyone's sweating buckets. This currently whatever time they can breathe. Yeah. What an evening, what a night. It's honestly, let's be honest, it's by far the longest nights as well.
Yeah,
I think it's the longest night that we're experiencing too.
And you gotta remember, this is the first time that they implemented this new format, you know, and we've already had, this kind of potential ending with multiple possibilities. So I'm glad that this is the case, because if we're talking about placement points, you know, the old format, I am 100% sure we're not gonna get something like this. We're not gonna get something like a tiebreaker or anything.
I think like if we were to revert back to the previous game format, I believe the results, we really sort of would have figured out our champion from match 3 or 4 already as it is. Maybe even match number 2. It really depends here. But like, dude, this is the one. And this year is like, it's a first for everything. It's the first time for everything. First PCS4 for the year. First time we're gonna be seeing either a 2-time champion or a first-time champion for Fury. And also at the same time, it's also the first time we're also introducing this new game format. It's first for everything, such a great honor for us, and even for the talents as well. And of course, thank you so much to our production teams, and of course the broadcast partner Geek Fam for hosting all this amazing thing for us, and of course the PUBG Corp for setting us this opportunity for all our amazing talents, teams, casters from the other respective regions, and of course our amazing observers who's been showcasing us some really fantastic scenes.
Yeah, and now, you know, we have a lot of suspense. We have a lot of suspense just waiting for the flight to take off. And I'm gonna take this suspense to elevate the mood a bit and talk about what is coming up for PUBG. First of all, PUBG New State. If you don't know what it is going to be on the mobile platform. Battle Royale, PUBG style, with new maps and new places to explore. It is now available for pre-register on Google Play. So all you gotta do is whip out your smart devices and go onto Google Play. Type in PUBG New State in that search bar and pre-register yourself. And when it comes out, I'll see you guys on the battlefield because it's gonna be awesome. Now you don't have to just dominate on PC. You can dominate wherever you go on that phone of yours.
It's really interesting as well because looking at the new map called Troy and its currently map designs as well, we're going to be seeing a lot more indoor, I guess you could say indoor fight mechanics that's going to be introduced for some of the players here, where things gets a little bit more interesting, a little bit more tricky as well, especially from the design layout. But not just for the PUBG New State, we also have PUBG Universe that's going to be coming next year as well. That's going to be for the PC side if I'm not mistaken here. And guess what, guys, if anyone wants to ravel the mystery of the universe, you can definitely check out from the main website page itself. It's going to be at PUBG-universe.com, and you're going to be able to get all the necessary trailers and of course information to find out what PUBG Universe is all about. But anyway, folks, due to while we're literally hyping you guys up, we're gonna be cooling down slightly as well for the final round because our players need that quick 5-minute breather. So ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be taking a quick short break here, but don't go away for too long because the final showdown will be happening right after this break. See you guys later.
That you have to assume with the way he's looking up top there. So now, okay, that's disgusting.
Example is 100 HP still off that first pickup. He's found a new perfect angle. He has given them an absolute lesson right now into how to deal with 3 players pushing you. And this is going to be now, a huge problem for Exhalation. Sending their backup players in, but look at Example. He's still doing so much work. Unreal, unbelievable play.
Away and all 5 of them, and then you have to jump off and fight each other. Oh, we may have seen that a few times.
By the way, Vegas, what an absolute animal.
Vegas!
Yeah, that was incredibly clean. He did save dodge there for the time being, so very.
โอ้โหแล้วเดินมาแล้ว3
ต่อ 2
ซ้ายมือยิงได้ก่อนโอ้โหโดนหน้าเดินเป็นแบบเรียบร้อยไม่กลัวอะไรเลยฟิลลี่เหลือคนเดียวครับดูหน้าเดินแบบเฮ้ยคุณมีตัวตนหรือเปล่าเนี่ยเฮ้ยแฟดสวยทำไม่ดี
还要堵桥，
铁堵的。
我告诉你，
他毕竟是在圈边。
罗凯要追不到跑车了，跑了不头车，这个要选择。
被他打死了。
但是是 Forever 把人给放倒的。
是的，这波螺旋飞天，直接给打电话这杰夫洛卡吃。
Altıncı ulaşıyor. Yuva hayatını tutmaya sürpriz. Hayır. Kaçırdı spreyini. Bomba atacak şimdi. İyi pişirdi bombasını. Etkili de gönderdi. Kendisine doğru gelen flashlar var. Nitra perfectisi vurdu. Yuva atölyesi indirdi. Bir bomba. Bir bomba daha geliyor. Molotov geldi. Virtus Pro da gidiyor. Dijital atletik.
아 위험한데요 이거. 오 우선까지 바꿔주면서. 아 그래도 위험해요. 오 위키드. 아니 근데 이건 안 위험한데요? 이야 이거 GFI가 이건 GFI가 큰 실수를 한 거라고 볼 수밖에 없을 것 같아요. 성광탄 성광탄 와 정리했어요. 다번기야 로키드.
They're quite happy to take those fights. Booram have a potential chance right here. Carbs with the seat swap and dominated by Nordra, who might just get one more here as well. Maestro, he's driving up the hill at a snail's pace. What is going on? Nordra finally drops. Oh man, that was messy from Colony.
Finally coming in from Latin Dominus, they've managed to wrap entirely around Dignitas's compound, and with the smoke out, they got them covered. But Bunich is going to get one, finds Fisher, tries to connect onto Dan. It actually is going to find a second knock here as he focuses on getting the reload, waiting for the push coming in from Elise. Sees the head peek, gets a couple shots out. Honey Badger sparking, left the compound. They find the angle on here. Elise got nowhere left to go and is going to fall. Latin
Hello PUBG esports fans. PUBG Continental Series 4 is fast approaching, pitting 64 teams from 4 regions against each other in typical heart-pounding PUBG fashion. That means it's time once again for you, the fans, to get ready for another Pick'em challenge, so that you can start earning esports points once the tournament starts on June 10th. PCS4 esports items go up for sale on June 2nd, the same day the Pick'em challenge begins. These items are available for purchase for 3 weeks, and serve as a key way to earn the voting coupons you'll need to pick up even more cool rewards. You can grab up to 14 voting coupons from buying PCS4 items, so pick up as many as you like for even more votes. A free voting coupon can also be obtained by watching PCS4 live streams, which we'll get into later. Every one of these purchases supports the PCS4 teams, with 30% of net sales going right back to the teams through equal distribution and via the prize pool. You get cool stuff, support your favorite teams, and get the chance to earn even more cool stuff. It's a win-win-win situation. To earn the great new rewards in the esports shop, you'll need to play one of the Pick'em Challenge games. Back once again is our Pick the Winner game. Pick the Winner lets you predict overall winners for each participating region. Each voting coupon spent gives you one pick, and you can only vote for each team once, so choose wisely. If your chosen team is declared the winner of their region, you'll receive 100,000 EP to spend in the esports shop. With 4 different regions, there's 400,000 EP up for grabs in this game, so plan out your picks and rake in the rewards. Our second game is Team Face-Off. In Team Face-Off, you can earn EP without needing a coupon, simply by picking the winner between 2 rival teams. Like before, EP prizes will be weighted depending on how many votes a team has gotten, so playing it safe for a smaller prize or risking your vote for a higher payout are both valid options. The third game of this tournament is the Chicken Challenge. To play, simply tune into the games as they're being played live on the official PUBG Twitch channels and vote for which team you think will win the chicken dinner. You have until the 11-minute mark to cast your vote, but choosing correctly will earn you a small EP prize. You can play the Chicken Challenge every single game of the tournament, so tune in and win. The last way to earn EP is by watching each broadcast for a special code that will pop up randomly during the games. Enter it fast enough and pick up some free EP for your account. You can get up to 50,000 free EP using these 2 methods, so cast your votes and keep an eye open for codes. You can also get a free voting coupon through a broadcast code. Right after the last match of the week finishes, a code will pop up on screen. Enter it fast enough and you'll earn a free voting coupon to use in the Pick'em Challenge. Remember, at any time during the tournament, you can check out real-time standings, information on participating teams, and player stats in the esports tab in-game. So get acquainted with the teams and place your votes with confidence. Voting closes on June 24th, an hour before the final match begins, so don't forget to cast your vote in time. Now let's talk rewards for all that EP you just won. The esports shop is open for business from June 29th until July 14th. You can view and plan out your purchases beforehand, but be sure to spend your EP during this window, as any excess EP will be lost after the store closes on the 14th. PCS4 is back, and our roster of PUBG pros are ready to put on one hell of a show. So log in, study up, place your votes, and strap in for the exciting PUBG Esports mayhem. PUBG Esports, PCS4, and the Pick'em Challenge. Get in on the action today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the final showdown, the final countdown, and of course, the final match to decide who will be our champion here for the PUBG Continental Series 4 APAC, and of course, who's also going to be the first team in Asia Pacific to go to the PUBG Global Championship. I'm Lennon Lee, also known as Yola Lee, and once again, Husky will be gracing me with his presence for this one last lap.
And here we go, just look at our front runners for one last time. Potentially one last time. This is Fury on your screen. There's full serious mode. They know the stakes. And this is going to be the one last ride that they take together. You know, it is either going to end up with them being victorious or end up being them repeating the PCS2 storyline, which is something that they definitely don't want to revert to again after that, and then PCS3 not really showing up as they expected. So this is the best performance that they had across the entire storyline, and they intend to end it on a good note. Daytrade though has a chance to disrupt that if they win this final round.
It really comes down to the wire. It's not just Daytrade, but even Eagle 365. They're not too far behind. A single chicken dinner for them will disrupt everything that Fury is trying to fight for here, and Buriram will be pleased with this as well. Any help that Buriram could really get to try to shut down the Oceania team is currently at hand here, but either way, Fury, they came a long way here. It is going to be the last lap as well. And everything has to, and right now Fury is just praying that everything has to work out well for them, because like the amount of stakes, the histories, the fallings that they have to go through here, they finally got close enough to the title here. It can't end with a slim margins here. But of course, BN United so far upping their game for this final day. This is your other team, new teams from the Vietnam side.
The happy-go-lucky, fresh name, debuting in PCS4. They haven't had the best week 1 or week 2, but week 3, they have brought us to the point of the tournament on a regional level, where normally we would have known our winner, a few matches ago, but because of BN United and a lot of these other teams who have been performing exceptionally, we literally had to come down to the wire, the 36th match of PCS, to determine who's the winner. And even then, we don't know who the winner is, but by the end of last match. That's how crazy it is right now.
This is really nerve-wracking as well. Conditions, the risks are high. All the cards and chips are out on the table here, Husky. Anything can really go down. It's just a matter of whose gamble paid off a little bit more better here. The win condition seems a little bit more favorable for Buriram here, but I just got the call from a fantastic broadcast banner production team here from Geek Fam here, because the final flight is currently underway. Husky, this is it. The final moment begins here for all of us as well. I'm excited. Are you excited, brother?
I am absolutely pumped as we head into our final match of the PUBG Continental Series 4 for APAC. And we get the most standard drop of flight path. I'm not complaining.
God.
This is the calm before the storm. And there's no better way to get an even distribution of the teams dropping out. And we know that Mirama Buriram United always starts very far away from Fury because of their respective drop spot. Fury always takes Los Leones, so we're not gonna see them bump into each other early on. But these two teams also tend to get caught in mid-rotation, and you can see Fury, most of the time they are uncontested in Los Leones, but Sifri might have something to say about it because he is hard dropping into that place.
Oh, this is going to be a little bit close as well. Los Leones is quite the big town, enough to supply for 2 or 3 of the teams here, so I guess it's still totally fine as long as everyone plays around with the perks and quirks and just play around with the outskirts of the town. But most importantly, Husky, what a way to end the last round! The most perfect 90 degrees flight path. It's a common flight path in the pub games, but not in the competitive scene. It was the very first one. And the final circle, potentially the final circle could be somewhere at the south side here of the map. Literally, none of the teams here could question or could blame the flight path because they got the best one. The one flight path that could allow the teams to drop exactly where they want to be in. So without any other excuses here, the team will play their best in this final circle. But honestly, speaking of final circle, Husky, potentially, where would you want the final circle to be?
This is a sign. If you are Fury, this is a sign from God that you have to win. The circle favors Fury. It could not have been better for Fury. It favors their drop spot. It favors their rotation. There's not much teams in the southern side. You look at Buriram, they gotta rotate. They gotta rotate from the northeastern side to the southwest. It's a treacherous route for anyone to go through with and survive. So this is where Fury gotta count their blessings, because if anything happens, it would be either the most unluckiest of endings, or Fury just has a miserable misplay. That's what I feel right now about this final circle.
No, it really does come down to those kind of situations as well. And like, I would like to like contest to what you said, like it's God bless circle, because like I just had a quick flashback to the 2 rounds before this because, like, Buriram also had very favorable circles on the map Marama, but they died so early. So, yes, it is a blessing. Could be a curse. I don't know. But definitely looking forward for this one. Oh, but it's definitely going to be a really tough one. Really hard. It's like, okay, the thing is this, right? Even if, let's just forget about Fury, forget about Buriram, forget about like Daytrain and even Eagle 365, which is the other team which you hope to at least gain their chicken dinner, their first one here for the final day, or this week at least.
The Colony, come on, the Colony has to get something, right? The Expendables have had chicken dinners before, but not the Colony. Across all 3 weeks, across the past 35 matches, they have not won a single one. It's a big surprise, you know, considering the amount of caliber that the players possess, and you know the history of these players, or where they came from previously. So I definitely would want them to at least end this round on a high note. This 3007 will find YM cut. Probably draw that first blood.
Conacy still trying to find his bearing with the rest of the team, trying to regroup as well. The team is sort of a little bit spread out, but at least from the flight path and also from where everyone has been dropping down, they sort of gotten the reassurance. Even if they were to split and go for this 1-by-1 play here, they still should be fine. They still have enough time to loot, and they wouldn't have to worry about any other team crossing in their path relatively this early. However, they do, if they were to make a choice to directly go to the circle right now, like you said before, they will face some form of conflict towards the high roads here. They can go off-road with this one, but it's pretty much the same risk here.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, Fury, they're gonna make that early rotation, but look at who's behind them. That's like Stadium. Oh boy. Yeah, he should be safe. I was able to make that quick detour, but I'm not sure if they know that X Stadium is also heading down south into the safe zone, but knowing Fury, they probably aren't too bothered about this. This is where they revel in. They're driving, they'll probably make a pit stop at that abandoned warehouse just to, you know, get the bearings. And look at the total kills. Fury, the only team to reach 200 total kills across PCS4. That is absolutely impressive.
It is. It really is. I think there are many amount of kills, but of course that's accumulative. The one that has the most kill done by themselves, of course, is going to be in the hands of Nodra from Buriram. By the way, finally the conflict has begun. Fury, thankfully enough, got a few tags in. Got tagged actually while they were trying to go for mid rotation, but at least they figure out about the situation early instead of being too late. Especially Inside, who is actually on his bike, who has the highest risk of being gunned down first compared to the rest of the team. But I guess the risk is safe for everyone else. But no, victim rise! Not just one, but 3 wheels will be popped off at the same time, and it's all gonna be done by T9. But guess what? As they were driving, as the wheels got popped off, God graced them and blessed them with a beautiful buggy nearby to go for a quick switch pickup.
Just in time to perform that getaway. And Fury, they know their priorities. The priority right now, make sure Buriram doesn't get a second chicken dinner. Make sure that no other team overtakes them, that second place. And make sure that they survive until the very end. But look at this. Oh, mass migration into the circle. Fury is not in a good spot, but Buriram is. So I don't know how this is gonna play out, but I'm getting really nervous of Fury right now. Basically boxed in by 4 different teams on all angles.
It's really horrifying to see, like, and the thing is this, we're not even going to the first person view yet or the third person view yet just yet. We're just seeing from the grandstand of schemes here, and it's like there's just enemies all scenes around. And also JK was able to go for a beautiful spray down, eliminating Meow entirely, denying him his last opportunity for the last match of the PCS4 here. And Glooms looking forward to seal the deal here. One of the members of Fears are knocked down, and that's gonna be Ronan. A tackle around, not messing around at all. Putting the pressure on Fury. Smoke finally pops in. Thankfully enough, they will at least have some form of cover to go for the pickup. But gotta be quick because it looks like JS is on the hunt. He smells the blood in the water, but let's see who becomes prey and who becomes predator in this conflict at the houses.
Oh my goodness, attack all around. They're actually playing very aggressively. Yeah, Fury, they're gonna bolt. They have no intentions of continuing this fight. Inside needs to make a pit stop. And look at what attack all around are doing. They're actually just going in for the push. So much aggression from this team.
Run
inside! Inside just running for his life. And he should be able to make it out. Oh, no! Jam tags him on the way out. Oh no, game over, dog!
Game over,
on the other side! Inside is already gone! Oh, Fury!
Get in the vehicle!
Oh, how the early rotation! Probably one of the worst decisions that they could have made. I did not expect them to leave Los Leones with the circle, but they did! They found themselves in such a horrible spot! And what a start for a team that has literally stacked in the favorite Levi's! Tags Ronan, team number 3 in the form of the Expendables. This makes life absolutely horrendous for the Oceania squad.
It feels like all the other regions are against the Oceania right now as they are hammering them time after time. And it looks like Buriram, who actually started on the more farther part of the circle, was able to have a great time pushing in without any conflict, because all the teams have a very similar mindset, and that is to get as close as possible. And for the first time, I'm finally getting the kind of circle which I'm hoping for as the final circle on the center part of Los Higos. But of course, it's a little bit too early to say for now. Not the best card that Fury could use to try to get away here, but it's something they just have to make use for now.
Fury needs to move pretty soon, but I'm not sure how they could do so, honestly. Not when attack all around is literally on their heels.
Game on as well.
Make a move as J-Can finds an easy spray onto 777. Gatekeeping is working out. Game Madon needs to pass by X Stadium, and Tories will punish them before L1. J-Can needs to put more on the table, but not able to do so. I think Expendables would take that opportunity to slip past the guards on the bridge. The Expendables will take the low road and attempt to make it to safety. Fur not able to get those shots in, so Game Madon should have a clear path through. Even the members of back stadiums might bleed out. Cloris gets tagged as a cheesing catches him on the other side. And now attack all around. They want to take out Fury, but Fury, oh boy, everyone in this van. This is probably the most adventurous school trip. And JS gets a clear shot.
They're gonna abandon. They have to abandon.
But they have to abandon him. They have to abandon Ronan. Good night, sleep tight, Sweet Prince. Fury has a more important objective, which is to get the heck out of there and get into the safe zone. Down to just 2 members.
Oh, every moment counts for Fury. At this point, they don't have to worry too much about getting the chicken dinner or not. The fact remains that they just need to get a little bit more kills, at least sort of reassures them in a way where even if Eagle Trader 65 or Day Trade were to win the second chicken dinner, it would not force Fury out of that second place. Attack all around. They're hot on Fury heels only for one good reason. It's not to shut them down, but mainly because that is the only path closest to the circle, and they're going to take full advantage of it. They already shut down 2 of the members of Fury here. Now it just comes down with the time.
Fury needs to put some frags on the board, just like you said. But with the man disadvantage, it is a very, very hard task. They expended so much utilities early on as well. Burham United, they're in a very good spot. In fact, they are the latest to rotate, but look at where they are. Smack in the center of the safe zone. Uncontested on the island. Oh, such a good spot for Burham to be in.
Oh, still holding down BN United also was able to get in close enough into the zone, but they're going to be slowing things down. They started hearing a couple of gunfires. That's going to be in between Attack All Around and even X Stadium. They're not going to take the nice push just yet. They know it's just phase 3. They can tank it out a little bit longer here. But they just have to try to figure out what's the next point of approach and attack. Fury is definitely going to be forcing out of this house. They haven't made a choice whether they want to get into the circle or not. If not, they're going to be gunned down and gatekeep from in front if Attack All Around was able to bypass them. X Stadium is doing their part to keep them at bay, but it's going to be getting a little bit too close for cover for some of the teams as well.
Fury will have to move again. The circle just does not favor them right now. And they are tanking the blue zone. Thankfully, it's just phase number 3. They have resources to tank a bit. Attack All Around just zooms past them into X Stadium's territory, and maybe Fury will be out of danger, at least for now, as long as they don't get turned on. But I believe they have enough medkits to survive this, and in fact, they can now turtle their way and attempt to make it in the safe zone. But the problem is right now they have to cross that bridge, and that bridge is going to be gatekept by X Stadium. Maybe Attack All Around, but Flood gets his revenge, secures the kills, extend that frag amount for a bit more, make it 57. A very important number, but looking at Gen Force, pops his head out of the bridge. What a spray! Finds no one.
Ooh, Conley a little bit close, but now here begins the next circle, pushing them in. Buriram by far the chillest, managed to take the bolt down and not taking the high road here because he totally understands for the fact that all these teams will be gatekeeping the roadsides here. But here comes Gakon. BN United will be crashing right into the mix as well. They got a little bit surprised as well as they got thrown off the game here.
Oh.
Instantly, one of the members removed as well. JS was able to find Waiki Gamuka and puts him off a play. Fury only has one more member left, and it's going to be quite a tight spin for him.
Oh no, Fury. How are they going to outrun this? They still have some abilities to work with, but Attack All Around has proven to be the biggest obstacle for Fury right now. With only one guy left on this Oceania squad, it feels like everything is stacked against them. Flood can't really move.
He can only wait, trying to find the most opportune time. Or what? I guess what he can do actually is really wait until these two teams end with the conclusion, and then he just goes and picked up whatever necessary resources as well. He can go for the mass. There's a lot of vehicles he can take. It's a kind of risk as well, but looks like at least thankfully Fury would not be the first team to bail out of this game, despite the odds that they are currently facing. And speaking of odds, Magic Esports, they are literally a fish in a barrel, and the Expendables, they are constantly dominating the other side of the island. They thought they could swim in sneakily, but no, that's not going to stop them at all. And the minute you get knocked in the water, it's instant death. You drown and die.
Touchdown. On in the safe zone again. Magic Esports has been eliminated. Let's look at where the next circle is going to head towards. Also have to constantly keep your eyes on Fury. Flood does get down onto Yanku, but can he finish him off? And yes, he does. Another frag on the board, and that's exactly what Fury needs. Even if they get knocked out, they need to make sure they put some kills on the table. As Fury, they surrender themselves. 58 kills is the margin right now. For any teams to surpass them with a second chicken dinner, 58 kills is all they need. And that means Buriram, Eagle 365, and Daytrade cannot be allowed to win. And if they do, Fury's chances are completely gone.
It really is. But anyway, it looks like Buriram no draw, not having the best time. Ooh, barely gets it out of it as he bunny hops into safety. Definitely going to be able to live the fight for another round. But looks like Game Hwadong is slowly trying to apply the pressure. Selfie is gatekeeping from the front line. Let's go for the tag. Gets the connection, but no knock so far. It looks like Buriram is being blessed for the fact that they can evade so many of their shots. Still sustaining, still healing. Eagle 365 still fighting Sharper Eastbound on the other side here. The fight is still seems like a decent trade, but here comes Disgusting with a disgusting nade. No connection though. Spots a lazy hop through the door frame. Go for a sprint. It looks like Eagle 365 will reign supreme over Shopper Eastwood, who was actually gatekeeping them in the first place. But the fight here still persists on.
Gamer Hadong challenging Buriram United. Again, we talked about the threats that some of these teams present, Buriram United being the first, but Eagle 365 and Daytrade can also change a lot of things if they make it into the final circle. Things are really stacked against Fury at this point, you know. They basically have surrendered themselves to fate. And so far, it does not look good. Game of Hadong not able to do too much. Team number 1, they all drown. And they are out. Nawadra fries 377 as well. Game of Hadong might not find a chance. Tagora also getting knocked out. Godmail finding himself a couple of kills onto Game of Hadong. Disgusting will be the recipient of that.
Ooh, good spray, good control. Sylphie bringing in the revenge knocked as well on God Meow. But a quick flank comes in from Buriram and instantly gets a knock. But a new challenger has entered the ring. And now they're trying to see if they can force and flush Buriram out. But Daytrade, they're trying to swim for the lives while Vandal is denying as many as possible tabs after tabs. And his teammates is trying to block them off on the other side. They already lost one of the members. Actually make that, yeah, possibly even a 2 will be disappearing from the scoreboard.
Look at where this next circle is going to be. It feels like Eagle 365 is in a pretty safe zone, but you can't forget about the Colony. Colony smack in the center alongside with Team Blizz. Godmail sees challenger number 2. It's going to be in the form of the Expendables. Buriram United needs to move pretty soon, but even if they move, they got to get past Victim Rise, who is right in front of them. At least in their path of rotation. Buriram going for the immediate rotate. They've gotten enough kills. I just need to get the second chicken dinner. Nawadra will be leading the charge. Not sure if they know Victim Rise is there, but if they go in through the side, they might be able to avoid Victim Rise, but they still need to deal with Team Bliss. And at this point, vehicle is a big no-no.
Oh, yes.
And there's no vehicles available as well. Daytrade finally touches down. Fnatic got left stranded on the other side of the island, on the mainland. But Daytrade might just have to abandon him.
It's definitely going to be really tough call. Now the teams are trying to respect their entire surroundings, and also at the same time, they also notice there's not much cover. Fnatic is still stuck on the other side, though. He can't go with the swim. I guess he already offered himself to the fate of the zone here, but that doesn't mean he can't still try to snipe out the rest of the members here from Eagle 365. That's pretty much why you see some of the members of Daytrade are not pushing into the circle, not only because for the fact of risk of being them getting shot, but they want to try to draw the fight out towards the beaches here for them to go for the tags. Expendables are being tagged on tanker finds, go for the spray, connects on one with the Groza. Things are looking great, but they gotta be careful. The vehicles is smoking. Defensive smokes are being thrown down. They can't hug the vehicle for too long. And Daytrade, well, Venom took out, I believe he already spotted them out. And Flash is trying to juggle in between the sites here. Archangel Predator is being tagged by Eddie, reveals the location, and Buriram wants to get control of that hill, but Archangel Predators, they're not willing to give it up just yet. They're gonna try to go and win it out.
We're making really good progress. The decision making and rotation so far has been on point, and that is the strength for Buriram. There is a reason why they were the PCS4 champions, and why they were always able to catch up, because of the decision making. And look at this, just pure confidence. They know that they have to take control of this area, and they're immediately going for it, challenging Archangel Predator head on. The Expendable gets knocked out in the process by Team Bliss, I believe, as Victim Rise also gets eliminated. As things are getting pretty close. Konoxi takes a fall though, and that's because of Team Bliss. Rain makes it pretty tough. Nan gets flashed multiple times. He would have gotten Godmail if he was not blinded, but Mad Dog is also there to support him. Nawaja with those crazy flashbangs, he's trying to get some leverage on the high ground, but he's not able to find it. At least not for now. He's missing those shots, and that's not good for him. CJ gets the bomb onto Nawadra, and this is going to be tough for Buriram United. They already lost one guy. Circle closing in, the Colony in the center. Things are working out for the 15 squad as Archangel Predator continues to gatekeep Buriram United, knowing that they have to keep this ex-champion from making any progress. The Team Bliss makes it 10 times harder. Buriram caught between a rock and a hard place. Two different squads shooting at them. Can they make it out of this? They need to get those revives in. And they might be able to do so. Archangel Predator decides to bail.
Oh yeah. They definitely decide to build and get into the side as well. This circle is going to hurt for sure. Buriram has to go quick with the heals, quick for the run. But I'm not sure whether Nodra is going to be able to survive the onslaught. But thankfully enough, our Ancient Predator is diverting the attention away from the colony. So they should buy a little bit more time for Buriram to get into the circle. But let's just see for how long can they survive. Daytrade trying to circle things around. But Team Blaze is gatekeeping and literally holding down one of the compound as an anchor point. It's going to be pretty difficult for even Daytrade to try to get across unless he finds the shots he's looking for, finds the knocks, and then maybe that will be a grand opportunity for the team. Nodra is here. He spots the team. Circle is pushing in. He managed to go for a full heal, a full reset for the team. It looks like Colony hasn't spotted Buriram just yet.
Yeah, and Colony can stop Buriram, but Buriram, they are very accurate with those shots. So even if they're running straight at you, you have to be careful because they can win those gunfights. And the Colony, despite having the circle, despite having a compound to work with, they're not exactly out of the woods just yet. But maybe they will lessen the burden by taking an order and look at where Team Bliss is. Driving behind Buriram. This could be huge. Chaos fights Nowadra. Team Bliss might pull off the biggest ambush of PCS4. Buriram United only has a rock to work with. Team Bliss is right behind them at Buriram. I'm not sure if they notice, but Daytrade definitely does. Picking up Ray, Buriram's gonna take this only opportunity to rush this compound and hope that they win, but they're getting tagged by Archangel Predator. Godmail forced into this trash can to take cover and refuge. Constantly watching it, the sixes, and this is such a tough round.
It really is. It's so... I don't know how many times, how lucky Buriram was. Team Bliss was also just about to flank them from behind. But Daytrade comes in with the saves. And looks like it's also going to be that to literally annihilate a majority of Team Bliss members away. The amount of kills they're accumulating, the amount of damage, it's significant. It's so impactful. Team Bliss is definitely not out of the clear just yet, or nor are they out of the game. But Buriram, I guess you could say, count their lucky stars here because they have been surviving through really close saves here. Final circle, Benny.
This is, if you're Fury, you're not going to be happy with this. So many X factors that could ruin your chances of winning PCS4. And the circle, it's not going to favor Daytrade or Team Bliss. At least we know that Daytrade is not in the best spot, but Eagle 365 and Buriram are. And the only team that can stop Buriram, probably the Colony and Archangel Predator. But who is going to stop Eagle 365? That is another question that has yet to be answered. Team Bliss, completely exposed out in the open. Still has a truck to work with, but if they move, they will alert Colony of their presence. So that is also a very tough choice for them to make as well.
Oh, Buriram probably have to crash into the side, not with a vehicle, but with their bodies and lives. Probably the teammates have to sacrifice themselves and land every shot possible to get the necessary control in the compound. Let's be honest, whoever controls that compound as it is will be able to have a nice drawn-out fight for the next phase 8 circle here. Our Angel Predators, they're currently out in the open, and they're not the best of opening either. They're actually based at the slide, literally at the slope of the hill here, playing around with the trees. Daytrade trying to buy necessary amount of time, gets a little bit tagged, a little bit too much damage as well. Gotta be a little bit careful with that one. But then again, it was also Daytrade who bought Buriram the necessary time to push into the compound here. But next fights, skirmishes are still going on.
Oh my god. Forced to move by the blue zone, and they're gonna fall prey to Daytrade. There's probably going to be the final few moments of Monty. And he's gonna surrender himself to the blue zone. Team Bliss is out. Daytrade gets a free pass forward. Into the circle they go. Eagle 365 also makes it in.
I just want to remind us once again, right? If Daytrade, Buriram, or Eagle 365 win this game, it's Buriram's win by default. As long as, basically in other words, as long as our Angel Predator and Colony stays alive to the very end, Fury takes the win.
So the Fury's fate lies in the hands of the Philippine teams.
Exactly.
Such irony, right?
Yeah.
They were the biggest rivals, and now everything rests on them. But hey, this is probably the only only outcome that favors Fury, and everything else is against them. Let's see where this next circle is gonna be. Oh, right out in the open. Colony and Archangel Predator have to move. Eagle 365, they can just stay still. Colony getting bombarded by Day Trade. And Cubs is already out.
Okay, here comes the Thunder Boys. The slim chances are slimming down here. Fury be praying. Archangel Predators and Colony fans are also praying. Give them the energy here. Because if any of these two teams were to fall right now, or both them remove instantly, then we're going to be crowning Buriram as our instant winner. No doubt about this one.
And can you imagine this only happened because Fury had 7 close rounds on week 2?
I know! That's
is the biggest fuse bet ever. But Buriram already lost 2 members. While they lost 1, Eddie gets knocked down. Courtesy of Archangel Predator, that nade does connect, but not enough to down anyone. But the Boosters can force them away. Alec is also ready. God now gets fouled. Nan and CJ, they both work together to take him out. Konaxi and Eddie is gonna be the only 2 left alive, and Archangel Predator might be able to work some magic right here. CJ playing with the smoke. Then we start moving. Magdog finds the kill. Tibri gets knocked by Day Trade. Eddie is the last man left alive. Is hugging these walls. Needs to move around the building to find some cover. Konaxi gets taken out by Venatica. Eddie finds a free kill.
Oh, he turns it around.
Really? Sees him just in time. Archangel Predator and the Colony still in this game. Colony only has 1 more guy to work with, and Vandal will put it lights out. Eagle 365. This might be it. This might be it for Buriram as well. Eagle 365 starts to move, but there is still a chance if Day Trade and Archangel Predator turn the gun barrels at the Eagle 365.
Oh, the anxiety, the suspense. Archangel Predators, only 3 more members left. The worst part about it is that Day Trade have no idea where Eagle 365 is. Hence why they're not focusing too much upon them. They're only focusing more on Archangel Predators. But then they're slowly pushing forward. CJ spots on 1, gets the knocks on Nurins. Might be the game changer and the play though. But Hansi is joining in the fight. And here comes the nades, are raining upon Archangel Predators. But at least now they know exactly where Eagle 365 is currently sitting at. And the nade collects a Nun as he falls down to the ground.
Oh no, can they get Nun back up? They need Nun. They need all the manpower they can get. Vandal not letting up. Second and third, they flying through. Vandal hits it home. Mad Dog is the only one left. Archangel Predator. Eagle 365. I think them know. This could be it. Venatica is out. Eagle 365 takes this. And guess who's the bigger winner? It's Buriram United. They're going to PGC.
No, my lord, ladies and gentlemen. The fans are going wild, but not as much as Buriram, as they're all clapping their hands. All on their pants are on their feet. And I can tell you this. They are not only the first team to be entering the PUBG Global Championship, but also 2-time champion winners! Woo!
Your back-to-back champions, Buriram United Esports. With the odds stacked against them the entirety of week 3. Who would have thought it all came down to this one final round? And who would have thought that it was BN United who set off the whole chain reaction to get us to the stage. The 3 chicken dinners on week 3 from one of the least assuming teams put Fury in such a bad spot that Buriram United was kept alive. And who would have thought, if you rewind the clock, a Team Bliss, Fury's own countrymen, were the one to extinguish Fury's hope and going to the global stage. And here we are, Buriram United, $42,000 in total cash prize. We bumped that up with another $20,000 because they are the grand champions. $62,000 for back-to-back winners. They earned this cash prize. they earn, one of their members, Noadra, I believe, is gonna earn the top kill in terms of frag amounts, and they earn that direct invite to PGC in November. What a story it has been for our Thailand team. Absolutely amazing.
They are feeling great. They absolutely are feeling it. They're loving it. But most importantly about it is that what a grand story to be remembered here. But either way, kudos to Fury. Kudos to all the other teams, the 16, 15 other teams that joined in this tournament for this PCS, for this series. An absolute wild roller coaster ride for every single one of us here. It was such an honor. It was such a play. Such grand moments and sad ones and funny ones at the same time. But in the end, the one who made history here for the first time, twice in a row, is going to be Buriram United Esports here. Man, this is definitely going to be a story that we are going to be able to remember and tell for the next PUBG Continental Series in 5. But for now, Buriram going to be able to savor the moment. For this was the prime time for themselves here. But for Fury, oh my god, Husky, seriously, for Fury, it's
you know, history
crazy.
Repeated itself on 2 separate occasions. It repeated for Buriram because they were the back-to-back champions, but it also repeated for Fury 2 seasons ago when it all came down to a tiebreaker and Fury could not cut it. And this again was the case. They could not cut it. $2,000 in margin. I cannot imagine how Fury must be feeling right now.
It's a really, like you said, it's a really feels bad kind of situation. It was a really rough start because in the end, if you think about it as well, just from if the game was pretty much even out all the way to week number 3, I think Fury will still be fine, even not be able to take this championship spot. But knowing the chances that they could just have sealed the deal from week 2 alone, that's 7 times, 7 matches, it is hitting them really hard. And the last round was just absolutely so unfortunate. You really cannot, there's nothing else you can say about it but just really bad luck. There's nothing else you can say about it. It's like as if like the goddess of victory does not shine for the Oceania at that moment. It was literally a clear sign of Oceania against the world here as they were stuck in between 4 other teams and they started losing members one by one. It's a horror scene. It was literally a thriller moment here for Fury as they were slowly trying to survive every step of the way.
Yeah, you know, like they had 7 chances, and on the final round where statistically they had the advantage over every single aspect against one of the bottom feeders of the tournament, Team Bliss, and it was Team Bliss who stopped them. And we talked about this, right? Team Bliss stopped them. They didn't get into top 8. Buriram celebrated, and that one round basically set Fury back so much, and you see they worked so hard. 2 chicken dinners, they took the lead, and they were in the lead, and then suddenly BN United happened, gave us the possibility of a tiebreaker. Day Trade and Eagle Trees 5 also stepped up their game, and of all the things that could go wrong, they all went wrong. They all went wrong for Fury.
Oh, it really came like a lot of the situation as well. Fury's strategy slowly reverted back a little bit, like similar to PCS3, or at least their comfort role, which is playing around the edge of the circle and playing for placement. I guess the final tactic which they decided to come up with was just to maintain the scoreline, don't risk themselves, and just go for placement position, right? Or survivability at least is their tactical role to go for. Came to bite them back in the rear end, mainly because of the fact that while they're playing safe and avoiding conflict, other teams are risking their life. They're gambling in all out their positioning as well. Although yes, they already knew that they will not be able to overwhelm Fury or Buriram, but they still gave it their all. They risked their opportunity, and in the end, like we will see from the scoreline, all that risk came out for them investing in so many kills that they caught up to Fury or even equalized with Fury, that they literally couldn't depend on any single one of them to push Buriram down, mainly because Buriram had such a high kill score with 62, and everyone else was also racking up scorelines. Fury was just so lacking in every single department for this very last day.
PCS4 is the embodiment of fate is a cruel mistress.
Or luck is also as well, man.
Yeah, luck is like, if fate is the mistress, luck probably is the servant, right? So
the butler.
I mean, it's the butler, you know, the maiden, however you call it. But man, I honestly don't know, you know, what else to say. But there's one thing I'm sure of, is that this is the craziest season that we ever had. You know, this is probably the craziest. It's the first time we had this format, and it turned out to be the best idea and the craziest season for the PUBG Continental series ever since it begun. So I think, you know, there's nothing else much to be said other than just to remind everyone for one last time that PUBG New State is available. If you don't know what that is, it's basically PUBG going onto the mobile platform. So log on to your devices, go onto Google Play Store and pre-register. And if you want to get more details about PGC and the roadmap, go to PUBG.com. We have just concluded PCS4, PCS5 happening in September, where the winner of that will also get a direct invite to PGC, which will be happening in November. And I believe there's one more thing that we have just unveiled today. Tell them what that is.
I mean, of course, the final one as well. We got the PUBG New State. We got the PUBG Global Championship to seal the deal here. And of course, although yes, it may not be happening this year, it's happening the next one in 2022. And that's that new game coming in by PUBG. It is called PUBG Universe. Get ready to unravel the universe here, because it is going to be a very special genre. A survival horror genre game here. And of course, if you guys want more information about it, do check it out. The website page, PUBG-universe.com. All these amazing things being preset in the future. More to come. The roadmap has been set by the PUBG Corp. Thank you all so much for the opportunity. And of course, to our amazing broadcast partner GeekFam for an amazing opportunity for us to cast such a significant game here. But finally, the calculation is out here. This is the total leaderboard for week number 3. BN United taking the top spot for the last round itself. Absolutely insane. Such a standing that they managed to, such a rank that they managed to set for themselves in the standings, not just for this series, Husky, but also potentially for the next one as well.
We talked about how 3 is a number that should never show up for Fury, and it did. Fury in 3rd place, Eagle 365 with that final win, puts themselves in 2nd, $14,000 richer. Fury is gonna end PCS with, you know, a total of $40,000, just $2,000 short of Buriram United. But this is going to be a weekly winners recap if you guys missed out on any of those. Week 1, Fury with a convincing win. Week 2, Buriram United with an unintended assistance from Team Bliss. Back to week 2, putting them in the lead. And week 3, BN United with an astounding 3 chicken dinners gets themselves that 1st place. And subsequently causing the ripple effect and chain reaction that resulted in Buriram United becoming our back-to-back champions, and Fury experiencing PCS2 all over again with that tiebreaker lost.
Honestly, I guess we could say, like, this was the last time we had such a close matchup. The anticipation, the anxiety, the suspense like this one was literally from last time was during the PUBG Continental Series 2 APAC, because at least during that time we at least saw quite the fight between the 2 remaining teams, even with the previous old format. During PCS3, let's be honest, with that kind of format, everything is pretty much has been set in stone for most of the time. But with this new format, we saw a new fire in competitive scene, a new, more risk coming into the lineup here. But anyway, this is your prize, final prize leaderboard here. Don't forget to take a quick screenshot remember it, literally document it, because this was a history-making moment. First PCS of the year, first team to go to the PUBG Global Championship, and also the first team, which is Buriram United Esports, to be earning and also defending their title, 2-time champions here from Thailand. An absolute roller coaster ride for the team.
I mean, what else can I say, right? You know, the numbers are all on the table. Buriram United, it seems like it is destined, right? They close out week 2 with a smile on their face. They close out week 3, total euphoria, and they can rest assured we won't see Buriram United for PCS5. They're definitely gonna make it to PGC. Fury and the rest of the teams, they have one more chance in September.
It was definitely something Fury could have never anticipated. The last round, being United suddenly stepping up for the last day of this last final week here. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be crowning our kill leader prize here, and that's gonna be going to Nordra, topping the kill leaderboard here with a total of 62 kills, single-handedly by himself, taking down players after time during this entire 3 weeks. 62 by himself. That's how crazy this madman is.
Yeah, and he's gonna walk away an extra $5,000 richer, and he has been leading the kill leader chart the entire PCS, very well deserved. But we also have the all PCS team, or at least look at the per player kind of distribution, and it's going to be $2,500 per player. Waikika and Ronan from Fury, they both get 2.5k each. Noadra gets another $2,500, and Alginbot will also get a fair share of that. Noadra is rich, you know, he's rolling cash tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's definitely not just going to be rolling, he's definitely going to be swimming in it for sure. And of course, going to be spending a lot of great time with his friends and family, because this is such a grand moment for all of this young, amazing talent. But of course, the Insane Squad prize will just have to be from Fury from Oceania here, as they have been topping us and showcasing us amazing highlights, whether it's from Waikika Mukau's sniping abilities, or Rona's spray down for that 1v3s, or even from the amazing Nate Fest highlight, which all started with them from the very first day, from the very first week. As it is, Husky, we gave up all the prizes, we highlighted to everyone what's to come in the near future. We crowned our champions here for the PUBG Continental Series 4 APAC. It has been a roller coaster for us, and even for the production team here from Geek Fam for the last 3 weeks. It's been quite the honor, it's been quite the fun, but sadly enough, all great things must come to an end.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like you said, right, we've reminded everyone of PUBG News Day. We talked about the PGC roadmap, we talked about what's to come, PCS5 in September, PGC in November, Pick'em Challenge is live. The 3 keywords when it comes to PUBG esport, you know, the player, the fans, and global. We talked about PUBG Universe, survival horror coming to a new battlefield in the future. And no, we've gone through so many things, so many storylines have been realized, regardless of whether it's a happy ending or it's a sad reality. We still kind of got the most intense PCS we've ever had, and we have a new format as well. So with all of that out of the way, I guess the only one last thing left for us to do is to, you know, bid our farewells. And let me just say, it has been an absolute honor to be back for PCS. I was here for PCS3 for the charity showdown, and it's great to be in the official broadcast for PCS4 to crown our regional champions, and also happens to be the defending champions. So congratulations, Buriram United Esports, your direct invitees to PGC. Thank you very much for PUBG Corp for making this happen, our production site, Geek Events for putting up with us, especially when we're working from home. Hope everyone is staying safe. staying hydrated, and it's always a pleasure to be working with you again. So on behalf of that, on behalf of my partner here, Lee, on behalf of every single one behind the scenes, from legals to the production to the admins and everyone in between, we bid you guys an amazing road down ahead, amazing year. We'll see you guys for the next PCS for the 5th season. We bid you guys a wonderful good night. Goodbye.
Well, I guess not yet. Apparently, we still got a couple more time. Woo! Goodness, Curtis closing. Who knows, right? What else might be going down here? But you know, I guess this is a Geek Events way of saying like, yeah, Husky Leonard, this is not your time to be emotional or say goodbye. It's still a little bit more screen time for us to talk about any other things. But seriously, like all these future plans, we got PCS5 coming in. PUBG Global Championship, we have been all this amazing thing has been coming down the line. Really excited. We're both definitely excited to see what is going to be happening in the further future. But either way, finally, we got the call. Finally. Yes, but either way, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all, our amazing viewers, our productions, our producers, our talents, our players, and of course, my co-caster, Husky. Once again, a grand honor to be casting with you again for the PUBG Continental series. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, all great things must come to an end. Don't forget to drink that water because it's important to stay hydrated. But that's gonna be it, and that's gonna be the final call. Here's Husky, I'm Leonard, Rebel signing off. So see you guys in the next Player Unknown Battleground. Signing off.
Hi, I'm Brian Corrigan, Publishing Director here at PUBG Studio. We've been blown away by the tremendous support and curiosity following the reveal of PUBG New State in February. We know you're hungry for more details. Rest assured, we're very excited to talk about all the new features and mechanics in New State. Over the coming weeks, we'll be releasing a series of videos, or what I like to call field trips, to better prepare you for Krafton's newest Battle Royale experience. While New State is a fresh take on the Battle Royale genre, we haven't lost sight of what makes the PUBG experience so unique. New State inherits and improves on the established PC console foundation with a fresh, near-future twist. And that near-future angle, it's given us tons of opportunity to innovate. You probably noticed some crazy new mechanics and features in the trailer. And yes, they're all real. You're gonna love the new options and tools we've developed to aid your survival experience on Troy. A brand new, massive, futuristic 8x8 map built from the ground up, utilizing groundbreaking lighting and rendering technology developed in-house that raises the bar for graphics and performance across the mobile space. So without further ado, let's begin our field trip into Troy and gather some intel to give you the competitive edge on the locations you'll soon be fighting over. Our first stop is the exhibit hall, the heart of Troy. From the top, it kind of looks like a bullseye, right? You're probably noticing the wide, open-air center, and I'm sure your palms are getting sweaty thinking about the hot drops that'll take place there. But looks can be deceiving. The different levels of verticality provide options for all playstyles. Got good aim? Land on the roof and be ready to prove it quickly. Prefer stealthy play? Drop below and use the bulletproof glass overhead to protect yourself as you plan your ascent. There are many other dynamic features to discover around the exhibit hall, but I don't want to spoil them all. Let's move on to the next stop on our tour, the mall. The mall features a similar dynamic to the exhibit hall with an open roof and wide spaces. But this location, it's all about positioning. Each store has its share of advantages and disadvantages to account for as you size up the competition. The roof gets hot, but if you survive it, there are many ways to snake around and flank your indoor enemies, crushing them from the perimeter. If you're on the lower levels, the honeycomb architecture and bulletproof glass will give you the angles you need to secure your chicken dinner. Personally, I love holding the escalators, another fun element to strategize around. They're fully functional and directional, so be sure to choose the right direction or you'll risk losing precious speed and become an easy target. Moving over to the laboratory, with 4 levels of intense enclosures and corridor warfare. With its unique structure, ensuring your team's survival in the laboratory will take a great deal of cooperation and creative thinking. The central area is encased in bulletproof glass, so you're safe as long as you don't come out, or they don't come in, or the blue zone doesn't get you. For the last stop on today's tour, let's take a look at the trailer park. Or at least that's what it used to be. Now it's all bunkers and bullets here. You'll have to vault, sneak, and climb to conquer this spot. But if it's not looking good and you need a quick exit, use the ramp at the end of the runway to jet out of trouble. And with that, we've reached the end of the field trip. But stay tuned for the next episode where we'll dive into more features. Thanks for joining us. Be sure to follow our social channels for further updates, and we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.